Hey, TT, what's going on, girl? What's going on, girl? What's going on, girl? You got time to go get you some water, some juice? Gonna talk about these sorry baby mamas up in this camp. That's what we're gonna talk about today. We sure is. Let's get started up in this camp. Mm-hmm. I know it's cold outside. I got me a heating pad. I ain't got my heat on. I got heat on just a little bit, but it ain't that high. Cause I don't like to be hot. I don't like to be hot at all. No sir, no sir. I don't like too much heat. Just a little bit. But we're gonna go ahead and gonna get started. But yeah, let's jump right into it. I got a standard cup knockout full of ice water. I know it's right, TT, because girl, look at him. We're gonna talk about these folks. Let's get into it. Boy, y'all in the right place tonight. Let me put my disclaimer up right quick before I get into it, because sometimes it's gonna be kind of ugly tonight, I do believe. Boy, look at him. Some words gonna have to be chosen real wisely, Lord, because boy, because y'all gonna be mad tonight. Y'all gonna be mad. Yes, Lord. All these crazy individuals. Let's talk about Diddy hunger strike. Diddy around there trying to make the man got a hunger strike going on, y'all. He gonna end up starving himself to death, because guess what? He ain't going nowhere. They gonna keep him right where he is, and that's where he need to be.
Y'all, Mohawk Diddy is not eating his food. Let me give y'all the latest. So while everybody was chomping down on their macaroni and cheese and their Thanksgiving food, Diddy was in the MDC not even touching his shit. And why was he not touching his shit? You probably know. Word around the streets is that he think they trying to poison him. Now, according to a source that spoke to Raider online, Diddy's paranoid than a motherfucker. They say he is just like picking at his food because he swears somebody in the inside is paid to take him out. And to make it even crazier, a lot of the former inmates are saying it is very easy to get taken out in there, or to have people to pay guards to take you out. Or even inmates. And they saying Diddy, with all his money and power and connection to people that on his back, he in danger. Did y'all think about that? This what Diddy lawyer was talking about when he said the food would be the hardest part. Not only because the food is nasty, but because Diddy in there thinking somebody gonna slip something in his food, because he about to start snitching or something. The man who allegedly ruled the charts and traveled with 1,000 bottles of baby oil is now in survival mode inside the detention center. But what y'all think? Y'all think he being paranoid, or y'all think it's a real chance that somebody could put something in this thing?
Yeah, I think somebody can get to him. They need to get to his butt. Yeah, he got anxiety. He got so much anxiety because he did so much dirt. Yes, TT, that's why he's so scared, because he don't know who gonna get him. Let me tell you something. And for the right price, yeah, a security guard would knock that ninja out quick. They'll knock him out quick, but see, they'll knock him out quicker than what an inmate probably would do. Because see, they probably get away with it quicker because they in and out the gates, in and out the gates all the time. So, and then by the guards just being by the prisoners just being there, you know, they just try to take their chances. But yeah, there'll be some good money get paid. There'll be a lot of money. And what good is gonna do you to get paid that kind of money anyway? If you're a prisoner, you ain't gonna be able to go nowhere spend that kind of money. If they say, "Man, I'm gonna give you $10 million," the off did da. What are you gonna spend it on? Commissary, on Fritos, tuna fish, Snicker bars, popcorn, soda water, bottles, toothpaste, toothbrushes, pens, paper, stamps, envelopes. I mean, what he gonna buy? What he gonna buy? Hey, Tori, baby, what he gonna buy? I pray nothing done to him. He needs to stand and face his rap. Yes, right. The victims deserve justice. They sure do, TT. Hi, Tori. But TT, what he gonna buy? Okay, if somebody came in there and the security, the prison guy say, I pay you $10 million off Diddy, because they ain't gonna take no penny dollars to off Diddy. They gonna want some money. And I don't know if they can send some of that money home, but my thing is, TT, what he gonna buy? Noodles? What a prison gonna buy with the money? Noodles? Like I said, stamps, envelopes, pen, paper, chips, Fritos, Snicker bars, a hot plate, stuff like that. Ain't gonna do him no good in prison. And I don't think in prison you can send money home off your books in prison. I know in some jails you can send some money home off your books, but in prison I don't think you can send no money home off your books. I don't believe. I don't think so. He need bad protection from the guards. Yeah, but guess the guards ain't gonna be there all night. He got to get 24/7 guards up in that baby. Shoot. If he act right, he can buy a Bible and pray. Right. You right. Both of y'all right. Yeah, he gonna need everything. Bible and pray. And he gonna need protection from the guard. They gonna need protection 24 hours, 7 days a week. Cause man, and that ain't gonna be no cheap buy. If he had to buy guards like that for protection, man. I know, Tori. I know. I believe you. Yeah. He gonna need that, man. He most certainly is. But I wonder how much of a price they would put on him. Tell him. I wouldn't let him tell me what he'll pay me. I'll tell him what he got to give me. Forget trying to tell me what you gonna give me. Nah, partner. You want this services, and me and my homies gonna do this right here for 24 hours, 7 days a week. So we be here out every day guarding you. We gonna need more than 10 mil. We gonna need about shit. What money you got? Man, say, we gonna be probably need close to 100 grand or somewhere along there for protection. Man, the protection would be cheap. And yeah, all right, he gonna need a Bible, pray, and protection. He gonna need all that. Yeah. And then if he don't eat, y'all already know he wasn't that doggone big. That ninja was skinny. He was skinny with a big old head with some devil-pointed ears. And believe you me, it's easy to go on a hunger strike in jail. Yeah, but Tari, he can't afford to lose no weight. Shoot, he already little. He already skinny. How little do he want think he can be able to get? He gonna fade away. He better sit down and eat them groceries down there. Get his commissary up. But get his hot plate and stuff. He better get it together. But y'all remember that mother went to jail for letting her son violate the daughter that was disabled. So if something just clicked, I got something to say. I know that's right, Tori. You better see. He got something to say.
Charged Metro parents for not protecting their intellectually disabled daughter from sexual abuse. Thanks for joining us here at 6. I'm Carl Torb.
And I'm Amanda Taylor. The victim recently gave birth. The police investigation revealing the alleged abuser to be the victim's brother. News 9's crime tracker Jennifer Pierce live at the Oklahoma County Jail, where the sibling remains in custody at this hour. Jen?
Amanda, the victim's brother, is being held on 1 count of incest. Her parents were taken into custody for child neglect. They have since posted bail and were released.
What's up?
One by one.
Mom! Mom!
No, just relax.
Mom!
Just relax, Nathaniel.
Police took 3 family members into custody from their home in the village this week.
I gotta arrest someone.
Yeah, you're Tamika, right?
Ow!
Just turn around for me, okay?
I'm trying to ask how.
The village police investigation started in July when DHS notified officers an intellectually disabled 18-year-old gave birth. Authorities could not determine who fathered the child. The teen and her mother, Tamika Molden, claimed a boyfriend was the baby's father. Police say the victim also told a DHS worker her father, Nathaniel Molden Sr., was the father.
Collected both DNA from the male members of the household, and it was confirmed through DNA testing at the OSBI to match the brother.
Court documents indicate Nathaniel Molden Jr. admitted to having inappropriate contact with his sister 2 years prior to the birth of the baby. Molden says he and his sister have been caught by their parents and punished. Police say the Moldens never reported the abuse to authorities before or after their daughter became pregnant.
Part of the reason charges were filed on the parents was because there was no intervention to prevent any type of improper actions towards this child at the time who couldn't fend for herself.
And police say they initially suspected the father to be the abuser. Court documents say the father searched how to corrupt a DNA test and if siblings have the same DNA. Live at the Oklahoma County Detention Center, Jennifer Pierce, Oklahoma's own News 9.
Yeah, just a disturbing story right there. Police say the victim and her baby are now in DHS.
Okay, Tori, I'm talking link. But y'all, yeah, he look like a ninja that likes snacks. He just don't like eating the jail food. He eating out that commissary. He showed us enough commissary TT. He better eat off the commissary. Because if you don't, his chance is to somebody giving him the business. You believe that? Yeah, TT. He had sex for 2 years prior to having a baby. They got caught and they got punished, but they never turned. They never turned it in. But this time, she got pregnant. See what I'm saying? Can't hide that baby. Can't hide that baby. And I wonder why did she say the daddy did it at first? They thought it was the father at first, but it wasn't the father. It was the doggone son. You know, it was the son. But then the daddy had the nerve. No, she didn't get pregnant the first time. She only got pregnant that last time. The first time they were messing around, they just got caught having intercourse and got in trouble. They got punished for it. This time, they didn't get caught. And they got a baby this time. And that's the result. So I wonder, is the baby going to be disabled? I wonder, anything going to be wrong with the baby? The baby be all right, but man, and that woman, what get me is, I can get my fly swatter and slap that woman's face. She want to know why she going to jail. What you mean, Miss Lady? You know why you going to doggone me jail? We all know why you going to jail. Because you did what you did and you didn't even say nothing. What kind of mama would say nothing? What's going on, Tar?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
All right. I called you behind. TG said, I think the daddy was going to take the file for it if they got caught. Woo. Oh, girl, I don't know.
What day did they talking about? Cause P. Diddy daddy dead. He got killed.
This girl father, she was disabled, and the brother was messing around with the daughter, the disabled daughter, and the mother and father never did say nothing. They got caught the first time, but this time she had a baby. This time she got pregnant.
Hold on.
And they got in trouble. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm missing something. Hold on. What now? You said I'm saying all I heard was daughter and a baby.
It was this girl. She was disabled. She was 18 years old. The brother and mama.
You talking about? You talking about Puff, right?
No.
Oh,
it's somebody else.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, just a resident, just a resident of a neighborhood.
Okay.
The,
Yeah.
the girl was disabled in trouble, but and they never reported it to nobody.
Mm-hmm.
So the second time they messed around, she got pregnant, and they had to do a DNA trying to find out which one had the baby by her. Was it the son or the daddy? And it was the son. The brother got her pregnant, but the daddy was around there looking up how to beat a DNA test. You can't beat a DNA test.
No, you can't. No.
No, not at all. What you been got? What's going on with you, Tori? You said you had something to say. What you got to say, Tori? You said you had something to say. What you got to say to her?
About that P Diddy stuff. About
Being
that.
hung in jail.
About that. Hey, you always gonna be hungry in jail, cause they feed you. You know what I'm saying? Low portions of the food. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not getting the food. Like when I was locked up. And I was locked up in 2023. They'll sit up there, they'll give us waffles and all that stuff, but they wouldn't give us no syrup
What? Oh,
to put on the waffles. So we just eating dry, you know what I'm saying?
dry waffles.
Yeah, I was saying like mouth be all dry. I'm just like, man, come on, man.
Don't get no jelly, no nothing. Boy, nah, man, that make you mad.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, man, and then like you got your commissary though, you know what I'm saying? You got your bag and then niggas watching your bag. You know what I'm saying? What dudes watching your bag? I ain't mean to say the N word. What
Yeah,
I'm saying, but they watching your bag. They see what you got.
yeah.
Cause I had all the the tuna and it was something else. It was some kind of fish or whatever. It had a lot of protein because I was up in there, you know what I'm saying, doing my push-ups and stuff, you know, working out. And that protein and working out, you know what I'm saying, go hand in hand together.
Well,
You
this
know what I'm
what he better
saying?
do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just
Don't
ain't
they
getting
still
what he
sell?
want to eat. I'm
Do
just
they
saying,
still sell hot plates? They still sell hot plates, don't they?
who, the jail?
Yeah, not hot plate. The hot cup. We put the warmer. You put the coffee and stuff on the warmer coffee. The warmer, you know, the warmer
Mm-mm,
thing.
mm-mm. No, they
You
took that out because
shut
they
your mouth
because
up for real.
because what they were doing was, you know, people be getting messed with up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in an ag tank, which I shouldn't have been in. I was in an ag tank, right? And when you in an ag tank, people would just try to pick on you and everything. So what people would do with them hot pots or whatever, what you talking about? What they'll do, that they'll warm up some water, and if a dude come in
Right.
mess with you, yeah, they'll throw it up in their face. You know what I'm saying? To weaken them and then go to work on their ass. You know what you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if they had that because I heard a Boosie interview when he was locked up. He threw some urine on somebody. He said he kept a cup of urine or whatever. He said somebody tried to mess with him, and he threw a cup of urine. They having all that up in there. And I'm just
He
like,
just nasty, old nasty ninja.
nah, but it's funny, but it ain't or whatever. But nah, but they don't have them hot plates up in there. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta. Okay,
Okay.
this how we cook the ramen noodles, but we don't call them noodles up in there. You can't say noodles up in there.
Why
That's the
not?
wrong. I'm saying
Why can't say? Why can't say noodles?
you mess with me. You know why we can't say noodle up in jail? I can't stand you, nigga. You messing with me, I can't stand your ass. But I love your ass to the end of this. I love your ass to the end of this
You
earth.
made
But
me
now
sick.
you can't
I
say
thought
them
I'm gonna
noodles
get
in
you.
jail.
I
So
thought
you
I'm
gotta
gonna get
call
you on that one, boy. You crazy.
it. You can't call suit. Now I'm just saying, like I had to learn a lot about the prison terminology or whatever. But I caught on quick to that. You know what I'm saying? I was just like I
Boy, you
just kept on
crazy.
hearing. I just kept on hearing people saying soup, 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 soup.
Yeah.
But you know how we had to do that? Had to cook our soups or
What?
ramen noodles or whatever. We had okay, because they took the hot pots out, right? So it ain't gonna be hot, but you put that hot ass water that they got over the motherfucking. I ain't mean to say the MF word, but over the toilet, you have to use that water to put it in the bag. You know what I'm saying? Put your seasoning up in there, you know what I'm saying? Stir it up around and all that stuff. And then you had to put it up under your mattress to make it cook.
Yeah.
And you had to do it for about 10 minutes. It don't take nothing but like, if you at the house, it don't take nothing but like 2 or 3 minutes to cook no ramen noodles. You know what I'm saying? That's how we was having to live. That's what he ain't used to. He used to have them cooks. You know what I'm saying? The P. Diddy dude, he used to have them cooks and, you know, being catered. He used to steak and all that stuff. But he can't eat good up in there if he want to, but he gonna have to pay some money. And he probably ain't got the money. He probably, you know what I'm saying, saving the money to fight his case. No, I'm serious.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at TT.
What PT done said, hold on.
She said, hold on. She said,
TT crazy. TT crazy. Hold on. No, I'm just saying. No, she got me laughing. I can't be laughing this doggone much. Y'all got me laughing.
Remember that one lady dog? She like, remember that one lady dog was throwing feces on the guards. They flashing her stark naked butt, just nasty as hell. She said, "I bet it stink in jail."
It do stink, you know what I'm saying? Because
that girl crazy.
You know, me and TT close or whatever, but and she gonna ask me. She talking about, you know, she was being, you know, very, you know, concerning and all that stuff. And she gonna ask me. She was just like, "Well, is it clean in there?" I'll be like, "Hell!" I said, I'm in freaking jail. I'm just like, no, it ain't clean in there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The whole smell changed.
Yeah, then I'm just saying, like, it be people. I'm just saying, everybody in there is not like that. It's just people like you could tell, like they don't like they let their ladies clean up. Like they don't do things like, you know what I'm saying. Like if your lady don't clean up at the house, you know what I'm saying, they don't pick up the slack or whatever. They expect to be taken care of. They be some baby boys or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it be dudes checking dudes, they were just like, "Hey, y'all need to help clean up in here." It'll be something like that, and then dudes would be getting mad because he said that. And I'm just like, no, like when I was locked up, I was one of the main cleaners up in there.
Oh, you made trustee?
Nah, I wasn't no trustee. I was just like, shoot, I want this to be clean. Like I'm spraying sanitizers on the wall. You know what I'm saying, on the floor, on the door handles and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, look, it's because we was in 6-man cells. I'm just like, it's over 20 dudes up in here. You know what I'm saying? Like
y'all farting and scratching y'all balls and all.
No, I'm just saying. I was the one that got the shower fixed. Because it was two showers up in. It was 2 showers up in there. And then, because one of them used to always clog up, so it was just one. Then you know what I'm saying. I was cool. I know how to talk to people and all that stuff. I was just like, I had asked the guard. I was just like, hey, this shower need to be unclogged and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? 15 minutes later, he had a maintenance crew up in there. Didn't none of them dudes say nothing about that. I'm talking about this had been going on for weeks. Then I'm in there asking for the bleach, the chemicals and stuff to clean up. What nobody up in there? Yeah, what nobody up in there worrying about this stuff. But that's what P. Diddy don't like. That's what the Puff Daddy don't like. He don't like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? He not used to living environment like that. You know what I'm saying? And he can't take it. But you do like TT said it earlier because I was driving earlier, and TT said he got anxiety. Who, me? Huh?
No, never mind. Cause StreamYard jacked up. They no, never mind. You all right now. StreamYard just been messing up. They get your money, they start messing up on StreamYard.
That's why I don't understand. That's why I don't understand. I'm just like, what is y'all having problems with? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the string y'all having problems with? Like, is y'all trying to deposit people money, or y'all trying to accept the deposit because y'all be paying y'all money? It seems like when y'all pay y'all money, it started messing up because I've been on other people's shows, like I be in the bushes, and it be
Yeah. They stuff be
talking
messing.
all fast. It mess up y'all audio and stuff. I'm just like, man, hold up. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
what is going on? I'm like, these people paying for this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's check out this mayor in Chicago. The people in Chicago, they mad. They ready to kick the mayor butt. Check it
See,
out.
this is what we asking now. Since you want to crash out, some of y'all say y'all willing to go to jail for it. Trump, Tom Homan, make an example out this Negro right here first. Please come here first, because you know what? We're going to help you. We want a forensic
Ma'am, I would
audit.
ask that you
We want a
keep your,
forensic
hold on a
audit.
second, stop her time. Stop her time. Just a second, stop her time. Ma'am, I would ask that you, if you want to continue speaking, you have to make sure that your language is appropriate, okay? All right.
We got Alex.
Okay, you can begin her time again.
You're going to spend our tax dollars to go, Michael Rodriguez, you said to take Trump to court to protect these illegals. You said you're going to spend our tax dollars to take Trump to court to protect these illegals if they try to come in your district. And then you said all of y'all in cahoots with each other to do it. Okay, so now we about to make y'all famous. We're going to let all y'all constituents know who y'all ratting for, that y'all wouldn't spend our tax dollars to protect illegals and to get them legal services. So that's what we're doing. That's cool, because we about to make all of y'all aldermen famous. Y'all think this is how it's going to rat? I think not. Flip Chicago red. We not playing.
They getting mad at Chicago. Mayor better do something with himself. They feel kick him up out of there. He gonna have to get up out of there. He ain't gonna be able to stay.
No, but you know what I think though?
Well,
And like I used to be up in the barber shop talking about this. I'm talking about this years ago. Like, what is this, 2024? Finna be 2025. We was talking about this in 2017 and 2018 in the barber shop. They were like, it ain't got nothing to do with the Chicago residents. What's going on in Chicago? Follow me now. You know what I'm saying? They were like, it got something to do. It got something to do with the authorities out there. You know what I'm saying? With a system.
right. Oh
Just
yeah.
like this little boy.
Yeah.
Just like this little boy.
The mayor didn't get. I'm sorry, but the mayor never getting paid. They were getting their money. So yeah, that's what it's about. Tori, you sure right, Tori? You right, man.
Look. This little boy. This was in 2014, 2015. Because I was reading the story. I was following the story, and I'm talking about tears was like up in my eyes. But it's really hard for me to cry. You know what I'm saying? Unless I feel a certain way about something. But I was following the story. It was like this little 10-year-old kid. He got killed, but his daddy was a gang member. And the whole uproar, what brought it about was the daddy. Since he was a gang member or whatever, they figured it was gang related, and they figured that his daddy was just holding back information. They try to put it on his daddy, talk about he ain't coming up with information because they never found the killer of the little boy who got killed. This little boy was in the 4th grade. I can't remember his name, but it happened like sometime between 2014 and 2015. And his mama used to work at a diner in Chicago, because in the Midwest they got a whole lot of diners and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then she used to be walking back and forth to work. I'm talking about she wasn't catching no bus or nothing. She'd be walking in the cold. You know what I'm saying? She started because they try to get on her. And I think it was something else. I don't think it was the regular people. I think it was somebody else or whatever. They try to get on her because she got the money for the GoFundMe. Like the little boy had a nice funeral or whatever. He had like a little trailer or whatever. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like it was red or whatever. He had a nice little old, home
Homegoing.
homegoing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the money that she got from the GoFundMe, she bought a car.
Okay, she tired of walking shit.
That too, but she was going to work though. And that's what she said, cause she, you know what I'm saying? Like I think it was like $12,000 or something like that. I'm just like,
Yeah.
okay, she didn't buy no big old fancy car. You can't buy no big old fancy car with $12,000.
Oh, that's right. You sure right, my brother. You
You
sure
know what I'm
right.
saying? And
Yeah.
I was just like, hold on. I was just like, something going on here. And then when we was up in the barbershop talking, that's what they were saying. They were just like, nah, they were just like, the authorities got something to do with that. Like how so much killings and all that stuff.
Yeah.
They're like they just making them look like that. That's what it is right there. Because you know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Because you know where you at. Like every city you go to, like I've been all over the country. You'll know when you in the hood and you'll know how to shake and move and all this stuff. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like ain't nobody just finna knock you off just because, of any reason. Like I'd have been in New
Right.
Orleans, I'd have been in Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I knew where I was. Like I got that vibe or whatever. Like when I was in Miami, I was just trying to go get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, okay, I know I'm in the hood. I got my head on the swivel.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then I've been in
Mm-hmm.
Memphis. I've been everywhere. You know what I'm saying? LA. You know what I'm saying? LA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when I went to LA, I made sure I had on all black.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody finna mess. Ain't nobody finna mess with me. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't.
Right.
It ain't like they ain't finna mess with me because you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a big time gangster and stuff. But I'm just respecting their boundaries. Respecting what they got going on around there. But that's what be happening around the world. That's what's happening in Chicago. That's what I'm saying. Them laws up there, and that's probably why Obama got picked for being president because the president don't run nothing. That's when I figured that out. Because me and my
Yeah.
homeboy talked about that. We was just like, hold on, we just like, ain't nothing going on with that president stuff. I like this stuff is like Wizard of Oz. I like it's
Yeah.
somebody behind the curtain pushing the buttons.
Just distraction.
See?
Just distraction. Yeah. This is distraction. I'll just be in a big distraction. Check this out, Turtles. Check this out right quick.
So breaking
Okay.
news, they have someone in custody in Altoona, Pennsylvania in connection with the United Healthcare Pew Pew Pow Pow Bang Bang. They are holding this person for interrogation in relation to the Brian Thompson. It's been reported on multiple websites. Now, what happened? We don't exactly know, but what we do know, how did they catch this guy? Or I don't know if catch this guy is the right word, but the way that they knew it was him or knew to take this person in was they had the same pew pew. They had the same type of pew pew that was used in the United Healthcare thing. As you can see right here, the guy had a pew similar to the one used in the shooting. The story is still developing, and I don't like it. Tune in to my podcast, The Flow Show No Filter, for more info on Apple and Spotify. I'm out.
Yeah, they said they got the shooter. I wonder is he the right person because everybody started going by them jackets that the man was buying. The shooter had a certain kind of jacket on, and everybody started going to the stores and buying that jacket. They sure were. He was crazy.
This is about the United Healthcare dude.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay, look, I don't believe that.
Huh.
They got I don't believe that that ain't the dude I don't believe that's a dude. This is just my opinion
I don't
because
need. I
like
don't either, Tori. I don't believe it either.
okay, so I ain't crazy, right? So just like they did with MLK, It's the same thing because history repeats itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
That's
when
right.
MLK got you know, got off or whatever, it was a dude that just fit the profile of a bigot. They say he was a bigot or whatever, but he wasn't the one that did it.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't the one that, you know what I'm saying, that off MLK. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
James Earl Ray, he's not the, you know, the K dog. He's not the one. Because
Okay.
I had visited. I'm saying I'm trying to get somewhere with it. I'm just trying to break it down because I had visited the Lorraine Motel in Memphis. I had visited there, and then I was reading all that stuff that they was having or whatever. And then I had went visited my daddy in Louisiana, and I told my daddy, you know, showed him pictures of where I had went and stuff. I said, man, I said James Earl Ray didn't you know, didn't knock off MLK. And then my daddy said it real fast. He was just like, "No, he was the foul guy." That's what happened to this dude. You
Fall
know what I'm
guy.
saying? Like the dude they trying to blame right now. He the foul guy. It's the same. It's the same doggone thing. That dude
Yeah.
didn't do that.
Yeah.
He probably, you know what I'm saying, got he probably got a certain type of record. You know what I'm saying? Like his
Mm-hmm.
background or whatever. It probably fit the
Yeah.
profile.
Messed up.
So
Right.
everybody,
Mm-hmm.
so everybody can believe it.
Yeah, he the one. Yeah. So
Yeah,
what you think
because
about what they saying? What you think about what they saying about Jay-Z?
Jamal, I'm saying Jamal already mad at me. He gonna be mad at me. Like that nigga probably gonna be mad at me for about 7 more months or whatever. But
But hold your thought. Let's talk about this. Let's get the video. Hold your thought. We're gonna talk about that. He gonna be mad. Talk about
Surviving
what he.
Diddy, Kelly, Jay-Z. But it's another celebrity involved with Jay-Z and Diddy. Let's break this shit down. Now, if y'all remember, this 2000 VMAs was the one with Diddy was accused, and they didn't say who the other celebrities was. Well, now it's official. It's Jay-Z, and guess who else? This was this night. If y'all remember, everybody was talking about they had pictures of Diddy and J-Lo arguing, and they took turns raping a young lady in front of her. So now we find out the celebrity that was with J-Lo, Diddy, and somebody else, but it was with Jay-Z. Now Jay-Z already responded with a lengthy response, but in long story short, he says, "I will not give you one red penny." Jay-Z name about to show up in that indictment next, y'all. And the thing that I don't like is that he talking real aggressive and tough already, and I don't know, that's not gonna end well. Y'all don't need your Netflix. I'm gonna talk about this on my podcast, The Flow Show No Filter, on Apple and Spotify tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. I'm out.
Y'all check out Flow Dad on Spotify. He also on Instagram, y'all. That's my dude, y'all. He cool. So let's dig into it. So let's go in. So he could get mad again. Hope he'll come in tonight.
okay, no, I'm just saying, I'm saying, was this a groupie that he talking about, or this a groupie that this girl is right here?
The young girl.
That's what I'm saying.
The
Is this?
13-year-old girl. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, was this supposed to be like a thought, or
No, it's one of them little girls that they had in the parties and stuff.
okay, because I did hear about that. No, I'm trying to be fair about the situation.
At the party.
Nah, but I'm trying to be fair about the situation and whatever. Because I don't heard about them. I don't heard about them parties because you know. Yeah, you know me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done heard about these parties. It could have been one of them situations, but one thing I did hear, like at first I was saying, like, cause Jamal, he a big Jay-Z fan or whatever, and I was like, he probably gonna be mad at me what I really think about Jay-Z. But what I did hear is that Jay-Z used to be, you know, be snuffing them the groupies or whatever. Like when a groupie come
Yeah.
up to them, they'll look at them like they ain't nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they did. You know he was. Now you know he was snobbish. You know he was
Yeah,
snobbish.
yeah,
He was better than everybody else.
yeah. That's the word right there. I couldn't put it in you know into the proper terms or whatever, but you did it for me. They be snobbish or whatever. They be like, man, gone.
What
You
TT
need
now?
hold on, what she say? Let me read what she said. Throwing in the mention and was cussing Diddy out. Kim got to the questioning J-Lo, and she asked her to shut up while she was talking to her man.
Ain't that some? Ain't that some? And Kim said, "Shut the hell up, damn." They run a sharing man. They know they sharing men. A man, boy. I tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They be doing that stuff.
Hell,
Okay, cause I'm saying like I said, like nah. I'm just saying like I done had homegirls that you know what I'm saying mess with like millionaires. You know what I'm saying like ball players and stuff like that. And I'm just like, man, you sure you ready for that? I'm like, they gonna be messing with all kind of girls. I'm like, in
yeah,
that
they
same
yeah.
school. No, I'm just saying, like, I ain't trying to break the man code or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, all dudes, what they be saying. Now, listen to what I'm saying. I got something for you now. I'm saying when they be using that word or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that little phrase, now, do you know how hard it is for 20 girls to be coming after you at one time? I'm just like, man, like, you know, you got a good lady at the crib, cause you know what I'm saying? Like, and then they just be like, you know, cause I done heard some shit about Michael Jordan.
I, that bucket. Yeah.
Now you gonna laugh at me, we get
He
on
don't look
him,
like
but no, I'm just saying
he
they'll
don't look like
use that.
he don't even look like he no good man. He look like he a dirty man. He don't even look good.
Okay, let me tell you this. I don't mean to get off subject with that. I was just trying to make my point, but I think I made my point with that or whatever. But I think that's an excuse. I'm just saying, like, if you got a good woman, you finna be, you know, just like on that movie. What's that movie with Sanaa Lathan and Mekhi Phifer? Magic Johnson put the money behind it. What's that movie? It came out like in 2002,
Loving
2003.
basketball. When loving basketball was my own.
Love and basketball. You
Okay,
know what I'm
okay.
saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like the mama or whatever. I don't know the mama name or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She done hired a private investigator and stuff. He sitting up there messing with all kind of, you know what I'm saying, women's and stuff. Then
I
he
bet
try
he
to make that,
was. You got the
yeah,
reputation.
he tried to make that excuse or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Do you know it be 20 women's and this and this? And he wasn't even no basketball star. He was just in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? But the way I was talking, because I'm going to tell you what my daddy told me. He was just like, if you ain't ready to get married and settle down with one woman, he was like, you don't need to be trying to get married.
I know that's
He was
right.
like, you know what I'm saying? That's what my daddy told me. And my daddy, he old school. He was born in 1956 in February. He Pisces. You know what I'm saying? That's what he told me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what them old school dudes tell you whatever, you know what I'm saying, like how to treat a woman. But then you like, you know what I'm saying, you don't do that deception to nobody or whatever. But no, but that's what happened though.
Okay,
Uh
but hold that thought, cause you gonna use the same thing you said right now. You gonna say that in just a few minutes. Hold that thought. We're gonna talk about that with the baby mama drama. Hold on. TT, this
all
is
right.
where you out there where you at, TT. What's going on, TT? I got questions.
Cutting the tape that straps a 15-year-old special needs teen to a chair is a former West Clermont High School teacher, Allison Vestring.
Okay, try and get up. Stand up.
Recording the incident and asking him to stand up is former West Clermont High School teacher Rachel Smith.
Yes, it is. It's funny.
While the videos are only seconds long, court documents say the teen, who has limited verbal and physical capabilities, was taped to the chair for 2 to 5 minutes. A second video shows during that time the victim tried to call another staff member, whom a court witness says the victim was close to.
He's not coming to help you. He's not coming. You're stuck. You're stuck here.
Now, how wrong is that? Now, TT, this out there where you were out there in your city and state. What's going on out there? Y'all treating little kids like that out there? Now, she should be fired. She need her butt fired. That wasn't funny. That baby got special needs. That's crazy.
I'm saying, I'm saying that was a little kid that was doing that too.
Yeah, the teacher was doing to a little kid. Yeah.
No, see, see, that's what I be talking about. But that don't just happen to little kids though. That happen to everybody. They be trying to scramble your brain. They be trying to scramble your brain to get you to say what they want you to say, so they can, win the case or get a conviction or something like that.
That baby was in school, baby. He was in school though. Then he called for somebody. Now he called for somebody else's name. And she said they're not coming to help you. And they laughing and stuff. I mean, I think she need to be fired. She need to be fired right then.
Yeah, she do need to be fired. See, with them special classes and stuff, it don't need to be no special classes for them kids up in school.
No, and whoever filming it need to be fired too, because they sitting there filming it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, just think about it though. I don't know about in your time or whatever. Like I went to school, like, saying, like in the 80s and 90s and 2000s and stuff. When they used to send them school, like we'll be in class and stuff, and then they'll send them kids, like to the slow class or whatever.
Yeah.
A so-called slow class. I'm just like, damn, what the hell they doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then come find out they call it the slow class. Them kids don't be slow. I'm just like, hold on. I'm just like, nah, they doing everything. You know what I'm saying? They doing everything regular.
They doing everything. They just can't keep the speed with the classroom. Them kids might be. They have something wrong with them, but it ain't like that. They can keep. They just can't keep up with everybody who's going faster than what they doing in their time. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's
okay.
crazy. I don't like.
Okay. Now, since you said that, because I think we finna click right here. Because smart people, they different, like real intelligent people.
Yeah.
Like real intelligent people. That's what it is. They can't, like they have a hard time going with the flow, because everything I'm talking about with school, like I would encourage everybody getting education, like all the kids and stuff. But I'm saying, like, with that type of situation or whatever, like when you're real smart, it's hard for you to be normal. It could be tough to be normal. You understand what I'm saying?
But still, those kids got the right to go to school with everybody else. There are normal kids, like I said, they just can't keep up with everybody within their time, and I don't see why. And they should be in school, but they should be homeschooled now. They need to get out in public, and so they can learn how to do things on their own, and so they can be sufficient on their own, with their disabilities. See what I'm saying? So I feel like she should be fired for what she did. Whoever feminist should be fired. Maybe they were just feminine for their own security. I don't know, but I just know that was wrong. We was wrong. But let's check out about the NFL, how the NFL is treating JAYZ, and it ain't looking good to her. And you can tell Jamal,
that JAYZ and NFL partnership is over after this Diddy shit. This is probably the first time you heard this, so I'm gonna explain. You remember back in 2019, JAYZ partnered with the NFL, and they were supposed to help in the NFL's social justice efforts. Now, with these recent allegations, we know the NFL don't want to be hooped in with this. And NFL fans are already calling for the termination of Jay-Z's partnership following the allegations. Now, we already know that Drake is suing UMG, all behind the Not Like Us that Kendrick Lamar put out, which is calling Drake basically a petty. There's already controversy about is Kendrick going to perform Not Like Us, or when he does, he going to be talking about A minor and petty, all of that. But now Jay-Z has entered that same conversation. If you think the Super Bowl is about to let Jay-Z and Drake and all this just turn it into the pervert bowl, you ain't thinking. All I'm gonna say is I went into this shit deep. Tune into my podcast, The Flow Show No Filter, on Spotify and Apple. This shit better than Netflix. I'm out.
Jay-Z losing his deals. They going to his deals now, y'all. They fit mess with his money. They start rattling his pockets. Hey, TT.
Hey, Perp. How you doing? Hey, Tori.
Hey, TT. Hey, Perp. I got to get it off my chest or whatever. Hey, you know he was involved with Jigga was involved with the NBA, right?
Jay-Z, yeah.
He had that was a reason. Okay, basically when it came down to it or whatever, because you remember, I'm just saying, like you old school or whatever, and you know who the Nets used to belong to. I'm just saying, like, remember Dr. J and Mookie Blaylock and all that.
Yeah.
Remember that? I'm just saying now what the Nets used to be called.
I don't know.
The city.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, the city. I'm just saying, what city they was trying to come from or represented.
It was California. The Knicks.
New Jersey. The New Jersey.
Okay. Oh,
so
yeah.
They go. Let me break it down to you. They broke it down or whatever. And then they were just like, yeah, the New Jersey Nets is moving to Brooklyn. That's where Jay-Z from. Then they so-called try to make him an owner. But it was some shashy stuff that was going on, because like not only was they trying to make him a minority owner. See, what the fuck Jamal? What the hell Jamal at? Because he can tell you better than I can. But I'm just saying. But they were just like, okay, we finna move to Brooklyn or whatever. They had an all-star game out there, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But they had used Jay-Z for promotion. So Jay-Z, he was just like, okay, I was a minority owner, but at the same time, he was like, why am I a minority owner? Like, why I can't be a part owner? You know what I'm saying? And so Jay-Z peeped game and he left. He dropped all that, left all the money and all that. That's the same thing they're trying to do to him now. For some reason, they after Jay-Z. I don't know what he did.
What you mean for some reason after Jay-Z? Look what you mean? Look what Jay-Z been doing. What you mean for some reason after Jay-Z? What you talking about?
But he probably ain't do nothing.
I don't believe that. 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 Just slap yourself to the left and slap yourself to the right. I don't believe it.
Okay, well, talk to me then. No, I'm saying, well, talk to me then, though. You know what I'm saying?
Perp. Before I had stepped away from the computer, I was talking about the Kim and J-Lo and Diddy, that trio, right? So I need to actually go back and do a follow-up on the story behind Kim's book, because remember, it got taken off the shelves nationally on Amazon and Kindle, and everybody removed the book, right? And then the guy went back to court with his with proof of his rights to the book.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I know a couple people on here had read the book and they did lives off of it. So I was like, well, I know what was said in the book based off of listening to other people's lives. Okay, but one of the incidences that occurred, because so remember, Kim had just had a baby with Diddy. I think it was the first son, and then he just up and started dating J Lo. So when he after that happened, I think Kim was kind of just like let him do him, right? Because she was having her own relationships outside of their relationship. So when the shooting in New York occurred and Shine ended up going to jail and all of that, y'all know the story behind
Yeah,
that.
right.
So that's when one of the times that Kim went back and started dealing with Diddy because J Lo was pissed off about that incident.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was giving her a lot of publicity that she didn't want. And so, yeah, that was one of the nights that she stormed through the mansion because she had been previously living there with him. And she was like, what the hell's wrong with you? You know, that type of thing.
What's
And
what was Kim's friend name? Um, uh, what's her friend name? What's her friend name? TT. They were real close to Kim. They were real good friends. You call her name all the time. You always say her name. What was her friend name?
Kimora?
Yeah, yeah. They said she the one wrote the book. TT.
No, she wasn't.
She wasn't.
She was the one that obtained the files first. So the content that's within the book
Yeah.
was on a hard drive. And remember, I kept telling y'all, I kept pointing that out. I said she was the first one on the scene after Kim passed. There's a reason why she got there first. Because
Yeah.
they ramshacked and went through stuff and was trying to look and locate. Because remember, he had her phone wiretapped, her car wiretapped. She talks
Right.
about that in the
Right.
book. So
Right.
then it was already put into place. If anything happens to me, y'all come and get this file. That was already put into place. But that guy who's a publisher, he was a very good friend of Kim's. So she already had been planning this years prior to passing. That's what people are not getting. She didn't
Okay.
just up and one day decide to start writing a book.
Yeah.
She kept it actually a
Yeah.
journal. She was journaling and she was putting it in a
Yeah.
diary. Certain things that she felt like needed to be said, like noticing things like the videotapes with him and the minor boys and stuff. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason why people
Yeah.
are getting it all
Yeah.
misconstrued because they don't know when she wrote this book. I mean, when she was writing down these inserts for the book, and they also didn't know who leaked it. But it was definitely somebody close that she trusted, and I think it was Kimora because Kimora is the first one on that scene. There's photos of her at Kim's mansion. There's photos of her there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Crying in distress, but she's on the phone with somebody as if to say, "Oh, I'm here. I got the stuff." You feel me? That's what I took from it. But no, going back to that incident, there was also another key thing that she mentions that's mentioned in the book where they were all out to dinner and Kadada, which was who was dating Tupac, that's Quincy Jones' daughter. She was dating Quincy Jones at the time. I mean, not dating Quincy Jones, dating Tupac at the time of his demise. Okay, she stayed friends with Kim. She stayed friends with Kim. So even though Tupac had issues with Biggie and Diddy, it didn't sever the relationship that these women had. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
And she's going up to the dinner unaware that Diddy's going to be there. And honey, it went down. Just know that she got in his ass. And it got so bad they had to escort her out of the restaurant. But he thought she would come back into the restaurant and he urinated in her pitcher of tea. Yes. Urinated in her pitcher of tea, set it back on the table, and somebody seen him do it and moved it off the table just in case she would have came back in there. But she looked at him and told him, I know you had something to do behind Diddy getting unalived.
Yeah.
So you got to remember these relationships were real relationships. You know what I'm saying? And that was something that she brought it all together in the book. It all comes together. Everything makes sense. Even with a name dash, JAYZ, you know what I'm saying? Everything is put all into play to what we seeing unfolding now.
So I got one question to ask you and Tori. So how y'all feel with Jay Boy Wright been saying they coming for you, they come for Jay-Z soon. So how y'all feel about that? Now they coming for Jay-Z. So how y'all feel about that?
TT
The
can go
only
first.
the only thing that I can honestly say about Jay-Z is we should have expected him to be named in something. There was a lot of parties that he was attending, a lot of secret, they all in that, what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Celebrity lifestyle is a dark and hidden. You know what I'm saying? That their real lifestyles are dark and hidden from the public eye. So what we are witnessing now, all of this stuff uncovering Jaguar Wright, people like her, people like Orlando Brown, people that's been really speaking about it. But why are we surprised?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is
We
my
been
big thing.
seeing.
Everybody running around surprised. Oh my God. I can't believe they said this about Jay-Z. I can't believe they wrote books and stuff about this stuff. I
Yeah.
mean, there's
And
people who wrote books about it. So it's like, why are we? I mean, if you paying attention to what's going on in the world around us, you shouldn't be surprised.
that's right. And Jaguar been saying that people have how she lied and conspiracy theory. She ain't telling the truth. But look out, y'all.
I mean,
She need.
if you've let money rule your life for so long, a lot of people don't know what it means to have no money. You know what I'm saying? And then when they finally
Yeah.
get some
Oh
money,
yeah.
I can buy anything. I can buy any woman I want, any person I want in this planet. I can have them. So that mentality leads to other stuff. That's what we seeing. Like at
Yeah.
the end of the day, they money can only buy them temporary happiness. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? After all the smoke clears, somebody gonna come forward and say, "But it shouldn't have happened to me," and that's what we.
Yeah. Yeah. Move further than
Yeah.
that.
Uh, I'm saying like it's been a lot of shady stuff been said about Jay Z or whatever, like how he been biting people's styles or whatever. He's not original and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like when you in the industry or whatever, you have to be, you know what I'm saying, original. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
people don't like that, and they'll take that, you know what I'm saying, they'll take that, you know, real personal or whatever. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? But then he from New York or whatever. This dude was a you know what I'm saying, it's just word of mouth allegedly or whatever. He was in them streets before he was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. We got a visitor
Like,
up here, y'all. We got a visitor. Hey, that boy DC, what's going on?
All right, now,
Salute, DC.
how
Salute,
y'all
salute.
doing tonight?
hey,
All
what's
right.
up, dog?
All right, y'all
We,
doing? Man, just jump in the
we,
conversation, see what's going on.
Well, I personally feel like when it comes to Jay-Z, all of them have tried to build, y'all notice they've all tried to build empires in the music industry. And
yeah, they
there's
do
some
this.
sort of, yeah. And then what happens with most empires?
They
I'm
fall
just saying,
down.
look at the TV show.
They fall and crumble. Exactly. It don't matter if you got all your kinfolk, all your close friends, relatives, families. It don't matter who it is in the empire. Somebody gonna get jealous. Somebody gonna get envious. Somebody gonna feel some type of way, and something gonna happen in that empire. That somebody gonna try to take your empire down. It's
Yeah,
happened.
Yeah, they
everything
do that all the
everything
time.
that happened
Like
on
P
last
Diddy,
summer.
They always say Jay Z the one that brought P Diddy to the to the scenery. Top put him on exposure.
Hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
okay.
that's
mean,
been
See that.
going on. I'm saying just to elaborate what Kiki just said, like what she just said, like that even happened in the that's the story of the Last Supper. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ knew who was, you know what I'm saying, his followers or whatever. Same thing happened, you know what I'm saying, with the show and all that stuff. But
yeah.
anyway,
This falls under umbrella of pride and privilege. Honestly. That's why I kept saying, going back to being greedy and thinking your money gonna always bail you out of a situation or get you out of something. You know what I'm saying? There's just certain people that's like, no, I'm gonna make an example out of you. And I think that some of them, like because I've watched all three of the documentaries related to the Diddy case, and my mind just kept going back to the in-house abuse. Like it starts there. And then when you get away with that, then you feel like you're more powerful enough to go out and abuse other people, civilians, you know what I'm saying, that are not attached to you. And it was just sloppy done. You know what I'm saying? Everybody not going to take $1 to shut the hell up. You abuse me, I'm going to say something. You know what I'm saying? You just found the wrong people.
That's true.
Around the wrong
That's true though.
that amount of money going to keep me damn quiet. That's just how they feel.
But what I'm just saying, okay, TT, if like, I don't think it's a funny situation, but I'm just saying, like, if it's photos and pictures and video footage of me chasing you down a hotel hallway and with a towel wrapped around me.
Come on now.
No, I'm just saying, like, what the hell? I'm just saying,
no,
somebody
that's
else.
not funny because that was just one incident that we saw of that happening. Think
That's
about all
what
the
I'm
other
saying.
times. Think
That's
about
what
all
I'm
the other
saying.
times that were not recorded that was occurring.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's the point that I'm trying to make. Because when you get caught doing something, that ain't your first time doing it.
Exactly. And he made it seem like that was his first time doing it. He was like, I was in a dark place. I mean, we've all fell into dark places. I'm not going to abuse somebody because I'm in a dark place.
Right.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Just think about any dude, or you know what I'm saying, like if me and you was, you know what I'm saying, messing around or whatever, you know, and then like there you go, you know, you sprint down the highway, then I got a white towel, a hotel towel. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously you been trying to get up out of there. you know what I'm saying? The woman.
They was up in that fight. They was up in that fight for her to get out. When she first time she got a chance to get out, she ran out. She shot out that damn door.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He was holding. I'm saying what you understand though.
He was actually drunk, passed out, and she tried to sneak out. He woke up, heard her leaving. Y'all know if he heard her gathering up her stuff or whatever, but he got up and chased her.
No, I honestly think he was up in the shower and she was getting her stuff together.
No. It was a remember, it was a lawsuit file. It gave details of what was in that paperwork. He passed out drunk. They had already been fighting earlier. He passed out drunk, and she was like, "Okay, now I can make my grand escape." And she tried to get away from him, but he caught up to her. That's exactly what happened. He was in the shower. Nigga was passed out, naked in the bed.
The picture in the I ain't trying to laugh. It's not funny. But I'm just saying, the dude was holding a tab, running after a chick.
Yeah, he didn't have no time to grab no clothes and throwing no clothes to chase up after. She'd have been up out of there. She had to
don't you know I would make him drop that towel, trying to grab my hair? He would drop that towel. He would have both hands.
I mean, the fact that he sat in a chair in the hallway, threw glass vases at her. He was gonna make sure that she left up out of there jacked up. If she did get away, she was gonna leave up out of there jacked up. So throwing punches, you know, y'all remember because I played the video on my live. It wasn't just him throwing punches and slaps and kicks. He was throwing vases. You know what I'm saying? That's very intimidating.
So he was trying to keep her.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, hey, but look, hey, check this out though. Something just clicked though. Y'all remember that video? I don't remember what video it was or whatever. And then he was sitting on the toilet, and his little son came and gave him the phone. It was a cordless phone. That's when the cordless phones. This was in the 90s. Then he was like, hey, it's Uncle Quincy.
No, I don't think I've ever seen no video like that.
Yeah, I ain't watched his videos.
I think it was more. I think it was more money, more problems, or something. He was on the toilet. My point is, or whatever. He messing with people like that, and you know what they were saying about Quincy Jones.
Yeah, we already figured it out. The thing about Diddy is, and people need to understand, he's a narcissist. He has a very wicked mentality. He didn't just wake up one day rich, popular, and turn into this monster. He came from a young boy. This is how he's been.
Yeah, I seen that TV show he had back in the days, though. You know, MTV. How he was treating everybody.
How he made them people walk that bridge to go get him.
So he let y'all know then that he is the one. He is the boss. He is the next one coming up. But not knowing JAYZ will try and take him down, though. You know what I'm saying? like
It's been,
they did to Tupac.
it's
Yeah,
been
but
very apparent that when anybody gets to dealing with him, you are under his control. It's about what he says, how he wants it done, when he wants it done. You not to
Yeah,
question him, you not to undermine him. You
yeah,
gonna feel his wrath at some point, and
yeah.
that's just been the main complaint when it came to him, outside of the sexual stuff, the baby oil, and anything else. You know what I'm saying? That's just been everybody that has
See, baby oil. See, I don't know about the baby oil, man. Everybody's about the baby oil. Man, hold up. Baby oil, Johnson. I don't know about Johnson.
yeah, he was doing some weird stuff with the baby oil. But listen,
Yeah.
that's the mentality of a narcissist. That's why I
Yeah.
was doing shows on like narcissism, because a lot
He
of people don't
was.
know what it looked like. You know what I'm
He was
saying?
doing other things with baby oil when he was getting it though. Baby Johnson wants to give him baby oil, putting what was the chemicals inside. So when he got the baby oil, he had to be doing something to put it inside the baby oil before you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
he put
Party
the
started.
great
just
he put
just
the
like
great drug in there.
yeah,
He didn't get it from no Johnson & Johnson.
but
No,
DC, DC, where you from, dog?
Shit,
You
Texas.
okay? You remember when you know what I'm saying? Like when the drink, you know what I'm talking about with drink, cause you say you from Texas.
Yes,
You
sir.
you know when you used to buy drink or whatever, you used to have to look at the bottom or the bottom of the bottle
Yeah.
to see if any been injected with K-Roll.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I got you on that one.
You remember that was a long time ago. That was like 20 years ago or something like that.
Yeah,
That's what they were doing with the baby, cause like you'll post them in that little pimento jar or whatever,
yeah,
or that baby bottle, and then you know
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Split it up. Yeah, I got you on that. Go ahead. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were doing with the goddamn baby oil. And I believe that shit. I believe that
it's
shit.
called
Man, he laughed at
I
that
called
feel
shit.
you though. I got you though, man. I got you though, for
Right.
real though. Yeah, I feel
GRP.
you.
It's the grape drug. That
Get a
substance
great
was being injected. Yeah, because remember when you went to a Diddy party, you would get lavish with massages. So
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
they were
He always said that always.
yeah, they were putting it in your bloodstream because they were rubbing it on you. And they were
Yeah.
also putting it in the liquor. Do you know what I'm saying? Remember, he had Ciroc.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I remember when he had the auction, he was talking about he had the auction or whatever. He was talking about he'll give a free massages, the hotel room, come hang out with Diddy or whatever. So in the old baby oil, so he would rub them down that baby oil, give him caresses to get him all
Great
toe up.
necklace. They did all that hot
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. On that stuff. But yeah,
Hello.
let's talk about this right here about the police made hold on, y'all, and tell me what y'all think about. I'm glad y'all
So in
I'm
the
glad y'all
late
up here.
1980s, Broward County Sheriff's Office decided that they just didn't have enough crack cocaine to use in undercover stings. So what was their solution? They set up shop on the 7th floor of the Broward County Courthouse in Fort Lauderdale, where they cooked crack. Using $20,000 worth of seized cocaine, they made crack rocks, packaged them individually, and then sold them to people during sting operations. At the time, those who were involved defended the practice, claiming it was efficient for making arrests and saved time on lab tests. Critics, however, called it outrageous and unethical. Defense attorneys were especially vocal, pointing out the moral issues of cops creating and distributing crack. Like, come on now. The story even shocked federal officials, with some admitting that they had never heard of such practice before. Let's fast forward to today, and the fallout from the scheme is finally being addressed. Broward County State Attorney Harold F. Pryor announced that his office is working to vacate as many as 2,600 convictions tied to these particular operations. Many of these convictions involve people who were not selling drugs but buying small amounts, often within 1,000 feet of schools, which carried harsher penalties. The Florida Supreme Court, though, ruled in 1993 that the actions violated the state's due process clause, declaring it unconstitutional to charge people in cases where the drugs were manufactured and sold by police officers. In layman's terms, it's wrong for police departments to make crack and sell it to people in order to lock them up.
How y'all feel about that? And how dirty is that? Now that's dirty. That's
Yeah, I mean,
way
I feel
dirty.
like they should vacate those convictions because we already knew that there was, police forces that was
Yep.
selling it and distributing the shit.
Yep.
Speaking
But I didn't know they were
from a
making it
person,
though. I didn't have no idea they were making it. Go ahead, Tori.
Hey, now, let me have the flow on this one right here. You know how I be talking. You know how I be talking. And you can tell how the way I act and the way I be talking and whatever. I know a lot
You
of
got
them
5 minutes. Let's go.
All right, hold on. Hey, that was a setup.
Man, for real
All
though.
that was a setup. That's how they set up
Yep.
Rick Ross. Rick Ross was the star so-called victim or whatever. I'm telling you, in the 80s, they were setting that stuff up because
Yeah.
after the 80s or whatever, like in the 90s, you know what I'm saying, they were still trying to do the same thing. Cause like in the 80s and stuff, you know what I'm saying, you was able to stand outside and be on the corner, you know what I'm saying, and be serving and all that stuff. And then, you know what I'm saying, you can still do that in the 90s or whatever, but then, you know what I'm saying, they were just like, okay, yeah, we finna come get y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like they start passing out more time.
Dang.
I'm telling you, I done did that. I done did that stuff.
So
They all on the highway, you know what I'm saying, with the dope.
yeah.
Yeah, put that disclaimer.
Yeah.
Put that disclaimer up. No, I'm just saying, cause I'm saying I got uncles, old school partners, and all the stuff. They done gave me the game. I'm just like, man, what is going on? Because that was game for us. You know what I'm saying? Like it just didn't start like back in the 80s and 90s. Like that stuff started back, you know what I'm saying? Like after they passed prohibition or whatever, they got past the prohibition. So all the white boys could, you know what I'm saying, with the clear boys or whatever, can make their money, you know what I'm saying, off the liquor, all the alcohol.
That's crazy.
So
But you know,
when it was time for us to come up, you know what I'm saying, they gave us the crack and the guns.
hmm, yeah, they
You know
sure
what I'm
do
saying?
though. For real though.
Think
You know
about
what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah.
Huh?
What you think about that,
No, I'm
DC?
saying
So when I was out, well, I ain't gonna say nothing like that, but when I was doing me, man, it was like the laws didn't mess with us in South Dallas like that. Since fact that they knew we wasn't doing too much big, but they were getting they sure and cut though. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's like I ain't gonna say too much, but still like if you do your right thing, whoever out there hustling with you or doing your things, like you gotta pay them tithes. You know what I'm saying? Just be out there.
Oh, you got to
If
pay.
you don't,
since you
You got to
said
pay
that,
police time.
cause I'm from Dallas too. You know what I'm saying? A big homie or whatever. Since you said that, where everything was happening around there, that was happening around there. East Dallas. That's where everything was going at.
gee, yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, I got you on that. You know what I'm saying? I feel you.
Yeah,
Shit, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about.
I know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got some too much. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to fuck over everybody or whatever. Oh, mess over everybody. I ain't mean to
But
cuss.
I know. Yeah, but but now things have changed though. So it's now the white, I mean, them people's not getting their cut. So it's like everything is going down. Everybody's shooting each other, trying to get some money. You know what I'm saying? You see everything on Instagram, everything on TikTok. Somebody's shooting each other. It's always black folks though. You know what I'm saying? Well, the
Yeah,
white folks out here walking around talking about protesting, kill black, you know what I'm saying? The black folks, you know what I'm saying? So now it's like, what are we doing with ourselves? You know what I'm saying? As a black community, we just sitting right here shooting each other, fighting each other. Come to your mom and daddy house fighting, and somebody gonna get shot. You know what I'm saying? So so they trying to turn everybody on us now, since they not getting what they want. You know what I'm saying?
see, that's what I'm talking about. Like I don't mean to cut you off. You know what I'm saying? I apologize if I cut you off, but I'm saying you made a valid point. That's what they doing because I see it right here. I'm in Dallas. I'm
Yeah,
from
I
North.
feel you.
I'm from North Dallas because like all y'all from South Dallas, y'all South Dallas descendants or whatever, they moved to North Dallas.
Yeah, I got some. Yeah, they about to spread it out. Yeah.
No, I'm saying they was trying to move to North Dallas or whatever because they was trying to get their own because South Dallas used to be Greek.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that back in the days. Yeah, I remember that.
They were trying to break away from that, and then they were just like, "Nah, we want our own neighborhood." But now,
Yeah,
Y'all South Dallas people is some good peoples. Got good
yeah,
food out there. Yeah, you
More,
gotta go.
you know, barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
But
You
it,
Yeah,
but,
know?
me and my
yeah,
partner before he got locked up, I can't handle it no more. You know what I'm saying? Since he been locked up, but we used to go to that two partners over there across the street from the
Oh
fair.
boy, that's the best spot right there, two partners, man. It be hidden. Man,
that
hilarious.
slop, that is some slop. Hello, sweet slop. Everything in that sweet was sugar on that shit.
Man, no,
Hello,
Get you
slop.
a
everything,
top,
y'all.
That yeah,
Whatever.
slop, slop. No.
get you a chopped beef sandwich and some peach cobbler. Get you
Barbecue,
Everything
come
in there is
on,
sweet.
yeah.
You got sugar on everything. Sugar on everything.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? The South Dallas, they got the best food spots in Dallas. You know what I'm
They
saying? The
do.
South Dallas
They
people, I'm
do.
saying, when me and my daddy, I want to tell you something personal. That's what me and my daddy used to do. They got the best fish markets, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love me some running. They running be good to me, man. Give me about 6 piece jalapeno pepper fries, some what you call it? Some pickles, some bread, some hot sauce. Man, it's going down. It's going down up over there. I like runnings. I sure do. But let's get to this mother that took a DNA and her son didn't know about it. Check it out.
Boy, I told you that little girl wasn't yours. Look at this. That's the proof right there. That's it. I'm lying from the very beginning.
No, you didn't. Really?
No, you always
You went and got DNA test without asking me first?
Yes, I did. I did.
No, this is fake.
The only problem I have is I wish I had done it a long time ago when it first crossed my mind. Zero. You know what zero is.
Because you see, didn't do this without me.
What? I don't need your
You had
permission.
no right. This is not your business. This is my child.
No, it's family business. Listen.
You try to see everything from this is just the proof of point A.
Listen.
It's the proof of point A.
Say anything to you, you do whatever she says. She say jump, you jump. And I bet you even information you still gonna keep.
This is my woman and my child. This has nothing to do with you.
Yes, it does. Listen, I put $10,000 in that child's college fund. Lord knows what it's up to now. No, what?
Because I already know how you act. Every time we ask for something or do something, you throw it in our face.
Listen, boy, that's why we don't have a good relationship now. You don't listen. Face the truth. Face the truth. You never want to face the truth.
What y'all think? Was the mother wrong, TT? Was she wrong?
I think she stepped her bounds. Like, that's his business. Like, everybody don't want to know if a baby there is. You should have left him up to do that. Like, he might have already knew the baby was his and just wanted to take care of it. I mean, shit, that's his business.
Right. He might love the girl too, right?
Like, you could see he was hurt because he was like, this is my baby. Like, I think he gonna raise the baby if it's his or not. That's just my opinion. Back on mute.
Yeah, what you think, Tar? What you think about Tar?
Yeah, nah, you know how I think. Like, with my baby,
I think she's not lying.
nah, he did the right thing, cause wasn't he trying to, you know what I'm saying, like defend his decision or whatever, defend his part.
Yeah. But he might be in love and he don't care and it don't make some men don't care. They can still be in love with the person. They don't care. They're gonna raise their baby like it's theirs. You know who gonna know?
No, that's what. Okay,
When he get older, if he want to know.
that's the situation with me and my daughter or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that's my daughter. You know what I'm saying? All my aunties, you know what I'm saying? That's what they be doing. You know how y'all do. And don't front on me right now.
Okay,
don't front on me
we
when y'all be looking
don't
at the
know.
baby. No, I'm saying when y'all be looking at the baby, y'all be trying to see, oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like when I seen my auntie this past Thanksgiving, and she was just like, she called me my daughter name. She was just like, yeah, your daughter look just like you. I'm talking about all my homegirls, all this stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All y'all be like, your daughter look just like you. I'm just like, yeah, that's my baby. You know what I'm saying? Even her other grandma said that to me. You know what I'm saying? But like at the same time, Some dudes don't even be caring.
Childhood trauma and how
I
she
wish I
treated
would
her
have
son.
aborted you. You the reason I can't keep a man right now. You're the reason they always leave.
Hello.
I haven't heard from you. You don't even call to check up on your mama or nothing.
Mama, what you want?
The doctor told me that I had cancer. And I only have 6 months or less to live.
I'll pray for you.
You're my only son, and you treat me so bad. You gonna pay for that, Jay. I promise you.
Seems like you the one paying now. I mean, you are the same woman that told your only son that you wished he was dead. And you always put every man before me, let me starve, while you cook steak for all these men. Mama, you never loved me. You never even cared about me. So you better be lucky that I'm praying for you, because you don't deserve shit.
Honor thy mother. You going to hell, Jay.
I see you there.
Boy,
hell no.
hold up. Man, that nigga, that boy, cold blooded. She was too, nigga. Man, hold up.
Nah,
Man, got me scratching my head. Man, got me scratching my down. Shit.
No,
God damn.
I'm just saying,
Oh,
you see the
shit.
you see who the only one talking? It's the two men that's up here talking. That's some cold
Shit.
ass. That's
That's some
cold.
cold shit, that boy. Shit. Hold
All
up.
right,
Ooh,
what's some words?
man.
But Perk, you know what I'm saying?
Man. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. But Miss Perk, you
Man.
know, you one of my
Boy,
best friends. I got
the
it.
words, boy. Use your words, Mike, boy.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead,
I'm sorry. But it hurt my feelings though, boy. Then when he was
That's
young,
what I'm
she said
saying.
like that to him. Then grow up and your mama tell you she about to die of cancer, and you tell her, hey, it is what it is, baby. Handle your business with your cancer situation. And you tell me, you gonna do me like that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do you like that. Oh yeah, I will too.
But what got me was she said,
Oh, he
that
said
your mother. Man, that's so good. Go
nah,
ahead, Tony.
he said some real stuff. The DC dude. I don't know what to call you. What you want me to call you, dog? Cause you
Just
real
call me,
cool, man.
just call me DC, man.
Okay, DC. Nah, you said some real stuff.
Man.
Cause I done seen some stuff like well, I done heard some stuff, and then like when I
I
went to
done
the
seen.
funeral, like when I went to the funeral and seen how things went down, I was just
Yeah.
like, oh, because I'm just like, man, because I got the best mama. I'm talking about Miss Perk. I met my mama. She know my mama.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got a good mama, and then
You already.
Then Purpose is a good mama. You know what
Yes,
I'm
man.
saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, TT is a good mama. You know what I'm saying? All this
Yes,
stuff.
sir. All these all black queens good mamas. They want to take care of their kids like they supposed to do.
That's why you should be over here because all of them is good moms. Like
Yes,
not on my
sir.
watch. You know what I'm saying? Like she might be, you know what I'm saying, scratching and stuff, but not on my watch is a great mom. No, I'm saying like if you see her, no, I'm saying like it. I'm talking about. I'm talking about not on my watch. She's such a good mama. It'll soften your heart. I'm just like, oh, like you gonna get comfortable.
Yeah.
But all these ladies up on here, all these sisters up on here,
Yeah.
like I'm not trying to single out nobody, but they all good mamas, and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know 'cause I was
Yes,
raised
sir.
by a good mama, and that's what
Yes,
my daddy.
sir.
Used to say. My daddy used to tell me. He was just like, you know what I'm saying, like I'll be just like walking around in the living room or something, and then my daddy would just be like, he was like, you better be blessed, you know what I'm saying, about the kind of mama that you got. But I ain't know what
Yeah.
he talking about. You know what I'm saying? But now,
Yeah.
but yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it's
You know, time has changed. You know what I'm saying? People have grown up. You know what I'm saying? Us black folks, we should have been grown up. Us black men, us, you know what I'm saying? As I've been known all my whole life, my mom been called me a king my whole life. Cause since back then, she been raising a king. A king is raised right. You know what I'm saying? Knowing how to open up doors, knowing how to cook, knowing how to go out there and fish, get that fish out there, out that pond, or that that lake or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I've been raised right. So it's like my whole life I've been treating people right. So it's like I open up doors. I still open up doors, but now these young folks that's grown up with these pistols, these 4.5, these stendos, you know what I'm saying? They are the ones that's messing up the generation now in our lifetime now.
Yeah, but let me actually hold on,
I'm just speaking. You know what I'm saying?
nah, you telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to ask. She probably finna get on me, Miss Perk. What you think? 'Cause I'm gonna tell you what my daddy said to me when I was little.
Mm.
He was like, the women. I'm finna tell you this, but I'm gonna tell you something else after that. He was like, be thankful of your mama or whatever. Then the next thing he had told me, he was just like, the women run this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So what that put, I'm just saying, like a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, like may disagree with me, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, like they may disagree with me, you know what I'm saying, like how I think, but I'm just saying, so I'm just like, okay, you know what I'm saying, I'm just like, okay, what that mean? And
Speak your
then,
mind.
yeah, no, I'm just saying, when it clicked for me, I'm just like, hold on, I'm like, the women run this motherfucking, I like the women run this shit. And then I was just like, you know what I'm saying? You know how I say it's a God's word and it's a man's word or whatever?
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be nothing without a
So
woman.
yeah.
The James Brown song. It's a
Yeah.
man's word, but it wouldn't be nothing, you know what I'm saying, without a woman. No, I'm just saying, like everything that you had did in your life, I'm just saying, DC, everything that you had did in your life,
yeah,
your mama had told you. I'm saying, if you even
boy,
had,
she gave me the rundown. She gave me the future, future pictures of my life. Oh yeah, I got you though. Go ahead though.
no, I'm just saying, like my mama was buying me the, you know, cologne,
Yeah,
buying me
yeah,
shoes. You know what I'm saying? Her and my daddy was in the same house. And you know what I'm saying? Then you know what I'm saying? Like, but I was attracting, you know what I'm saying, the females and stuff. And like, oh, you smell good. Oh, I like how your shoes look. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
You know, then they teach me, you know how we is down here, you know what I'm saying, down south. You say you in Texas or
Yes,
whatever,
sir.
you know, like we was ironing our clothes and shit.
Yes, sir. Starched up.
Yeah, Archie.
Oh, shit.
That's what it's called.
Shit. Yeah, oh yeah, shit.
I'm talking about you ironing them dollar
So
bills and
yeah, I'm glad.
everything.
I'm glad.
Oh yeah. I bet
I'm
them
glad.
dollar bill starched up.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Yeah, put the
I'm glad both
Windex
of
on
you
the
men.
shoes.
I'm glad both of you men's up here. Let's check this out. And I know both of you men's. I mean, Titi don't sit back on this one, but I know both
They
of you
didn't know
men
what's going on.
can go with along with this. Y'all hold on. Check it out.
Hey, Mom. What?
I'm hungry.
Hold on. Okay, go fix something to eat. Y'all kill me doing that every time I order me some food. Y'all act like y'all hungry. Go downstairs and fix a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something.
I don't like that no more.
You're not about to get none of my food. Understand? Go down there. As a matter of fact, got some noodles right here since you don't want peanut butter and jelly. That's the beef kind. And then, got the chicken kind. Y'all can eat this. Here. Why you acting like that? My whole thing is fix a sandwich. You're not about to get none of my food. Dang.
Mom, you said when my dad sent us tried to put money on that card, you said he was gonna get us McDonald's.
Look, I just had to get my nails done. You already know. Understand? I'm already doing a lot as it is. That little money he's sending for child support ain't doing nothing for real. And I mean, no, go downstairs and eat. Y'all act like y'all don't eat. You don't want the noodles, you don't want the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, then fix some bread. I'm not about to do that. And the little monies I got left or whatever, I'm going out later on tonight. And y'all already know the deal. Stop.
Last time.
I said what?
You said he was going to get us in the night last time.
Really?
Yes.
And you want to just bring that up right now? What did I have to do last time? I had.
What y'all think about that? Men who pay child support.
Nah, hold on. Man, that was rude. All I gotta say.
That's child abuse.
That
She
right
getting
there was
child
so
support.
rude.
That's what she getting
That's
child
child
support.
abuse.
You gotta get her
If you
nails
pay
done,
the
her
child,
hair done.
I can't say I
yeah,
want to say, but I'm gonna say rude. But you know,
yeah, Miss Perk in DC. That's child abuse to me right there. She shouldn't
Yeah.
be talking to the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause them kids gonna catch on. But see, what they don't really realize when them
yeah,
kids get
so
older. Yeah, I'm saying like when them kids get older, they're gonna catch on. Cause I'm going through that same situation. Like Perp, I don't know what you do. Like me and you real close. I don't know what you if you trying to make me realize what's going on or whatever.
Herb,
But
can I
that's what's
chime
up.
in?
Yeah, sit back, Tar. You just sit back, Tar. Come on, please.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
I'm gonna sit back too.
I'm a single mama. I don't have no shame in saying that. I know a lot of attached to this sector is a lot of people making fun of single mamas and all that. Well, you don't never know your circumstances, okay? A baby don't promise a nigga at all.
Yeah.
Okay, I know women who've been married and their husband just up one day and said, "I don't want to be married no more. I don't want nothing to do with you or them kids," and up and left. It can happen.
That's true.
I'm taking care of my child alone off of just my income. There's days where she want McDonald's. I don't eat nothing. If that's my last $20 and that's what she want to eat, mama is going to go home, fix a sandwich, put some noodles in the pot, whip something up.
Yeah.
As a motherhood is about sacrifice. I don't care if the daddy giving you $100, $1, 15 cents. I don't give a damn. Your responsibility is to them kids first.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? When them kids came and then her funky ass wouldn't even get off the bed and go fix them something. You eating good.
Yeah,
It looked like oxtail, plantains, cabbage. Okay. She had it going on. You hear me? But them kids came in there. Bitch, you was supposed to stop everything. Oh, excuse me, because this type of stuff pissed me off. Because I'm a real mama perp. You know that.
Let's go.
When that baby came and said she was hungry, you were supposed to stop everything you was doing and get your funky fat ass up and cook her something to eat.
Yeah.
And I don't give a damn what time of day it was. But she said, well, our daddy's sending you money, and you damn right. So anything they want, they supposed to get it. Because it ain't just taking your income. You got a helpmate in that. Somebody's sending you a child support check, bitch. And like I keep trying to tell you with these females, that shit is a damn privilege. All men don't pay child support just because they lay down and had a baby.
Yeah,
but some of us do though. Some of us do.
Some of them do pay child support, DC, and you supposed to respect that. That money is for
Yes,
the
ma'am.
child. That ain't for you to go get your hair, nails, and fucking feet done and go kick it with other niggas. That's that baby's money.
So when I was paying child support, Miss TT, my money, I didn't care what my wife, my first divorced wife was doing with the money. All right. As long as my son was a private school for 4 years straight. He was a little baby. He was getting private school training. You know what I'm saying? So he grew up, all he knew was private school. So he's still going to private school at this moment right now at the age of 15. So as he's growing up, all he knows is private school. So I've been paying my dude, giving her money. She been going to Mexico, getting booty lifts or whatever she got. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. That's what you do with your money that I'm giving to you. So I'm not going to jeopardize not seeing my son because you doing your thing. Nah, I'm gonna see my son.
DC, your money, your child support. That ain't for no butt lift.
Hey, you know how it is now. It's 2020.
I know how this is fucked up.
You know.
That's what I'm saying. People are abusing that child support. People are abusing that child support.
And you know how I'm paying $800 every 2 weeks, baby.
How many kids you got?
I got one son.
What in the hell?
$800
What?
every 2 weeks.
No, DC. No. You getting railroaded, brother. You not
I didn't go to the courthouse. When I got served, I was at work. When they served me, I was at work. I missed the court date. I missed the next date. You know, so I didn't give it. I didn't. So the fact that I'm a countryman. Okay, see, people care about money more than life. I don't know how I get money, but I really don't see myself as having money in my life. I'm out just holding money like that. Things like that. You cannot die with your money. You cannot die with money in your hands. You die with money. Who gonna spend your money?
You
know
absolutely
what I'm saying?
You absolutely correct. But if a woman getting $800 in child support, she should never, ever, and I mean never, ever ask you for nothing outside of that money. That's
Mama, Miss Pert, Miss
They
Pert,
don't make niggas pay $800 a month for one child.
Miss Pert, what you doing, Miss Pert?
I remember
What you doing, Miss Pert? What you doing?
my sister said her baby daddy, oh honey, you ain't got no job. You in the process of looking for a job. Just send her a pack of Pampers over there. Okay, we will accept that as your child support. Yeah, they went to mediation. That's why a lot of y'all fathers need to learn y'all's fucking rights.
I did know my rights. You mentioned to you right. I didn't know my rights, but at the time period, I had 2 jobs, Mr. T. I could not go to the court dates. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even remember the court date. Since back that, I had to work both jobs. Since back that, I was paying for this car note, her car note, house note. Since back that, I didn't want to leave my son like that. I raised my son. I grew my son up. I sat in the bedroom with him in my rocking chair, rocking him to sleep every night. So it's not like, oh, I'm gonna leave my son by things that he needs.
Okay, so he in the same situation.
Hold on, Tori, real quick. Brother DC, hats off and salute to you for being a stand-up father, right? We need more men like you to do that,
My
right?
mama raised me.
But here's the thing. This situation that she just played in this video. That is an abuse of the
that's abuse, yeah.
That's a mismanagement of the funds. You sit up there telling your daughter that you and McDonald's is how much? That money going for me to go out. Come on, y'all don't play with me like that. Them kids don't even know about your funky ass going out. Them kids said they was hungry, bitch, and that's the only thing that matters. And if they
come back on, Mr. T. Come back on that, Mr. T.
That money is available.
My son sitting in Dallas, Texas, while his mama in Las Vegas eating on eating on the good food while he down here, you know what I'm saying, with me. You know what I'm saying? But she in Las Vegas spending my child support money. But I didn't say nothing though.
This is why a lot of men have a issue with paying child support because they know
we sure do,
and they abusing it. And if you get more men like you, Tori, to speak out and say, my rights is being abused as a father, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe the courts will listen. But like everybody know the child support system is built around the mother.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Because they could be making them turn in a damn receipt. Show me what you spent with that good child support money that you came in here begging for, bitch. Show me what the fuck.
If a father missed the first day of court date,
if I see a bundle, a nail, a motherfucking crab leg, if I see anything that ain't your ass in the downtown county jail for 30 days, bitch, and think about what the fuck you did wrong.
See, that's that new generation females, though. New generation females are doing things like that, though. If they child support money, these new generation females are not doing the thing that the mother was doing back in the 90s and 80s. You know what I'm saying? Back in them days, the mothers were taking care of the kids, giving them the feelers on their feet to go to school, backpacks. You know what I'm saying? They were clean with Garfield or Donald Duck. You know what I'm saying? They were doing those things.
Because I wasn't a baby mama that hounded my baby daddy for nothing. I never made my daughter pick up the phone and call and ask her daddy for nothing. I was fully prepared to take on the responsibility of her alone. Because a nigga can't be, you can't just depend on niggas like that. You understand what I'm saying? If you can, you a blessing.
But you know, some men,
my daughter,
all men the same though, Miss TC. All men is different.
I'm not saying all men the same. I'm telling you from my personal standpoint.
Yeah.
I'm not a baby mama. Do you understand?
Yeah, I got you on that one.
I'm a mother. Fuck all that. I'm a mother. I do what I'm supposed to do, whether the nigga there, whether the nigga not there,
Nah,
whether the nigga trying to
really, I
be there.
feel you, Miss TT.
Damn, and my parents helped me put my daughter through private school. They gifted her that because they wanted her to have a good education just like I did. I never asked a nigga to help me do nothing for mine. You understand? And never will. She'll be 18 years old and the nigga won't even know. She got a graduation. As long as mama there, that's all that matters. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's up.
I take responsibility. So if my child come in my room and say she hungry, guess what mama gonna do? We gonna get up and find you something to eat, baby. You
Already.
let me broil this steak for you, baby.
Already, Miss TT. I feel you.
I can't stand females like that. And then they always
Yeah.
having the baby call the dad and ask and beg for shit. Like half of the time, them kids don't even want what the mama telling them to ask for.
But you know, Miss TT, sometimes the females always be taught to baby daddy's wrong though, too though. Like like saying that they want saying, okay, I'm gonna call you baby you're her daddy because she wants something. When she get on the phone, she want to talk all I want to say I won't cuss it out, but all sideways to you know, to the child daddy, you know what I'm saying? So it's like he be trying to do stuff, but your mama rejecting it though.
Let me tell you a story.
I just said that. No,
Let me
let
tell
me
you a
say
story,
this,
DC.
TT.
Hold on.
No, let me say that. Since he said that, I look, cause it was one day my baby had called me, and then I was just like, yeah, baby. I said I ain't got the weekend stack money. She was just like, and this is exactly what she said. She's 9 years old. She was just like, nah. She said I wasn't talking about you. She was like, I just want to talk to you, daddy. She just going to talk and running her mouth.
DC, let me tell you a little story, right? One time my daughter dad popped up out of the blue. Okay. He called and he said, "What y'all doing?" I said, "You mean what your daughter doing?" Cause see, nigga, don't ask me what I'm doing. What I'm doing ain't your damn business. So I had to put him in his damn place right then and there. Oh no, man, don't come at me like that. I was trying to take her out to buy some shoes, get some shoes, and blah blah blah. Okay, and what time you coming? What time you want to meet? You know what I'm saying? Cause I never tell a nigga he can't be in his daughter's life. I give you the benefit of the doubt till you mess yourself up. You see what I'm saying? So then he got to tell me, well, damn, man, why you can't come with us? And you know what she like. My daughter old enough to tell you what
Say,
she.
Miss TT, I got
My
a question
daughter old
though.
enough to tell you that she like this pair of shoes, daddy. No, I don't want these pair of shoes, daddy. So don't even try to play that one on me. You feel me? And I said, how about
Yeah.
I meet you at the store? You take her, you buy her some shoes. Okay, and then you do whatever else you want to do with her for the day, and then bring her back home. Now, how about we all go out to dinner, nigga? No, I said. See, when I'm done with a nigga, I'm done. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't no
That's
peddling.
still, that's still.
So the nigga thought he was gonna be slick, right? He bought her the shoes, okay. And then the next day he called and he was like, I found them shoes cheaper online. I'm gonna come get that box of shoes and take them back to the store and order them shoes online. Nigga, why would you buy the shoes in the first place? See, the thing is, you thought you was gonna try to get back close to me, and you thought that you was gonna run a play on my baby. You understand what I'm saying? To get to me. That's where I draw the line. Be a daddy, nigga. That's all the hell you got. That's all is required of you. You understand what I'm saying? I break up with you, and you break up with our child. That was literally the last straw with me. That was the last straw with me, and she resent him to this day behind it. You understand what I'm saying? But see, there's so much love flowing through my household. My daughter don't feel it. You understand what I'm saying? She don't even feel it. It's people in the world that love her that she had never met before, Perk. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not one of them bitter baby mama. Oh, well, I need my baby daddy. Fuck that. This is what I was put on the earth to do. Rear and raise my child. Like I said, you ain't going to play with me and you ain't going to play with mine. And the first time you think you will, you're going to have to deal with me. It's going to be a whole problem. You cut off. You can't even call my phone. You don't even know your daughter's phone number behind that disrespectful shit. Right. So every day I grind, I do what I got to do to take care of me and mine. It ain't no excuses. It's never no excuses. And I never make her responsible for being brought into this world. I never hold her responsible for that.
Right. Right.
You got a bunch of ain't shit mothers, and that's just what they is. I'm gonna label you that because that's how you act, and your kids is gonna grow up and act just like you.
Well, we try to talk about that in a few minutes. Check this out, y'all.
What happened now?
I'm trying to see my son. Like, why you keep...
You're not going to see your son until you're with me. You're going to leave that fiance of yours, and you're going to be with me, and then you can see your son. Other than that, you're not ever seeing your son until he's 18 and can make his own decisions.
It's crazy that, like, I'm over here literally fighting to be a good dad, and you over here playing around. Like, it's out here that don't take care...
If you was fighting, you wouldn't be with who you was with right now. If you was fighting for your son, you would be with me. Your son came from me.
Listen, it's not about that. It's dudes out here that don't take care of their kids. And I'm an actual guy. Let me talk. I'm gonna let you talk. Let me talk.
No, I'm gonna take you to court. Tell me you're that dude that you're talking about right now. That don't divorce kids. I'm gonna lie. They're gonna believe me because I am a girl, and they gonna believe me. That's how that shit works. And I'm gonna tell them literally like you're a kid, and I'm gonna put you on child support. Now I'm getting your money, and guess what? Another man will be taking care of your son and seeing your son and babysitting your son.
Why you got? But this is my thing though, right? Why you so evil though? You know I take care of my kid. You know that
I don't care.
What you mean you don't care? Why would you sit up here and lie to try to get my son taken away from me?
He's not taken away from you. He's not even with you. I'm not getting taken away from you when he's not even with you.
He already taken care of me. You haven't let me see my son in 3 months because I don't want to be with you.
Money you gave me don't go to your son. It goes to me, get my hair, my nails, get my feet done.
Why haven't you let me see my son in 3 months?
You're not gonna see him until you're with me. Like, you're never gonna be happy until you're with me.
Let me go on mute and let these gentlemen up here handle that. I am ranted and raved. I'm an angry black woman today.
You go first, bitch. Go first, baby. Go first, bitch.
No, because I don't want that label.
Go first. Go first.
Brother D, I don't want that label that I'm an angry black woman or I'm bitter about anything. I
understand, but speak on the thing that she was saying though. You know what I'm saying?
Because when she said that money's going for her hair, feet, nails, I was done. What else is there to discuss? You a no shit ain't good ass bitch. Okay, you need to be thrown in jail. I mean, for real, you need to go to jail because they'll throw y'all niggas in jail real quick. Making a child support payment, so that bitch need to go to jail. She's mishandling the funds of her child. That's her child's money.
Yeah.
You understand? So yeah, I'm gonna let y'all take the go ahead and take over on the conversation.
Okay.
Let's go, Tari. What you think, Tari?
No, I'm saying I was doing something. I don't know what the hell going on. I gotta look at the replay or something like that.
Okay, what you think about that, DC?
Say, mama these days. Some mamas just not acting right. Back in the days, your mama raised you right. I'm talking about the 80s, baby mama. You know what I'm saying? When I was raised up in 84, we was out there picking the beans out the grass. You know what I'm saying? The pinto beans and lima beans. We were doing everything out there now. These kids out here now, these females or whatever are out here now just... I can't really just say too much.
They taking advantage of the kids' money. And then once
they
need to go get them a job. They need to go get a job. Then the ones that ain't got no job. They need to go get a job.
They twerking at night time.
I never heard nobody say nothing about they gonna pay no rent, they gonna pay no light bill, pay no water bill, pay no gas bill, buy no
they ain't gotta pay for the white. The twerking bill paying for everything.
The wench is bitter. That's why she's telling him, since you don't want to be with me, you're not going to see your kid. And then she throwing up in his face the fact that she gonna have another nigga babysitting his kid. Do you know how dangerous that is nowadays?
Come on, yeah.
It's dangerous.
Now, if he was to go over there and put his hands on her, because
in that man.
And the blatant disrespect to him,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's crazy. I don't understand the mentality, Perp. I don't understand the mentality. Let a man be a father to their child if that's what they desire to do. You can't force them. You can't make them do it. But if they are willingly wanting to do it, allow them to do it, because you are serving that child an injustice when you don't allow it to happen naturally.
See, well, now, like my wife, my first wife met a man, whatever, you know, what I'm saying, situation. My son was there, I was over at my mom's house, whatever. I was with, whatever. At the time, I understand. Simply that I asked my son, I asked my wife, whatever. They stayed good. He was good. I'll get my child support money, whatever. So everything was good. So I had no situation to go over there to check a young man. It's, you know what I'm saying, 21, 22-year-old young man. So I didn't really go up over there and check him. You know what I'm saying? Since back that she chose him over me, you know what I'm saying? Since that, hey, as long as I'm taking care of my son, I'm good. As long as
That's
my
how I
son is
feel.
good, I'm good.
That's
I
how I
don't care
feel.
what's going on.
I don't care who a nigga get with beyond me. I don't care if you
Yeah.
get 21. As long as they are respectable and treating
Yes,
my
ma'am.
child with respect, I'm not gonna have an issue with that woman.
No, ma'am.
You know what I'm
No.
saying?
No
There's been
issue.
one time I've had to call my baby dad,
Hmm.
new girlfriend, like, can you bring her pill box and you bring her socks and little shit that he's forgetful that he'll leave. You know what I'm saying? And he know I want her to return home with. She'll bring it to me. You know what I'm saying? But the moment my child tell me that you are disrespecting her and not treating her with fairness and kindness, oh bitch, I got a problem with you. Treat mine like you treat yours. Cause
See, I went so far to gave my son a Cash App card. Simple as that. When he needs something money, not her. When he needs some money, I gave him a Cash App card. And I sent him money on his Cash App card, not for her to get it, for him to get it. In school, milk me, whatever. When after school, like Taco Bell. I got it
You
on my
giving her
phone.
child support money and him child support money. So you giving child support money away 2 times then, huh, DC? You take care of the mama,
Yeah, I
then
got to.
Yes,
That's my
and
son. That's my first son.
I always tell single fathers who are in a position to where they are paying child support, whether they adhering to a court order of visitation or not, set your child up an extra account.
Yeah. Oh
You understand
yeah.
what I'm
You got
saying?
to.
And when your child come on visitation, the money there, whatever they want to buy, splurge on, you ain't even got to worry about it. You ain't got to
Yeah.
that woman's hand
He's a kid.
and
You
not
know,
know where
kids
the
be
money going.
something.
The thing is, you don't have to report a receipt to the court. You understand
No.
what I'm saying? And even if you did, it's still considered a gift. So the
See,
thing
I'm not.
is,
I'm not the type of person
protect
to do that.
yourself, protect
I'm
your
not the person to do
child,
that.
protect your child, and protect your assets.
Yeah.
No, mama,
Hmm.
if I give $100 on the side of outside of my child support to this child is getting what this child wants.
Need. Yeah. Oh yeah. Need what he need to deal with things that he want at school or after school, lunch money, whatever he go eat at, hang with his friends. You give him money to him go hang out. Since that his mama is out there in Mexico, spending money, getting souped up on booty listings. You know what I'm saying? Getting shot up.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey, I've been through this. I'm going through this.
Let's check this. Let's check this out then, y'all.
And then and I went to prison for 5 years. When I got out of prison in 2003, I paid child support from that day until just February of last year when I lost
Only
my job.
because they garnished your wages.
Absolutely, that's what they do. And I actually asked my public defender, where's the proof? I've yet to see proof that the child's mine.
Mr. Manser, you are not
Oh, God.
his father.
Oh, man. 5 years in prison. Dylan, I'm sorry, bro. This is why. This is why I did what I did.
But this is
And
nothing I made up. The lab did.
You made it all up.
No, I did not.
Well, those results
I
apparently
don't know
are made
any
up.
of those people on that form.
Oh, my God.
This is clearly the most shocking news we've ever gotten in this courtroom.
Oh, my God. She should be convicted of some crime.
No, I should not. I didn't.
That is fraud.
Mr. Miss Sear, do you know?
Yes, ma'am.
You know who his father is.
Yes, I talk to him still.
You cannot stand there and really suggest that you cannot comprehend why this man would not have any type of ill feeling, frustration, or regret as it relates to anything involving you. 5 years in prison. And then I say, do you know who your son's father is? And you say, yes, I'm still in touch with him. That is a really huge pill to swallow. Dylan?
I would have tore that motherfucking courtroom up.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'm solid. I ain't got nothing to say on that one. I'm good. I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, TT. Yeah.
you pin the baby on him, you should have tested that other person. You understand what I'm saying? If you had an idea that this possibly couldn't have been, might not be his father, why you make him pay all that child support, serve time in jail, and then turn around and say, but I still talk to this other guy?
Yeah, that was a killing part right there. That killed
Like, she needs to go to jail. I don't care. We holding everybody accountable for messed up shit in 2024 and at the end of 2024 going into 2025. Women, y'all need to start sitting y'all asses behind jail, behind bars, because y'all doing these men wrong. You're blatantly doing these men wrong, and you wonder why it's so hard for us as women to get the respect we deserve
from a black man. That's right.
Like, this is messed up. This is messed up. But if it was us, we'd be running around crying victim. You see what I'm saying? Like, no, I think you probably want me to stop talking about this subject.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to say on that subject there. I'm lost for words.
It's called baby mama, baby daddy drama. Let's go.
I go try to pick up my son. They told me I'm no longer on the pickup list. I gotta check with his mom to pick him up. My son, I gotta check with his mama to pick him up from school. Just left the school and they telling me that I couldn't even pick him up because I'm not on the pickup list no more.
Because I told you I'll take you off. Why are you even
No, you can't take me off no pickup list. I'm his dad, bro. You ain't no bro, stop playing, bro. And they taking me only no, bro. You can't take me off no. I can pick my son when I want to pick my son up, bro. You cannot take me off no pickup list. How you sound? I was finna pick him up and go take him and get some. I was finna take him and get something to eat. I don't have to communicate with you.
Yes, you do.
What are you talking about? That's my son. No, bro. But for you to go and try to take me off the list, that's crazy, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
I do not care. You gotta earn that, buddy.
Earn, bro. Stop.
Oh Lord, hold up. Let me start it again, boy. Hold up, man. Hey, boy. That's true fact though. It hasn't happened before though. In a man's life, man. I promise you, it's true fact. I promise you, 85% of men have been going through that problem with their wives.
That's not what they messed up. Like, she got to communicate to pick up his own child, and he been taking care of. Like, what is the end game in that? Because hold on, let me get this out. What's gonna happen is that child is gonna grow up. They automatically gonna have a conscience, and they gonna look at their mom and say, "I wanted my daddy. My daddy wanted me, but you put a wedge in it. You stopped it." You understand what I'm saying? You created a wedge there, and now I resent you. That's all you're going to do. So do these women have a knowledge of what's going to occur? Because these children got to grow up. They're not going to be babies forever. Do they have a knowledge of what's going to occur behind that foolishness? Do you understand what I'm saying? What I think a woman should do, if a man's dirty, let the child come to that realization on their own.
Yeah.
Not badmouth the daddy or the mama to the child. You understand what I'm saying? That's wrong.
You know, some kids don't know, but at the beginning of the pregnancy, he was the one taking care of him at night, though. So kids, kids don't know that. So I don't think he know is that the 8 years that his daddy was with him, skip a couple years, skip like a couple years. So now he don't know about nobody his dad no more. So now he think his dad ain't nothing no more. So it's like,
I mean, it makes a man not want to fight. What's the fight? If we go to court, the court gonna uphold the mother. That's how they feel. So what is there to fight for? But at the end of the day, all that child gonna learn when they get older is, at some point, my daddy came to the school to pick me up, to take me to go get something to eat, to spend time with me, and then my mother put a wedge in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, let me speak on the subject.
They made Sarah come out the bushes. All right, let's go, Sarah.
Let me speak on the subject then. Okay, all right. On the subject of the video, okay, I have done that for like 6 years straight with my son, going to the academy school with him. All right, every morning, dropping him off and picking him up downtown Dallas. You know, if you stay in Dallas, you know how traffic is in downtown Dallas is. So you got a park where you can park it. So boom, after all these years, so time go on, she wanna move me. Hold on, I don't want to talk about that, but things went different. You know what I'm saying? In her life, so she want to go somewhere different out of the country. And so now it's like I'm still doing my dues, but it's like um I don't see my son, put it like that. But my son knows that me, I'm a country boy. My mama raised me, my grandma raised me, my auntie raised me, all females raised me my whole life. So at the end of the day, I know how to treat my son, I know how to do what to do. My dad was not around. My dad was not around. When he came around, I don't think my dad told me was, son, I'm 20 some years old. Huh. I'm sorry. I can't help you out. 30 years old. What did he tell me? Son, I'm glad you're making it. 40 years old. What did he tell me? I can't do nothing for you, baby boy. So now I can't say I don't cuss, but now I'm like, forget you, son. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call you no more, text you no more. Just fact that I'm not gonna do my son how you did me. Just fact that, okay, cool. You say my mama didn't let you see me. Nah, it was you didn't want to come see me. You did not make the effort like I'm doing. I catch the bus to go see my son. My son stay in Pleasant Grove. If you ain't from Dallas, I go see my son on the bus. You know what I'm saying? So I take that trip, $3. I go ride out. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Roll on one of them things up, give me one of them things in my head. Go see my son. You know what I'm saying? So what's up? So it's like not like all men is bad. It's the certain ones that you get. If you get a bad man, bad vibe off that first night, don't date him no more. Stop hanging him around. Don't bring him around your kids. If you bring around your kids, it's something wrong with you. You just about your money. You trying to get you some money in your pocket. I'm just saying.
Well, we talking about the women. They'll hone in and see a weak man, a nigga.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah.
They gonna be
Take
able to
advantage of them.
they gonna be able to recognize that a man is gonna love his child and want to be there and take care of his child. You know what I'm saying? Based off of the respect they try to give you. Some women don't deserve that.
They sure don't.
Niggas
No.
will give that female that respect. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like once you trap a nigga with a child that you know you really don't want, you looking at dollar signs.
Yeah, you got one, two jobs. You picking them up.
That's when you really become a bitch that ain't shit because you really just had to keep a nigga baby. You really just
Yeah,
had
yeah,
had a baby because you wanted some money out of that
yeah,
nigga. You didn't think
yeah.
about the being of what that child was gonna have to go through, not living in a household with their daddy. You didn't
You right
care.
about that.
You only thought about yourself in that situation, and karma gonna get you behind that.
Yeah, hey, both of them got karma on their bed right now, but I'm just not saying, but hey, they both doing bad right now. You know what I'm saying? But they were waiting on my joy and spirit to help them out.
Yeah, but let's go to this right here. Let's go to about this girl. TT, and let me know how y'all think about this, especially TT.
Hey, babies. Wait, don't go in the house yet. Why not? Hey, listen. What do you think you're doing? I'm dropping them off. Good. Huh? Let me do. Good. Listen. I met a younger guy. He don't want no kids. Big. And he don't want to listen. He don't want to deal with them. And so I'm dropping these kids off so me and him can live our life. We want to travel. We want to explore the world. And I can't do that with kids. I can't. I cannot believe. It's time for me to be happy, and I just want to be happy and stress-free without these children. That's all I want. Then you should ask me, baby. I shouldn't have to ask. It's respect, Angel. It's respect. Well, I hope that you respect my decision on moving on my life. Wow. With my new man and no kids. I'm not raising your kids. No, I'm not either. Well, I don't know what to tell you because I'm not doing it. I'm just letting you know right now I'm not doing
it.
And don't she got her nerve? Now, what kind of woman is she?
I can't speak on that.
I don't think her mother raised her wrong, but I can't believe
She did raise her wrong. She did raise her wrong, girl.
I don't think she right. I don't think so. I think she just crazy about her man.
No, because there's something very wrong with a mother saying you should ask me. No, bitch, you don't ask me to raise your kids that you lay down and had. All because the nigga you with don't want your kids. You don't ask me to raise your fucking kids. You don't even ask me. I'm supposed to volunteer and tell you, let me watch my grandkids. Give you a break, bitch. You ain't never supposed to ask me nothing like that.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna take you back to old school. She should have got beat down like a bitch in the street talking to her mama like that.
No, TT, huh?
For wanting to go up there. She totally crazy. What the hell's we talking about? No, ain't no ask to raise your kids.
Don't leave your kids, because I've been through situations where, you know what I'm saying, where my homeboy, like, he didn't graduate or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and then she done moved to Africa with her homeboy. You know what I'm saying? With you know, so-called homeboy.
Hey, Sarah. Look at Sarah.
Even though he's going to college, he's still gonna need you.
I don't understand that. That was totally retarded. She said you supposed to ask me. Ask you? No, the fuck she not supposed to ask you.
I guess
no shit like that. That's not like, oh, mama, can you take them to McDonald's while I give me a couple hours of sleep? No, bitch, you try to drop your kids off on your mama and tell your mama to raise your kids so you can ride off in the sunset with somebody nappy head ass son. That don't make no damn sense. That ain't never made no damn sense.
My mom would have did me like that. I already know. My mom would have did me like
my
that.
mama would have beat the holy black off of me if I'd have fixed my mouth to say some stupid shit like that.
Right.
She said, fix your mouth. You heard Perk? She said, fix your mouth.
Yeah. What in the hell made her think that was even cool to do that to her kids?
Yeah. That was crazy, wasn't it?
Like Perk, you be trying some shit. You know what I'm saying? About how messed up these women is and all that stuff. Like they ain't like y'all or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like determined and you know be doing, you know what I'm saying, doing stuff that y'all be doing as mothers. But you know what I'm saying? Like when you become a parent, like the parental instincts just kick in. Like you just want to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like as a good parent. You know what I'm saying? And then the dude down here, DC or whatever, he'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, But I mean, that's crazy to me though. You know what I'm saying? But her man don't want nobody.
So that ain't what it got to do with it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I thought that was sad though. And she was a young girl, and he don't want no kids. If he don't want no kids, why you think you gonna think and bring them to me and think I don't want some kids? You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part about it. But you know, maybe her mom was.
If he didn't want no kids, he didn't have no business looking at a bitch that had kids. I mean, come on, that's retarded. What you automatically do? You think it's that easy for a woman to just ditch off her kids to be with a nigga? No, that's not how that works.
No.
If you didn't want kids and you didn't want to be with a woman with kids, you should have never talked to a woman with kids. There's plenty of women out here that don't got kids. Like that's, let me go on mute, Perk.
No, I'm just saying, like when you got kids or whatever, you know. No, TT telling the truth. That's the truth.
She definitely is.
No, I'm just saying, like when you got a kid, all your parental instincts or whatever, you know what I'm saying, like all the stuff kicks in.
He's not required to have no maternal instincts because he has no children. It's okay for him to not want a kid or not want to deal with kids because he has none. You understand what I'm saying? But when you dating a woman with kids, you taking on the responsibility of dealing with a woman with kids. It's just common sense. You don't go and tell that woman to ditch your kids, throw your kids away to be with me.
But do you actually think he told her that? Do you think that he told her to get rid of her kids?
I think he probably said something like, I think he probably was saying something like, well, baby, your responsibility is about your kids, and I'm trying to travel. You heard her say we want to travel. You know what I'm saying? He probably said, I'm looking for a woman that ain't got them type of responsibilities, and so she thought she was gonna take them and put them off on her mama. Because this man didn't want the responsibility of being with a woman with a kid. No, absolutely no. Big no. N-O. That's not how that works. Them kids didn't deserve that.
Yeah.
You want to go live your life after you done had your kids. No, your kids is your responsibility. They come first. Their needs come first. Not no niggas and what he want.
Come on now. That's right. That's what confusion is. I don't understand what's wrong with these young girls. They out of pocket. They out of pocket, TT.
That shit's stupid. A real mother would have cussed you out. Well, nigga, bye. Bye. You don't get your business because it's about me and my kids. Me and my kids.
Right.
Okay? A real woman would have told you get the fuck on because ain't no woman gonna sit up there and let you make your choose. Never. That ain't never an option. The first time a nigga think he gonna come around make me choose, you gonna get kicked in the nuts.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get violent on you because nigga, you knew who I was when you met me. I had kids and you knew how passionate I am as a mother. My kids come first. They come before me. So what the hell made you even think that I would ever put them before you? Put you before them? Like that's stupid.
Right. Let's check this next one out right quick.
That is absolutely incorrect. Okay, child support is for the parent, not for the child. I use my child support money to go to the spa, let's say. Why? Because if I'm not stress-free, if I'm not relaxed, there's no way that I could take care of my children properly. I've always said that child support is a reimbursement for the parent. Therefore, the parent could use it as they choose. I bought my brand new car with my child support money. I also use my child support to fund my vacations without my children. Why? Because I deserve it. My kids have everything and anything that they want and more. So what about me? That's exactly when child support comes into play. So just because I use the money on myself doesn't mean I'm selfish at all. To be the best version of myself, I gotta make sure that I'm taken care of. And if that means spending every single nickel dime from that child support, then so be it. And it's nobody's fucking business.
There go another dumb, airheaded ass, stupid bitch. That somebody decided to have a different platform to sound stupid. First of all, bitch, so we gonna get on your ass. Ain't no way that shit is called child support and it's a reimbursement to you. Ain't no way that they have deemed it child support and you supposed to be going to the spa to get your mind and relaxation on so you can be a better parent, bitch. You supposed to be a better parent naturally. What the fuck wrong with you?
I want the men to see how they child support. I'm playing these because I want the men to see how they child support money is being spent and why they being crazy and not doing the right thing with the money. You see what I'm saying?
And then ask the next dumb airheaded ass bitch how she feel when she say this dumb shit. Because you look and sound stupid when you say stuff like that. It's child support. It's support for the child, not Marie, Crystal, not you, bitch.
Yeah.
You grown. Your daddy can't take care of you no more. That money is for them kids. Right, Sarah? What the fuck wrong with these females? Stupid.
Right.
And as long as you got a messed up, cracked up system that's going to keep allowing them to get away with it, that's what you're going to have to deal with. And real
you sure will, they keep on going along with that lifestyle. They going to keep on using you like that. And they going to keep on doing things they doing with your money, though. But some men, long it's enough, or I really can't say too much because I might be one of them. I ain't gonna lie. I send $800 every 2 weeks, so I really can't
Yeah.
say what she do with the money. But things I see that she do with the money, you
Yeah.
know. And my son, my son
The
still
things
look
you
good,
do with the
sharp
money.
up.
DC, you pay child support, right? You say you pay 800 every 2 weeks. You say
Yes, ma'am.
your baby mama went to Mexico and got a butt lift, honey.
Yes,
That
ma'am.
is
And
not
Tom
child,
and a tummy tuck.
that is not support of your child at
But my
all.
son, hold up. Let me tell you, my son still got uh he still go to private school at academy. You know what I'm saying? He still got the good old catered food. You know everything that he need. You know what I'm saying? He still got everything that he wants. So it's not like I really can't think about it. It's not my problem. But long he taken care of
If you
though.
say my child called me, okay, let's say you just sent your child support payment, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then let's say a couple days later your son call you, Daddy, I want these dunks. I just sent your mama $800.
I can't. You know me. I'm a sucker for my son. It's my first son. I
So
can't lie.
the child
It's my
support is being
firstborn.
mishandled. And I
It's my
understand that,
first
I
boy.
respect that too, but the child support is being mishandled. Your baby should never have to ask
I understand. I understand that, Miss TT. I
outside of
understand
what's
that.
in.
But it's my
You
life.
know $800, how old is your son?
He 15.
Okay. Do you know what $800 can buy a 15-year-old every
I
2 weeks?
know what he can buy. Oh yeah, I can see. I see. He showed me pictures all the time when he begin. You know what I'm saying? He showed me pictures of things that his mama might buy for him, not may not buy for him. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
I take my daughter to Five Below and ball out. You hear what I'm saying? There's no, and
Miss
she's 14.
TT.
14.
my son, he's a computer geek.
Luckily, I don't got
Now,
daughters. Like, I need name brand this. I need name brand that. I don't have one of them type of
see,
kids. But even if I
nah,
did,
my son, he don't do name brand.
if I
That's
was
his
getting
mama. That's his mama doing
$800,
name brands. His
listen,
mama dress him up in name brand clothes.
brother
So when
DC,
she go shopping, she go
if
buy
your
him
baby
name
is
brand.
$800 do the math. If
I
your
know.
son
Oh, I
is
do,
getting
man. Oh yeah, I
$800
ain't counting some money
every
up.
2 weeks
Oh yeah,
in child support,
he ain't
there's
18
no
years. Yeah,
reason
yeah.
why she should be balling out with tummy tucks and booty butt lifts. No way. No way, sir. I'm sorry. I would never say that that's right. Never.
I ain't saying it's right, but I take care of my son. I love him as my first boy. So
Cause that
I
could be
can't.
college fund money perk. That could be, oh no, honey, he gonna need furniture. He gonna need a car. He gonna need clothing when he enter college. When he go to school, he gonna definitely need to be getting his hair
Right.
cut every 2 weeks. His books.
Right.
You understand? A lunch and dinner. What you call it? So you could already be set up when you get to school. You ain't gotta want for shit. All that
Yeah.
money could be going to that, not booty butt lifts,
But
honey.
they, like I just said, he trying to get her booty tucked, she trying to get fit, trying to get her young man. Like I said, she got 24, 5-year-old man right now. So, like I say, she 40 years old, like I am 40. I'm 40. So she around talking about she 30 years old. So hey, I can't, I can't help that.
She gotta get her body right to keep that 25-year-old.
That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
see,
let's
I'm
go.
just saying.
Not at the expense of your baby. Not at the expense of your baby, sir. No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See,
I
Perk,
got
I need
you.
to become a child support judge so I can hold these hoes
Okay.
for the poor behavior that they are
Wait,
displaying
where you
here
gonna be at, girl? I'll be the
in
first
America.
one to come. I'll be the first one there. I'll
Yeah,
be the
so
first
I can tell
person.
these hoes exactly how to stupid and they look and sound. First of all, bitch, at 40, you need to be sick. You almost about to be a grandma. You don't need to be
Yeah,
chasing
shit, yeah.
around and worrying about the next nigga.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your son is the
Young,
only
young, young nigga,
young nigga
young
that
ninja.
putting your attention on. Okay. But anyway, like you said, you've gone to his school, you try to pick him up, it's always been an issue. So yeah,
Oh yeah,
maybe
no
you
issue.
better get your fucking minds right because what you're doing is you creating a generation of very bitter, upset youth, right? Because you're not allowing their daddies to be in their life properly. You intervening, you think the shit cute and funny, and you're gonna have a whole heap of issues with a generation of people that are angry and upset. That's what you
That's right.
created.
That's right. Let's go to the next one right quick. Yeah, hold on.
It's really funny because that right there is a video camera. Never been there before.
It's Nick! Go say hi!
Hey, whoa, you gotta go. Hey. I love you, buddy. Can I have a kiss? No. Love you.
Hi.
Hey, Sal.
I'm not in your face.
Let me say goodbye to my kid and ask your dad to back away from me. Hey, I love you.
Hey, listen, you have some money? Because we don't have any money from you, and they need food, food money. Any money? Oh, who got in whose face?
Get out of my face.
Ow! Oh, my God! What?
Get out of my face.
Ow! Oh, my God! What the hell was that?
Really?
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
In front of the kids?
Yeah,
Really?
push him.
He literally jumped me.
He's not. Come on.
Is that necessary?
Hey,
It's on video. Don't worry. Calling the cops.
call him.
I will. It's really bright for him to put that on video.
Yeah, you pushed him.
Yeah.
What are
What y'all think?
Perp, that was so fake and phony the way he found back. I mean, like, do better, dude. Like, what the fuck was you even coming outside?
I know my phone fucking up.
Why was he even intervening and saying anything? He tried to get a teddy bear, say goodbye to his son, and nigga just came over there and just talk shit. Like, this is stupid.
Right. Right. Yeah, that was crazy. It's not big to have no man there at your house when your kid come home because men might start altercations.
I think that is even more funny because they clear people and it's like, what in the hell? You know what I'm saying? It just was fake and phony. I wouldn't have even took him serious. He was like, oh my God. And the way he fell so quick, so slow.
Yeah. I thought that was just dumb.
That was really dumb. Like, you need to tell, can we get some money? It take money to have food. Nigga, you go get the food. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you up in the house with the baby mama up in the house by yourself. You go get the food. You up in there playing house.
I guess he thought he was supposed to feed him too. His child support is supposed to be feeding you too, nigga. Get out of here. I don't know where you be finding these videos, but damn, these people fucked up.
They crazy TT.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, baby. I saw you good. What's it called? Baby mama, baby daddy drama.
You show a whole bunch of it.
That was funny. That was really funny. Mm-hmm. She talking about, oh, are you serious? Like, you know, you got a wimp type dude up. Why would you even have him? You should have been like, no, please. This is me and my baby daddy having a conversation. You take your ass back in the house. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Until you put his hands on me and disrespect me, I don't need you in the conversation at all.
Right.
He made the shit worse.
Right. Let's check this one out right here.
What done happened now?
I promise I did not care. You should have came and got them. Yeah, I left them at the bus stop and pulled right off. It's your fault. I left them right there because you said you was going to come get them last night and you ain't come. So I took them to the bus stop and left.
Okay, so why you gonna take her back to your girlfriend's house? Like, you're weird.
I don't care about none of that. You told me how long I was supposed to have the kids for. I had my kids for the time you said. I'm one finna watch them for no overtime, bro.
Man, what? It don't even make sense. What type of woman?
I don't care. You should have came and got your kids. I told you. I told you I had something to do. I told you I had something to do. You don't listen.
Up, bro. I ain't gonna
you don't know what I got going on. You messing up what I got going on.
The bus don't even run at the time that you drop
Man, I don't care. I don't care nothing about that. I don't care nothing about that. You should have came and got them. I don't care. I promise I do not care. You should have came and got them. Yeah, I left them at the bus stop and pulled right off. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. I'm only doing this because of you. I spent all my money on getting them some food. Give my bread.
At the door for like 3
Give my bread. Give my bread. Can I get my money? I spent all my money on the food. Come on now. Come on.
You do this type of shit on purpose.
Now, how dumb was that, y'all?
Ignorant. He out of order.
Yeah.
He out of order.
Yeah.
Way out of order.
Like, first of all, That's child neglect. You left him at a bus stop. You need to go to jail, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Up
Mm-hmm.
the windows, please, DC.
Mm.
And then you got the nerve to tell her to give you your money back because you fed them. Ain't that what you supposed to do as they daddy when they with you?
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Like you was totally out of pocket to drop them off at a bus stop, assuming that she was gonna be able to find her kids because she didn't pick them up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was foul. And then
Shit, that was wrong, though. What was the mama at, though?
Open the windows out. Close your camera.
I don't know where the mama was, but it was his responsibility to hold his kids till they got to their mama safely. Dropping them off in the bus. And then she said the buses wasn't even running. Like they couldn't even have got on the bus and got nowhere safe because you just dropped them off. Like ignorant. This is the stuff we doing to each other as parents. Everybody not meant to be a parent, Perk. Just because you can lay down, open your legs, and make a baby, that don't make you a parent. Everybody don't have the maturity or the good mentality to be a parent. And that's when the state need to definitely step in and be like, no, sir, you're not getting visitations with your kids. You dropping them off at bus stops and treating them like second-rated citizens and shit. These is your kids. Who cares if the mother didn't come get them?
Okay, there you go.
Who cares if the mother didn't come get them? She was going to eventually get them, but until she got them, they your responsibility.
Right. You right, TT.
That's all I'm going to say on this situation. That's just jacked up. It's not, they just treating kids any old kind of way, and it's disgusting.
Yeah. Let's check this other video out. Check it out.
What happened now?
What I see here? I just look at the Walmart and just see my baby daddy and my son here. Hey, baby.
What's going on?
What y'all doing?
Shopping.
What you mean shopping?
Buying my kids something. What you want?
Why you here buying kids clothes?
What you mean why I'm here?
Why is you here in Walmart buying my son clothes?
What you talking about? What you mean? He need clothes, I'm buying them. What you
You want
mean?
his clothes here? You
No,
do?
man.
Michael, come on now.
Don't force it, folks. So my mama
Why
don't
would you
force
buy
it
his
in front of my
clothes
son,
for him?
folks. Don't force it, folks.
But then look what you wear.
I ain't trying to hear none of that.
They got on all name brand.
I ain't trying to hear none of
You got
that.
the nerve to come to Walmart buying shirts that not even $5.
You got, man, watch out.
Want to be cheap for the kids though.
I ain't trying to hear none of y'all, man.
Come on, baby. Come on, mama.
Watch out. I'm gonna get my son whatever he want. On Walmart, don't matter where we at.
But do you buy your shit here?
Yeah, I get.
You ain't got shit from Walmart from head to toe.
Too, man. Come on, man. She
not nothing.
Man.
From head to toe.
Too, man. Come on, man. She
not nothing. Man.
Come on now, Perk. Jay, you know that just ignorant and dumb. Like, first of all, if he's got some money to buy his son something and he's not spending it on him, why aren't you grateful? It don't matter what the price tag say. Garnables is a good brand. Shit. I bought Lily Garnables at Walmart. I sure did. And them clothes lasted her too. Why in the hell does it matter where it came from, the cost of it? Like, let him be a dad. Just that simple.
Yeah. I don't know.
He ain't gonna do them to go out. Exactly, Sarah. He ain't gonna do them to go outside and dirty shit up anyway. You know what I'm saying? Kids will put wear and tear on everything. Shoes, clothes. Like, why is she being so why is she being so petty and going in and filming him and belittle him for doing what he's supposed to be doing for his son?
Yeah.
He could have been like, I'm just gonna come in here, pick you out an outfit, maybe a toy, some candy. You know what I'm saying? That's a treat for the son. Now you teaching your son to be ungrateful for what they get.
Right.
Stupid hoes.
You're right. You sure right. But let's check this now. A man in court fighting for his daughter, and some of you women, I don't know. That's why it's called baby mama, baby daddy. Check it out.
I have not seen my child. It's been the worst absolute month and a half of my life.
when she had the child and I was giving money and all this, I have receipts and everything. I never had a problem with her mom. Miss Moore doesn't have a car. So I always drove my daughter to see her mom, to see her grandmother, to drop her off. I've never had any problem with her seeing my daughter anytime she wants. But the last month and a half, I've had pure hell haven't seen my daughter.
Chris, and you know why, and you understand why.
He said I haven't seen my daughter.
Why?
He said I
do not know where you stay. I don't know where you have my child. You have threatened to keep her from me millions of times. I have had this child since she's been in this world, and you know that. You know that.
Okay.
You know
All right.
That was the worst
We're
thing
not.
I ever
Hey.
made to agree to.
Do y'all want me to? Do y'all want me to? Thank you. Just, you know, this is the reason why y'all can't work nothing out, because y'all holler at each other rather than talk to each other. If you talk to each other, you could probably resolve a lot of issues. Anger and emotionalism settles nothing. Now, Miss Moore has a right to visit with her child, sir. And you need, has there been any family violence between you and Miss Moore?
Yeah, family violence, no, but there has been some altercations at my house.
What kind of altercation?
For instance, when Miss Moore had my daughter, she would just drop her off and knock on the door and then go get in the car.
Well, that's all she needs to do. She doesn't have to have conversations with you.
Well, no, sir. Without my authority, without me knowing, I would say no, I'm not getting her. She just show up, drop her off, and leave. And then I would have to go to work, and now I have to keep my daughter and I go to work. And I never told her I was going to get her. It's those type of altercations, and that's why.
Okay. All right. Now, why haven't you? If she knows where you live, did you move since then?
Yes, sir. I moved since then.
All right. Then you need to give Miss Moore your address and your telephone number so that she can call you and tell you, I'm coming to pick up the baby or what. Y'all have to learn how to communicate with each other. You know, y'all communicated enough to have the baby. You have to communicate enough to rear the baby.
Yes, sir.
All right. I need an order, temporary order, making Mr. Davis the temporary conservator of the child. All right. Either one of you have, Miss Moore, you have a question for me?
I just don't understand why y'all taking my baby. That's all.
Ma'am, nobody's taking your baby. You should have done something. The moment that the man didn't give you the child back, you should have done something. You did not do anything. The child stayed with him over 6 months. He has the last peaceful possession of the child, and that's why I'm leaving the child, where there was a last peaceful possession.
What
All right.
does that mean? Because, I mean, I've had her long before that.
You haven't had her in a year and a half.
Right, that was the agreement.
I'm sorry. Well, it's too late. You can't argue about what you used to do. You didn't do anything in the 6 months that you had the opportunity to do something, and you didn't do anything. So now you're stuck with what you have. Okay. You both can press leave, and you're free to go.
Yana, I have a question. So
Yes,
how would I go and can I go and pick my daughter up today?
Do you know where Miss Moore lives?
Yes, sir. I've been in her house.
I would never hold no information from him. He
Your Honor, today is Thursday, so this would, assuming they live within 50 miles, that would be her day today.
So tomorrow.
You can pick the child up tomorrow, Mr. Davis.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Quick question, Your Honor.
No, I can't answer any questions. She's not present. She's not here. Your questions is over.
All right.
How y'all feel about that? Now, let's go. How y'all feel?
Well, I feel like the court order was fair. I mean, she left her for over 18 months with her dad, and then just abruptly took her, and then decided she didn't want to give her back. So that's going against the court order, or what the court deems to be a custody order. So yeah, you can't go against the grain with the courts because they do stuff a certain way for a certain reason.
But what give a woman the right to leave a kid for that long, but then try to come back and get the kid? I mean, I don't understand. I don't know, but he was right in taking it to court and not trying to handle it a different way, because then it would have made him look a certain way in a bad light, and then she would have been granted the custody. So he was definitely
he did the right thing. He was definitely smart in taking it to court and letting the courts handle that. Because if they see that the child been with you over a year or 6 months or something like that, they gonna make that other parent the custodial parent regardless. You've taken on the full responsibility of the child, the full responsibility of rearing them, and the other parent is just getting visitations. You see what I'm saying? So until something changes, that's what they gonna stick to.
Yeah.
And that's the law of most states.
Yeah. And like he said, the child been there for that long, and so what she's comfortable at, why move her? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that mom might run off again, drop her back off, so she might also be damaging the kid as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could tell she was just bitter because she didn't know certain details, like where he lived and certain details, and, you know, but she based off what he said in his testimony, it's like she just drop her off. Don't tell him she bringing her over there. She just drop her off and leave and go do her. You see what I'm saying? And that's probably been the pattern of they co-parenting situation. So yeah, you can't do that. Not if you need to get a custodial parent. You definitely can't do that.
Right. Let's check this other video out. You side
What done
chicks,
happened
come
now?
along.
That's the only reason why we together, because you said you was gonna leave your
No, that's the only reason we messing around.
You told me, you said, baby, I'm working on trying to divorce my wife. It's been 7 years. You know what? That's how long me and you been messing around. She probably know about me. She know about me, right? I'm pretty sure she do.
I mean, she's seen a few phone numbers and stuff, but she don't know you like that.
So
she don't know you.
What you tell her when you be coming to my house at 4, 3 o'clock in the morning? Where you be telling her you be going?
Working out.
Working out all night.
Yeah, because I don't work out through the day. So, yeah.
So you telling me your wife believes that you're at the gym from 4 a.m. to 6, 7 a.m.?
I know you motherfucking lying to me.
Yeah, she thinks I'm working out for 3-4 hours, yes.
Wow. You have it so, like, you have your system set up so good. Like, it doesn't even make sense. So you telling me that you're not going to leave her?
Why would I leave my wife?
You know what?
Like, listen, I've never met your mom, your dad, so why would I leave my wife? Like, that doesn't make sense. Me personally, I think everything is set up good enough. I see you for a few hours. You get what you need from me. You know what I'm saying?
Side chicks, hey, side chicks, hey.
And how many of them have we came across in life, Perp? That's stupid. 7 years being a nigga side chick, and you thought he was really gonna leave his wife after 7. If it took a nigga 7 years to leave his wife, he was never gonna leave. I mean, hello. Then he only sneaking off 3-4 hours to even spend with you in the first place. You're not even seeing him during regular business hours, bitch. You see him at
let's go, TT. You said he ain't getting regular hours. She ain't getting regular hours, huh, TT?
Hell no. He had twilight hours. I don't think open but legs. And diners and shit. That man ain't never made no point to make you believe he was gonna be with you, bitch. Never. I couldn't even understand why she thought that. This why, well, I know the white guy knows about me.
It ain't best to be a side chick. I mean, if you've been a side chick for 7 years, then you get the picture after the 6 months to a year that you are not going to get married. He is not going to leave his wife. It's more cheaper to keep her than leave her.
Hey, after 6 hours, if your coochie wasn't good enough for him to leave his wife, he wasn't never going to do it.
Lord, God.
Yeah, just that blunt. Yeah, just that blunt, brother DC. If you couldn't get his wife in 6 hours of him knowing you and sleeping with you, girl, hey, you're not doing something correctly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And in the first place, you play yourself when you want to deal with another woman, man. Anyway, you look stupid.
Yeah, I take them roles and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. The things that he want, you know what I'm saying. So he wants you to play mama house, the wife.
She signed up for. She signed up.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, So if you gonna do something like that, you gotta play them roles.
And then, Perp, if you this man basically told you, you getting what you want from me, so what more could you want? That, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't what he basically telling you ain't worth a damn. Because you don't, you know what I'm saying? Only thing I'm giving you is peen. You should be happy with this peen I'm serving you and shut the fuck up. He not taking you out to dinner, breakfast, brunch, none of that.
Supple.
He just coming over and getting what he wants to fulfill his needs. You hear me?
Stupid.
Yeah.
That's retarded.
But some females like that though.
Yeah. Some females do like that, DC, and that's sickening.
You know, I'm just speaking though, cause I don't like females like that. But I'm just speaking though. So I heard this world now, as the world been going on now in this world, everybody like something. Man, I don't know. It's like
all right, we got brother Tommy coming to the panel. What's up, brother Tommy?
Hey, how you doing, Perp Pot? Salute everybody.
I know.
Hey, Perp, man, I don't know. Y'all are tripping up here. Hey, but I'm saying though, hey, Perp, listen, that's what, ladies, y'all gotta get this. Once you accept that, that's the deal. You're not gonna change that. Once you accepted that, that is the deal. Know that you accepted the deal. It's not gonna get no better.
All right.
Whatever it cost him to get between your legs, he not gonna pay no more for it than that. Never again.
Right.
Yep.
So if he did it for absolutely nothing, don't think he gonna start doing something when you got 4 babies, Bomb.
Right.
Hey, Tommy, 7 years though. What the fuck made her think? Like, that was dumb. You said it's been 7 years. You said you was gonna leave your wife. Like, what? Girl, did you?
She had love for him.
That need to tell you something, right?
That was
that tell you ain't nothing else better happening for her.
right.
That'll tell you everything you need to know about her. Because if she had a better situation to go to, she would.
Yeah, she don't know her worth, Tommy.
Yeah.
You ain't let a nigga.
She rather have some of a man than none of a man.
Yeah, that part. You never gonna hold a nigga accountable for stringing you along for 7 years. You get 4 a.m. to 7 a.m., baby. You
At
ain't
7 years, he ain't stringing you along no more, baby girl. You going for the ride.
That's right. Come on.
But listen, what I mean when I say stringing you along, you ain't even get 7. You get a set at 7 a.m., 4 a.m. to 7 a.m.
You accepted that, so that ain't nobody's fault but yours. You accepting this, so
I'm sure he was probably like, I gotta go to work. You know what I'm saying? Some stupid shit like that. Knowing this man got a whole house with a wife laid up in it.
She knew that from day one. She knew all of this from day one.
Let's go.
He ain't lied to her or nothing like that. She knew about this.
You're right, Tommy. He sure didn't lie. He was very honest. It's 7 damn years of honesty.
You know what I'm saying?
Baby,
so that's why I'm saying
breakfast afterwards. I'm just gonna put on my clothes.
That's why I'm saying a joker string you along for 3 months, and then you like, okay, that's enough. Not 7 years.
That's crazy. But obviously, in 7 years, that wasn't just her only nigga. I mean, that wouldn't have made no sense. You know what I'm saying?
That's the best. That's the best. He the best one out of all of them. Trust me, it ain't a better candidate. Because if it was, she would have. You only go for this because she can't do better.
Yeah, Tom.
If she could do better, listen, we human beings. We gonna do better when we can do better. If we can't do better, we'll settle for what we got.
So true.
I wouldn't want nobody else's problem though. You can believe that, but not that in that long. She don't deal with the problem. She don't with all kind of operations and everything. Man, no.
You ladies really need to understand that once you accepted that, you accepted the deal. It's not gonna change. Because if you could do better, you wouldn't have accepted it in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm glad I ain't no side chick. I ain't never been a side chick. I'm so
Right.
glad.
I've never played that role, side chick.
Listen,
You know,
listen.
side.
If all it costs is some attention, expect that's all he gonna give you. If you gave him everything just because he paid you some mind, know that that's all it costs you is for him to pay you some mind.
Mm-mm.
He ain't gonna start coming out his pocket. He gonna pay you some mind because that's all it costs. You're
And I ain't
not
gonna
gonna
be selling
change the deal later.
I ain't gonna be selling myself cheap. You know, you got that's when one person know her worth. That's when she supposed to know her doggone me worth. And she that woman don't know her worth. She don't know nothing.
Yep. You don't never take in another woman man. You never do that. And he said he got a wife. You know how big of a sin it is to impose off somebody's marriage?
Yeah.
You are held just as
And so
held just as accountable as the adulterer. You are held to the same standard as the adulterer when you impose on somebody's marriage. The fact that you knew that man was married and you still went with that man, and then you carried on a relationship for 7 years.
7 years. Ooh.
Yeah, I done seen some bad shit happen to somebody that did that. I ain't even lying to you. I ain't gonna go into detail, but just know they ended up in a dumpster at the end of their life. Literally ended up in a dumpster because they went with somebody's husband.
He couldn't have a better situation. He come over here at 3, leave at 7. This don't cost him nothing. And the minute you buck, he gonna stop coming over here. Cause he got a woman, so she knows she can't push it too hard.
Well,
Cause he'll just stop coming over here.
I don't think she was too much worried about that because she went on with that long. I mean, probably maybe the first year or so she probably worried, but after that she got comfortable. That's why she stayed up in there.
I think that everybody deserves the right to know their position in a man or a woman's life, right? Because if you are treating me like an upstanding dude that got a lot of respect for me, that's treating me like a queen, treating me with giving me my respect, I never put you in a position to be no side dude. Or you know what I'm saying?
All men on the side, when they get a side piece chick, they treat a woman good. They treat a side piece good. They treat their side piece better than they wife or whoever they significance is.
He damn sure wasn't treating that side piece of ass good.
I don't know about that. I don't agree with that.
I don't think so,
I don't know.
Brother DC. That's if you got to go all out your way to do that, you might as well leave your wife or your significant other. You just might as well be single and date and do what you do. Like, what is the point of stringing a marriage along and you not really wanting a marriage? That's all that says to me.
Yeah.
Right. Man,
you right about that one.
I don't think side chicks get treated good. I don't think. First of all, you ain't getting the house, the deed, none of that. The ring, you ain't getting none of the benefits of being a wife. A side chick can never get the benefits of being a wife.
Okay, well that's why she a side chick.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's why she a side chick.
But y'all dudes be getting treated as side. Y'all dudes be side dudes too. They be putting the label on y'all as side dudes too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a side dude. The difference is this: a side dude don't got no problem with being a side dude.
Exactly.
The side chick always got a problem with being a side chick.
I was just gonna say that, Tommy. You wanna know why a side dude don't have a problem being a side dude? Because a side dude, like, well, shit, I'm just a side nigga. I don't gotta pay her bills. I don't gotta buy her nothing to eat.
And I ain't gotta listen to her mouth.
You ain't gotta listen to her mouth, exactly.
I'd rather pay her bills than listen to her mouth. The side dude don't gotta listen to her mouth.
Well, the side chick may feel the same way.
You know what I'm saying? The side dude can just bounce. He can just go head on about his business. See, he can just deal with the part he like. He don't gotta take the part he don't like her man do.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Well, baby, I ain't gonna be nobody's side chick.
That's true, I think,
educated to be putting ourselves in them type of situations, baby. It's 2024. If you gotta
Right.
play your position, you know that I can. If I gotta play a position, then you don't need me, and I don't damn sure don't need you.
Well, it's 2024 now,
you
so
know how it
Thank
ain't
you.
go.
you?
I am the damn position.
You
Okay.
know how it goes. She both of our house. We just gonna keep her at your
Calm
house.
down, TT.
Damn all that playing your position. What the hell
Calm
you?
down, TT. Calm down, girl. Calm down, TT.
TT. TT. It's just like I'm just once a woman accept that, she better know that's not going to change.
Hmm.
Oh God,
Be,
I
be,
really love and appreciate my situation. And this is the thing. When we get older and we start looking at other people's feelings and emotions, and we stop being selfish, then we'll look at things a whole lot differently. Because that's young people mentality. It
Some
really
people
is.
don't,
Yeah.
though. Even when they
Some
get
people
old,
don't.
though.
It just be so stupid to me when somebody be in their late 40s and 50s and I'm his side chick. That you know how stupid you sound.
Yeah.
A nigga side chick at 40, that just sounds stupid.
first of
Right.
all, at
Niggas
40,
should be ready to marry your
But, you
old
hey,
know,
age.
these
hey,
females treat
have you
themselves
been
like
out?
they still young.
Have you been out here? Listen, them ladies in their 40s, they ran me off the dating app.
They did what, Tommy?
They ran me off the dating apps. Them ladies in their 40s. They hard up. I
Because they
never
was
thought
messed
I'd
up.
be screwing so much. I was back in my 20s or 30s. They begging for penis.
You know what, Tommy? This is what I can
I had to
appreciate.
cut that app off my phone.
And me and Tori
Hmm.
just came back up here. He can agree with me this. It's better to meet somebody authentically, right? What happened to the old days where you met somebody authentically? Y'all became friends. Y'all got to know each other on
That's been a
friendliness.
long time.
And then you
Yeah, but
let y'all fall in love authentically. What happened to them motherfucking days?
That's a
Everybody in
long
I
time
feel you.
ago.
Ain't
I
about
feel
them
you,
days.
T. But
Long
America,
time.
that was back in that when we was, what I'm saying, in our time
That's
before
back in
this
the
all this
90s.
social media.
mm, I had to get
That's
older
a
before I
long.
allowed it to happen to me. Because everybody ain't meant to be in your space. Everybody just
Right.
not meant. Everybody, I need me a man. No, you don't. You need to slow
Right.
down and let a man come to you.
Right.
You need to
Right.
let it
But she
happen.
did that. She did that, and what happened? She got tricked by a nigga. You know what I'm saying? By my bad, by a young man. She got tricked, got pregnant, and what happened now? She angry, mad, taking out on every black man she see.
She ain't get tricked. She did what she wanted to do. See, when you give them these excuses, they keep doing it.
Tommy, like I'm gonna hold them accountable. Let's go, Tommy.
You these excuses, they keep doing it. When
Yeah.
you tell them stuff like you got tricked, no, she was having
Uh,
fun.
but
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
Now you
lied to her
tricked.
though.
No,
He tell
make
her,
better
oh, I got all
decisions.
this, I got all that. See,
You
That's what
pretty
I'm
much should
saying
know what a
now.
nigga got and what he don't got after a couple.
I'm just saying, DC is breaking the game down, though. You know
now
what I'm saying?
I'm just telling the truth, man.
How
I'm
What
to
just telling the
happened
back
to
female.
end on the
why people
game.
do their homework on people though?
I'm just
Like
telling the back
I'm
end
not
on the
supposed to
game.
just know everything about you first time talking to you. Absolutely not. It don't work that way. But when
I
you give
mean, when you
yourself the
meet,
opportunity to
just
just
some
get to
things
know
you need to
somebody,
demand that everybody have up front.
these people
Okay,
just
you need
rushing
to
into
demand that
it.
dude. Okay, you can't take a dude and talking about he got potential. Cause if I'm in my potential, I ain't messing with you. When I'm in my potential, I'm moving. I ain't got no time for you. So you telling me a man in this potential, if he in this potential, he wouldn't be talking to you. Cause he making it happen.
You shouldn't even be looking
Yeah.
at somebody's potential. You should be seeing them as what
All
they are in the
right,
now.
you should at least be holding his own. You go
Yep.
mess with a dude zone, you accepted the deal. It's
Yeah.
not
Right.
going to change later. He's not going to start holding his own after you let him move in with you.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm. Mm.
Okay.
All right now. Drop some jewels.
You saying a
Listen.
mouthful,
We
Yeah,
shall.
and I ain't mad at it.
And then you want to
nah,
complain about it.
You broke up
he
time on
made
that.
he made a good point. You know what I'm saying?
About
Like
nothing.
Yeah, in DC, I'm saying everybody making a good print or whatever. But you know what I'm
Oh
saying? But yeah, my input on the situation, like I was a side dude for like many years. And that's something I'm really not proud of. Like as I had grown older, I was not proud of it because I had called Jamal, right? You know what I'm saying? My partner, I was just like, man, I was like, look, I'm gonna come up over there. So we was, you know, in the parking lot where I was just like, and I had told him, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, look, I'm tired of being like this. I like this is not cool. You know what I'm saying? I like deceiving her man. You know what I'm saying? To be with me just for you know an hour or something like that. Like she just you know what I'm saying? I was just like I want my own woman. Like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I just started to see. You know, I was just ashamed of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this, you know what I'm saying? Then like it was some situations where I was in like I'll get with a girl or whatever and like then I'll see them out in public or whatever, and then she acting like we just cool, just like genuine friends or whatever. And the dudes don't know, I'm just like, damn, I just knocked your girl off last night.
I can't never be no side chick. I want too much. So I ain't gonna never be no side chick. But let's check this right here out, y'all.
No, boy.
Hold on, Tori.
I'm up drinking at 11 o'clock in the morning because this
Why
nigga.
are you recording? Don't do this, man.
Mike, I'm just saying, like, for real, this shit is bogus.
Oh my God. Dude.
I'm begging for a nigga to marry me, y'all. This shit is crazy. So I'm begging for this nigga to marry me, y'all.
Have this conversation again.
That's all I wanted was a ring.
Don't do that shit, baby.
That's all I wanted was a ring, man.
Come on. You know why I can't marry you right now? Why are you doing this
Why
right
can't
now?
you marry me,
you know
Mike?
Why?
It don't make sense,
because
though.
I'm a deceased wife, and you know that.
It don't make
sense.
sense.
I'm a deceased wife. Why do we gotta keep having this conversation?
How long ago was it?
9 years ago.
9 years ago. You're not married no more,
on,
baby.
Stop playing, man. Like,
You're not married no more, baby. Fuck, bro.
You mean,
that shit is crazy, y'all. So we've been together for 9 years. Let me just break this down to y'all.
Oh my fucking
God. No, shut up. Because we've been together for 9 years, y'all. Hold on. Let me just take one more sip before I get into it.
No, listen. Stop. Can you put the phone away and stop? Come on. You stop drinking, man.
We've been together for 9 years, y'all. And I've been asking this nigga for the past 5 years to marry me. I don't get what's the problem. It's been bad.
We've been vibing.
You don't like me.
Listen.
What Beyonce say about the ring?
Listen, I love you. I care about you so much.
You can't. Why you don't got a ring?
I just cannot get remarried. We technically never got a divorce.
You can't get remarried. She's y'all.
She died her son. We probably would have still been together. She's still alive today.
Now his wife's deceased and he don't want to get married. But my thing is he want to know why get married now? You've been 9 years. I don't know, y'all wouldn't be selling yourself cheap. I don't know what y'all mama is, but y'all ain't been getting no classes, no lessons. Y'all ain't been told.
Hell no, because I'm gonna put the pressure on you. Okay, I'm gonna apply pressure. Yeah. If you a nigga that listen, you cannot, you will not. Okay, keep me a girlfriend for that fucking long. Keep me no type of potential any damn thing. A man know if a woman his wife when he lay eyes on her. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's no excuses. Yeah. I don't believe in the you want married. No. Let the man handle what the man gotta handle. You know, tie up loose ends, whatever. If he married, get a divorce. You know what I'm saying? There's people that's been separated for years at a time and ain't got a divorce. But when you meet the love of your life, that's gonna push you to want to get a divorce. That's gonna push you to end doing whatever it is you're doing on the side of your relationship. Like you can't just fall for that and be like, oh well, I'm hoping he'll marry me. Like, no, girl, after 9 years and he's still using an excuse of having a deceased wife. He never had no intentions on marrying you. He done
milked the whole cow about now. He done got another cow because the first cow he done milked already dry.
Yeah, why buy the milk when you can get the cow for free, basically?
Yeah.
She accepted the deal. She accepted the deal. Once you accept the deal, it is not gonna change.
Let's go, Tommy.
She accepted the deal. Once you accept that deal, know that it is not gonna change. He not gonna do nothing more for you to give him the same thing.
I'll say I can see
He
he was a
not. We
good
human beings. We don't evolve that way. We are not into paying more for the same thing.
Listen, you could have looked the state law up and seen if your spouse deceased unalive, can you get remarried? And every state is the same. Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can, right? But is it fact that he done? Is it fact that he don't want to
I'm
marry
telling
her?
you, ladies, let me make this cut and dry for y'all, so y'all don't have to go all around this mulberry bush. He not gonna marry her.
Nope.
Nah.
Absolutely not.
If he was gonna marry her, he would have done it already.
He ain't on there.
That's what I'm saying. After 9 years, that's what I'm saying. My old
Okay,
lady.
if you still asking a man to marry you and you've been with him 9 years, baby girl, let me be your father for you for a second. He is not gonna marry you.
he ain't lying.
That's
He ain't
right.
lying. You know what I'm
DC, Tommy, and Tori. That's right. You're not even gonna date him on 9 years without the, you know what I'm saying, the thought of, okay, and this is who I want to marry. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to talk about marriage. Y'all gonna have a conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that happen between two people that really love each other.
No, this intertwines with all of us in our thoughts or whatever. Because like I know who I want to marry or whatever, but I'm just trying to make sure that I'm right. You know what I'm saying? Like I may be a bitch ass nigga and just be like, damn, like trying to be like, well, I ain't say I don't cuss. No, I ain't saying I don't cuss words. I'm just like I'm just trying to make sure I'm right. You know what I'm saying? Have things going on, so I could be, who I need to be for this woman. You know what I'm saying?
There's nothing wrong with that.
But this dude, no, I'm saying, listen, and the dudes may agree with me on. I'm saying you've been with a woman for 9 years, like, bro, what is you doing? You still playing high school. You still playing college.
After 4 years, I'm gonna marry. After 4 years, I'm gonna have to put the ring on your finger. But you know what I'm saying? On that knee.
She accepted the deal.
Hey, what the old school people say, y'all playing house.
You accepted that. Once you accept the deal, no, the terms is not going to change when you don't like them later.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Tommy in DC.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make her laugh. I might finna make Mama Perfect TT laugh. Hey, look, I'm in the motherfucker. Well, I ain't mean to say the MF word or whatever, but hey, look, I'm in the sugar daddy stage.
I know, for real though. That's a $9 of money in my pocket.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I'm in the sugar daddy stage. I'm talking about
really?
But come on, how realistic is that? Do sugar daddies marry they sugar babies? Do sugar daddies marry they sugar babies? How realistic is that?
Let me tell you something. A sugar daddy ain't marrying a sugar baby.
You show that man, sugar baby, for real though.
Okay,
she might cat to you and tell you stuff like that, but he ain't marrying her.
Nah, you should better not marry sugar baby.
Nah, I'm just saying, nah, that ain't what he doing. He doing something else or whatever.
He like it just the way it is.
Like how I was taught or whatever. Like you listening to Luther Vandross while you washing your car or something like that, and then you know what I'm saying, like put on cologne and baby powder on your chest and have a ring.
That dude didn't look old enough to be no damn sugar daddy. He looked about the same age as that lady did.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. But y'all,
nah,
he ain't
go with it.
Yo, I got a friend of mine, right? I got a friend of mine, and he my age, right? Well, he 53, right? And he got a girlfriend. She 22, right?
Damn.
Yeah, I had 125. She
No,
was trying to kill me. That's when I
Damn.
realized I'm old.
Damn.
I can't do nothing with. She ran me away
okay.
from there. I stopped going around. Man, every time I turn around, no, I can't do that. I learned my lesson, bro. You go messing with them young girls, they gonna put it on your way. Boy, you leave them alone.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the
She
best
was
I
trying to
say.
kill me every time I turn around.
Oh,
See,
that's
he
that
was. See,
toxic
I'm
stuff.
saying,
No, I
was he
can't
locked?
do
See,
Was
that.
he
I'm
locked
see,
up
I
for?
sorry.
don't know if a female can cook good. Give me some
I'm saying,
food. I
was he
don't
Yeah,
locked
care
you
up?
about the other
know,
Was he
stuff. Give me
locked up
all
some.
for a
this
long
sex.
time?
No,
He was locked up for a long time.
bro, she was trying to kill me every time I turn around.
He was locked up for.
Like, I used to could do that. I'm thinking I can hang, and you know what I'm saying?
You can't hang. You can hang. You got
No,
to turn.
no, I can't. She ran me away from around there. I stopped going.
Damn, boy.
No, I couldn't do that. I was,
Oh, she
and then,
trying.
Mature
and then this
women
She
girl,
trying.
mature faster than men. You
but
know,
Who?
women
he,
mature faster than men.
Yeah, they sure do. They
Right.
do. That's
Right.
true.
but he
Yeah, they
older than
do.
me, and
That's
she
what I'm saying. I don't believe
22. So
that.
I'm like, this dude lost his mind.
Yeah, she young enough to be his daughter, or granddaughter, or something.
Yeah, he'll be running from my ass in a 15 minutes. Trust me.
Nah, he better leave it alone. He better leave it
Hello.
alone.
I don't like younger women.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm good. I don't want none young no more, man. I'm good with young female, man. I want me an old school chick. You know what I'm saying? Some flower pots in her house. She got some flower
I know
pots.
that's right.
She planting
Yeah,
flowers and stuff
somebody
outside her house.
yeah,
Yeah, and
somebody
all the furniture,
seasoned
all the furniture match.
I mean, you know, for real though, all the pillows, you
No,
know what I'm saying?
I
You know what I'm
know
saying?
it.
Yeah. She got bubble wrap on her
air
furniture.
mattress on the floor,
Yeah.
deflated.
all the furniture match. You know what I'm saying? Got the same color tiles up in the. Not the
Yeah,
white tiles,
yeah.
dollar
She
store
know how many
tiles or
tiles she
whatever. You
got in
know
her
what I'm saying?
bathroom, how many big tiles,
Yeah,
little
yeah,
tiles.
clean bathrooms and all this
Oh
stuff. You know,
yeah, uh-huh.
when you go up in there, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Yeah.
you got the plants up in there. You know what I'm
She got no
saying?
problem. She got her
Yeah,
money right. She
no
go on
dollars,
trips.
no dollars, no dollar, no dollar store, dog
Dollar
food.
Tree plants and shit. My bad.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like
right.
I can understand some of that dollar store food. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That dollar store stuff or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because she living by herself and all that stuff. But like, no, I ain't never been like young girls or whatever. Cause like,
For real
I'm,
though.
I'm telling you, I was messing with young girls. Like when I was 12 years old, I was messing with a 16-year-old girl.
I'm heck no. I be getting them young boys be getting me, but I ain't
That's a
no young girl.
minor.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I was 12
16,
years
that's
old.
a
I was 12
minor.
years old. I'm talking about I used to be scared, you know what I'm saying, at first or whatever. And that's what they used to be asking. They were like, you scared? I'm just like, yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know what the hell to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a big one probably they were just like, yeah, don't be scared, your first time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm 12, she's 16.
Oh
Then
boy.
when I got to 16 or whatever, I started messing with 20, 21 years old. I'm just like, they got cars and full time
Nah,
jobs.
really, for real though.
Got
You
their
know,
own stuff.
they give me no money. I'm just like, man, how long?
I
Yeah.
had some top of the game when I was growing up. When I was little, man. Shit like when I was like 11, 12, they taught me how to romance a female, like old chicks, like they taught me how to satisfy a woman or talk to a lady, older lady, not just go out and just be like all crazy and just be a gentleman. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
How my mama taught
How to
me.
talk to them.
Open doors,
They, they,
open car
they,
doors, store door, however, just be sweet to them, you know what I'm saying? Since back
Some men,
that,
some men forget.
how many
They
young
yeah,
forget.
cats to get an older lady, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
they want
when you get
treat you
one,
how
you
to be a
want to talk to
dog.
her,
Yeah, they want
get
treat
that,
you how to be a
social
dog.
security check, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
weren't treating you how to be a dog. They
Yeah,
was
baby, yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like they were treating you how to talk to a woman and all
Yeah,
this.
Right.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they used to be saying. They was just like, she was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like the chicks I used to mess with that was older than me like that. They were like, no, I'm trying to teach you how to teach, you know what I'm saying, teach the ladies or whatever. Like it
Yeah.
wasn't always about a sex thing or nothing like that.
Already.
Why is it always the old school to teach you how to kiss and how to have relations and stuff? Why is it always the old school always be the ones to teach you how to do them kind of things? Why always be them ones that always show you how to do stuff? They don't be the young, be
Yeah,
the old
but
school
nah,
ones show you how to
they
do
weren't.
stuff.
See, that's the thing, Miss Perk. They, you know what I'm saying? Like them old school, because I got a lot of old school partners. Like when I was 18 years old, I had a partner that I hung out with every day. He was 38. I hung out with him every day. You know what I'm saying? He was teaching us, you know what I'm saying, how to listen to the music because he was like, damn, there's rap music. But he was like, you know what I'm saying? He was telling me, he was like, these rap music, like, they were teaching y'all how to listen to the ladies and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I remember like every song that he, you know, old school song that he tried to teach me about, like I'm listening to like Phyllis Hyman and you know, Teddy Pendergrass
Oh
and
yeah,
Marvin Gaye and you know the OJs and all that stuff. You
yeah,
know, like all the dudes that was singing back in the day, they was, you know, like they might have been, you know, messing off on the ladies and all that and being dogs or whatever, but they knew how to treat a lady and talk to a lady.
yeah.
That's what I was taught when I was, you know what I'm saying, growing up. And they
Yeah,
do. That's what that's what you know what I'm saying. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying. Snoop Dogg. It was in the interview. Snoop Dogg had said that he was just like, you know, because Snoop Dogg, he loved that old school music.
yeah, he
You know
do.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That's what he grew up on. And then he was just like, shit. He was just like, back in the day, you know what I'm saying? They were talking about loving on the woman.
yeah,
There was some comedian. They were just like, they should strong on it. You know what I'm saying? Strong on, you know what I'm saying? Singing into the pussy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mean to say that, but he was just like they used to
we're
strong
gonna
on.
put you on mute.
Y'all just said I ain't mean to say that, but he was just like they were trying to strong on they, you know, up into the, you know, up into that or whatever. And then Snoop Dogg was just like, and you like, nah, you like nowadays, it be B's and H's, and I'm just like, nah, because I had told my uncle. I had told my uncle, me and him was talking. I was just like, I ain't gonna be saying that. I was just like, man, like, I was like them, pimp crazy or whatever. That's terminology. I'm
Yeah,
just like, man, I was like, nah, these women's or whatever. But that's how the game is, though. You know what
We
I'm
was
saying?
trying to get you there though, you know what I'm saying? Trying to let you know how it is though. Like how the romance, you know what I'm saying? Like Al Green. He was trying to tell you, like tell Pendergraph, you know, trying to tell you what to do, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So if you want listening to get a woman to not talking about just not to get her, we talking about romancing. You know what I'm saying? Get her
yeah.
to that another
Men's
level.
don't romance women. Men's don't romance women no
Nah,
more.
not no more. Nah,
I know
we
not
pull
no
the
more.
guns out. We pull the
I'm just
guns
saying,
out. We pull the guns out. Bang, bang, bang. Now you know what I'm saying?
You putting the
yeah,
firearms
You know
out.
why women? You know why? You know why men don't romance women no more?
Why?
You know women fought for this, right? Women
What?
fought for this. This what
What's
they
that?
fought for. They ain't
What?
want to be special no more. They wanted to be equal.
Hmm.
but you know, I agree with you on that. But you know why that happened. But you know what happened though.
Oh, it was about her being gangsters. Yeah, it was about her being gangsters, pulling that thing out, shooting back.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Acting like tough guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know
You
what I'm
know.
saying?
You
Even
know
though
why they. You know
Yeah,
why
I
they do
agree with
that.
Tommy right. When women put themselves on the equal playing field as a man and take over, switching gender roles and stuff, and taking
Yeah,
over men's positions,
yeah,
men feel like, why should I romance you? You
yeah,
you equally you try to equally be on my level.
Right. So if
nah,
that's the case,
I'm
then
gonna disagree.
you.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that, TT, because
I
what
know, yeah. That's what you tell
like
you. I know, yeah.
it's always been, you know what I'm saying, like the man is the king and the woman is the queen or whatever. Y'all are gonna have to respond to the king, like the queen is gonna have to respond to the queen. So however the man reacts or whatever, it's just like y'all catching up to how we do. So
Listen, Tori, I'm not
it's
saying all men. I think a lot of older men are still going to be in that era where they will romance their woman. If she's a true woman and they value her as such, I think she can get that treatment. But let's take it back to biblical days. We evolved from y'all's rib. Y'all didn't come from our damn rib. We came from y'all rib. You understand what I'm saying? And we was placed there. It even say in the Bible we supposed to be y'all's helpmate. So when I gotta go out, get the bacon, come back home, pay all the bills, do all the house cooking, do all the cleaning, and I'm cussing you out like you to be, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm putting myself in your position. I want to wear the pants in the relationship. Where am I leaving room for you to romance me? Where am I leaving room to be in my soft girl era? Everybody's I'm going back to my. That's why it's 2024. And you hear a lot of women saying, "I want to go back into my soft girl era." You see what I'm saying? That's
okay. Look. Let me tell you what else.
Look, I mean, the thing is, right? It still gotta be realistic. It's still gotta be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's time for that. All right. But the thing is, right? If you a certain age, get that out of your mind. All right, roll with what you got and make the best with what you rolling with. You understand where I'm coming from? You ain't gonna be in your 50s talking about I'm going back to my soft girl era. Cause men ain't gonna care.
But it's so
we should be allowing y'all to lead though. We should be allowing y'all to lead over the household. I mean, y'all may fall short, you know what I'm saying? But we there to catch it, pick up the pieces, and y'all do the same for us. But I don't believe in this switching gender roles crap. I've never.
But you cannot go by age.
See, the thing is, he right? And the thing
though.
is this. And the thing is,
you know what I'm saying?
TT said
see, the thing is this right here. I hear a lot of women, right? They'll say, well, if he could lead, then I wouldn't have no problem. And then I just say, well, why would you be messing with a man who can't lead? Why would you go get a man who can't lead?
Yeah, you absolutely have to be selective in who you choose to deal with in a relationship. I agree.
You sitting here telling me you in a relationship with a man you don't trust to lead.
I'm going to treat him like a king because y'all, okay, let's put this out there. As black men, y'all already go out in the world and get treated like second class damn citizens. Y'all,
you better know it. You better know it.
Y'all get targets put on y'all back at birth. You understand what I'm saying? So your home is supposed to be your castle. Your home is supposed to be where you get your peace. You're supposed to be getting your peace from your mate. Baby had a hard day. Let me go rub his shoulders, rub him down, kiss on him, cook his dinner, rub him. You understand what I'm saying? I'm
supposed to. Let me know where she at, girl.
TT, you about to make me come and move in, girl. You better stop playing.
I don't believe that I need to go on back onto my soft gear era. You supposed to already be soft.
TT, you about to, hey, TT.
Huh?
Hey, TT, I got a top flex, girl. It's just me and my son.
Tell me I'm with somebody right there. Tell me I'm with somebody, and I value him as my king. I'm going to respect him.
As you should, TT. As you should.
I'm not a little dumb, naive, mature female. You know what I'm saying? I'm 44 years old, and I'm going to conduct myself as such because my mother raised me. I watched my mother be a wife. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't believe in this new era bullshit everybody running around talking about because it's not right. If you want so much from a man, then you got to open the door for that man to give you that. You understand what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. Yes. I could preach all day on this perp because we talk about this stuff all the time. You know what I'm saying?
You hear me? Amen.
So
Amen.
Perp know where my mindset is at. She definitely knows. You know, I don't play them type of game. Not with my relationship. I'm gonna tell you like it is. Either you gonna understand me or you just not. You know what I'm saying? You want somebody out here that's gonna play in your face, then you go find that and be comfortable with that.
Right. So let me just ask y'all, when y'all see this right here on For Sure Another Video, and see if y'all think she was right or if she was wrong.
This is my new beginning.
Oh man, it's cool.
This is mine, and I don't think that I can continue being with you.
What? What? You done bought this land, you tell me we ain't together no more? What? So who you finna be over here with then? Ginger, you better tell me you joking for real, Ginger. You done brought me this embarrassment. What the kind of shit is this? You gonna record, you done record buying this new land. You finna have another man? You finna have all this with another person? After 3 years, Ginger, really? This how you gonna do it, Ginger? You brought me out here just for this? You dead serious? You brought me out here, this gotta be a joke. How you gonna buy all this big ass property and shit we've been working hard for? You surprise me. And this what you gonna tell me? You gonna leave? Why you leaving me?
Listen.
What did I do that bad to deserve this? What did I do?
This is my new beginning, so.
Your new beginning, but I'm saying I've been with you for 5 years.
As I move here.
Really? Really? Really?
That was cold blooded, y'all. That was a cold blooded move right there. That was a bad move. She did that.
She ain't respect him.
So, I don't know what could have happened for her not to. I mean, he paying out her bills and he thinking she doing the right thing, and here she is got this big. I mean, this a big old house. She got her a big house built, baby, and all that land.
Hey, how do y'all feel? This question is for the men on the panel. How y'all feel about y'all being the breadwinners, paying all the bills, and letting your woman hold her check and keep her money, and having to be made to contribute? How do y'all feel about that? Is that too old school, or do you feel like it should be 50-50, or what's y'all thoughts on that?
That's the only way I know how to do it. That's the only way I do it. Okay, listen. My woman don't pay no bills. All right, my woman don't take out trash. My woman don't carry bags. My woman don't pay bills.
Let me get my backpack. Let me get my
Okay, I got you on that. Yeah, my woman don't shoot. My woman would never take out trash. She would never pay no bills. It's just independent. At the end of the day, if I'm short on something, help a brother out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asking for nothing. Help a brother out. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna love his life, but help me out though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking for nothing. Just be down for me at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? All the jobs now that's going on, a black man cannot make enough money as a woman can. So come together and let's make money together. You know what I'm saying? It's not. That's how I feel.
A woman can multitask. She can shovel stuff around and make it work.
That's how I feel.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with what both of the brothers saying or whatever. Like, cause the type of book thing I got right now, like I'll be damn. I'm saying I'll be damn if she put her hands on some damn trash. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now, you hear me? Amen.
That's my job or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm down bad or whatever, I'm just like, dog, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be embarrassed or whatever, because you know what I'm saying. I see my boo thing some bread the other day or whatever. It wasn't much, but you know, she was able to get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, she was so appreciative of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was just like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. That's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you ain't able to do something, you know what I'm saying? They just supposed to hold you down. You know what I'm saying? Temporarily, but the dude is supposed to do it. You know, primary. You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude is supposed to hold down every goddamn thing. Like the woman is supposed to, you know what I'm saying, just hold down the household, you know, take care of the kids and, you know, do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? As a man, you supposed to go out and bring it back. Bring home the bacon and the greens. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
it's like, you know, I'm not under the impression, right, that every man in that situation and can do that. All right. Because most of the men I know, they just can't do that. They can't pay all the bills.
Right.
All right, they just not in that. It ain't nobody, no problem. That's just the way it is. They just don't earn that kind of money. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah.
they good dudes. They work hard. They just don't earn that kind of money.
But don't
Yeah,
earn that kind of
because I feel like what we the most important thing that we're missing is a relationship, a marriage is a partnership. You understand what I'm saying? And I like that all of y'all, all the men up here said, you know, just look, if I'm sure falling short, just look out for me if you got it. You know what I'm saying? But it's not a requirement. But I have literally sat in the car and watched a female go to gas station, pay for the gas, come out and pump the fucking gas while the nigga's sitting in the passenger seat looking dumb. Like, what? If she paid for the gas, you may not have had the gas, but you can at least pump the gas for her. You feel me?
TT, hey, let me do you one better. Me and my cousin was standing in line, and this girl was standing there with our little boyfriend, and she was like, "Babe, can you give me $10 for the gas?" And yo, this dude looked at her with this screwed up face, like, you know better than to be asking me for some money. And he was just like, no. So she didn't say nothing. She just turned around and paid for the gas, right? So we stepped out of the store, and my cousin looked at me, and he was like, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "See what?" And he was like, "Did you see the way he looked at her when she asked him for money for the gas?" And I looked at him and I said, "Boy, the nigga that would give her the gas money, she would spend that gas money chasing him. All right, listen, she with him.
Come on now.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, the dude that would give her the gas money, she wouldn't respect him. You see how much respect she got for the dude that treat her like that?"
Right.
Yeah.
That's where I learned, don't be nice. You be nice to a woman, she gonna come, you gonna show up and she got a big house and all this land. All right, because you a dumbass. You be fair. You life teach you, don't be nice. Nice guys finish last. Nice people finish last.
Yeah.
It's the baby boy. That's not a real McCoy.
I learned my lesson in being nice. You don't go be nice to nobody. You gonna start giving people stuff they didn't earn, and they not gonna value it. You think because you doing all this stuff for somebody that they appreciate it when they ain't had to do nothing to get this from you? Maybe if she do or he do more nothing, he'll get more or she'll get more.
Right. Yeah. But I think you men respect a woman that don't ask for too much. It's not about asking, because if that's your man, you should ask. You know, it's better than asking the next one. But at the end of the day, it's like Tori said, his situation, he was able to recognize that his woman was appreciative for something small he did for her. You know what I'm saying? And we don't have the capabilities of knowing everybody's financial situation. We not in their pocket, their bank account, like Tommy said. But at the end of the day, it's all about respect for your partner. You know?
Right. Look, my friend, she bought me an iPhone, right? And keep in mind, right, I was so happy, right? And I know it's just an iPhone, but you gotta remember, don't nobody do nothing for me.
Yeah.
It'll be the small things,
Yo, I was so happy. No, I was so happy. I felt like I was in high school. For real. Like, I really was that, messed up about it. Because don't nobody think about doing, and I'm always taking care of everybody. I'm used to the phone ringing and somebody asking me for something. All right, but I ain't had no clue she was gonna buy or nothing like. And trust me, this a friend of mine, and we good. But she ain't got no money like that to be buying me no iPhone. She begging me all the time. You know what I mean? But that was really. I mean,
that was really. That was really.
She knows she got a serious Christmas gift coming. I'm gonna put some real thought into that.
Yeah, I can't wait for my mom to come on the damn phone. Because and you always thinking about what can you do bigger for the person in your life. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it should be anyway. Especially if you appreciated something small I gave you, then you did like that just lit up his world. Me sending a candle and a little care package. You know what I'm saying? That just lit up his world. So I'm like, I can't wait to be able to do it bigger for him because I'm just appreciative of him. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I said, we too grown to even like we having these conversations because she playing the videos and we seeing how messed up people can be towards their significant others. But this is our reality too at the same time. This show you what not to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Shout out to TT.
She was like, I was tired of seeing them videos on that phone. You need an iPhone, and I knew you was not gonna buy one for yourself. And I was like, damn, really?
Isn't that just special when your significant other manages to know what you need, what's right for you in that moment where you ain't even thinking about it for yourself? That's true love. That's true love.
I would never let a female buy me no phone.
You said what?
I would never let a female buy me no phone, y'all. Cause simply that this new technology now, she can know what you doing behind her. I'm just speaking now. Don't get me wrong, y'all. Don't get mad and don't blab play up. Just speaking out a man's tongue of a man's mind. I would, you know what I'm saying? When a female get your phone, she trying to watch behind what you doing and where you going. The iPhone, well, the phone that can tell you your location.
Okay, well, brother DC,
but not knowing she doing the same thing. She doing the same thing that you doing.
That's a possibility, but listen, just like they say, don't buy no man no shoes. He gonna walk out your life. Don't tattoo no man name on you because then you gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? They got all them myths and wise tales, but I think it's all about who you dealing with.
Yeah, because if he gonna walk out your life, he gonna walk out your life whether you buy him a pair of shoes or goddamn not. All right, if he leaving, he gone.
That's what he gonna do. Just like if she give you a phone, if you gonna call other females and play around on your phone in her face, that's what you're gonna do. It don't matter if she walks home or not. Because you could be sleeping, she go through your phone and get your code and get the information. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm not going through my man's phone. I don't. If I feel like I gotta go through his phone, then I don't need him. I shouldn't be with it.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Tommy, I'm glad you got a phone. I hope she didn't put the damn GPS on your phone.
Listen, I hope she ain't do herself like that. You know what I mean? But
because if you gotta go through all that, you just wasted some money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. And for real, she ain't. I don't know how she wastes her money because every damn month she need me to pay her car payment and her insurance.
Oh Lord, tell me you paying car payments, Tommy.
I mean, look, she come over.
Tommy, that ain't what I asked you, Tommy. I didn't ask you that. I said you paying car payments.
Yeah, hell yeah. She gonna clean up the triplex. She come and cook. Oh no, I got a son.
Hold on, let me get my poor with the road.
She definitely can get the car payment paid.
No, hold on.
And if you see her in a pair of underwear, you gonna pay all the car payments.
Get your sister story, Shorty.
I got me some Coogee luggage with some wheels, baby. I'm gonna pull that baby. I'm on my way.
She ain't got nothing but a Honda Accord. Shit ain't number $500.
Tommy, that ain't the point. How many men running around talking about they paying their woman car payment and insurance on the payment?
No, but she come. Listen, you gotta understand. It's just me and Chase, me and my son. My wife passed, so she come and clean up the triplex. She come and cook. She be coming through for me.
Okay then. All right, sound like wife material to me, Tommy.
So the car payment is look. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I'm sorry, but ladies, you gotta understand. The way I feel about my wife, I just know I'm never gonna feel that way about nobody else. All right, I know that. I know
That's
that.
cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's respect. That's respect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm telling you, that woman was awesome. And then she passed all the stuff that just annoyed me and irked me. I'd be just wishing I could have just be like, nah, well, okay, babe, never, don't worry about it. Cause I'm telling you, right, boy, I take all of that straight up.
Amen. I know
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know
no, that's cool. Cause that's what you would be want to do for her, but you had to find somebody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Bro, and bro,
Well,
I
you
be
gotta
trying.
understand that nobody will ever replace your wife.
It ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that. Nah, but you see,
Right.
what's going on, ladies. Though, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like we be wanting to do stuff for women's. Like it's a two-way street. You know what I'm saying? With everything, we be doing stuff. You know what I'm saying for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But we want y'all to reciprocate. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a two-way street.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like he lost his. You know what I'm saying? Like condolences and all that stuff, but he wanted to do like what he's doing now or whatever. He wanted to do that, with his wife that had passed,
Yeah.
and
He
and
would rather be doing
so,
it for his wife. I
Right.
get it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
but
Uh-huh.
it's not
Yeah.
throwing it up. It's not throwing it up in her face or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 Cause he's still an upstanding dude. He's still an
Yeah.
No, I'm
upstanding
saying, but no, I'm
dude.
saying what we want to do. My point is, we want to take care of a queen. If we feel like, if we feel like cause look, no matter how a dog ass nigga seem or whatever, like a dude, I'm talking about from a gangster man, all that stuff. Like we want a wife, we want a queen to
Yeah.
hold us down. Cause you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, y'all the ones that, you know what I'm saying, like the kings build the castle, but the queens hold down the castle. They run
That's right.
everything in that motherfucker. They hold everything down in it. I ain't mean to say the MF word. I'm saying
Yeah.
like you remember that Michael Jackson video? Remember the time
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
they was bringing everything? You know what I'm saying? They had all the dudes. They was swole. They had big muscles and everything, and this and this and this, and they were trying to get approval of something. But the woman was calling all the shots in the castle.
Yeah, she
And
sure
she was
was.
just like she throw him to the lions.
When she wanted a
And
piece of side peen, which was Michael, she went and got her a piece of side peen. It had her husband pissed off.
I can't stand you. You done messed up my doggone point.
You know that's
That
what
ain't
happened in
what
that damn video. Don't try to keep it cute.
nah, that's what I said. Nah, because it was at the All Star game when they premiered the video or whatever. They had tiny little stuff in there. You know what I'm saying? Magic Johnson. They had everybody that had muscles and stuff up in there. And then you know what I'm saying. Then I don't know what they was trying to get approval of, but my point is the woman was the queen was making all the calls. She
Yeah.
Yeah,
like feed them to the lions.
right.
Yeah.
Then they go to hollering and stuff and you know what I'm saying, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's how the
Well,
purple.
that's how life works. But I mean, like we having a real adult conversation, down to the child support and the baby mama, baby daddy stuff. We having real adult conversations, but people need to see it from a different point of view sometimes, from a mature
Yeah.
point of
Yeah,
view.
Yeah.
right.
That's right.
Yeah,
See, a
yeah.
lot of a lot of times, right? Like we could get an understanding if we could just, you see how we can talk without a bunch of emotions, and we could get an understanding. It's
Hmm.
just that the problem come in when you got a person that think they need to be able to force their point of view on you. All right, and if you won't agree with them, then they're gonna get upset and they want to argue with you about your point of view because your point of view is yours. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
when y'all trying to come to an understanding, the thing is to try to understand each other point of view. All right, not to just force your point of view on somebody else because you don't
Right.
like theirs, because you're not gonna change their point of view.
Right. And our job is not to change nobody's point of view. It's just to give ours,
and get an understanding.
Right. Yep.
To see if we can make it together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you ain't gonna mesh with everybody. Everybody you meet is not supposed to be your husband. Everybody you meet is not supposed to be your wife.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, ladies, you might have to kiss a couple toes to get the prince. All right. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing is though, you need to recognize the prince when you see him.
Yeah.
And how do you do that when you can't put nothing above what you want?
Well, how you do that, Tommy?
Because the prince.
You've been through so much. How do you know? How do you know? You've been through so much. You've been through the millions.
See, the thing is right here. Once she done been through so much and been through so many men, she probably ruined.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I told my daughter, listen, when Antoine Daniels said the dating is stupid, I knew exactly what he meant. Dating is stupid. You know how they got 30 and 40 years back in the day? Because men chose the husbands. All right, all this free, because a man not choosing that. I'm not choosing a cute dude for my daughter. Right. If you let her mama choose the nigga, he gonna be cute, fine, big and strong, and can't do shit. Can't do nothing. And good for nothing. If you let daddy pick him, he gonna be able to take care of you, girl. Cause he ain't picking nobody for his daughter that can't take care of her and the grandbabies when he have them.
Amen.
Okay, daddy don't give a damn. Daddy don't give a damn how cute that nigga is. All right, daddy ain't gonna never care nothing about that.
Right.
He ain't picking no 25-year-old dude for his 21-year-old daughter because he know that dude not capable of taking care of a family at 25 years old.
That's right.
Okay, he gonna pick a man. All right, you gotta understand why a younger woman is supposed to go with an older man. Not too old, but old enough where he established something in life.
Yeah,
and he got some footing. You understand where I'm coming from? No, she can't go get the 25-year-old fine dude because he gonna get her pregnant. And when he realized this too much for him to handle, he gonna beat it.
Yeah. Tommy, check this out, Tommy. I agree with everything you saying 100%, but I like to look at the soul now versus all that physical stuff, materialistic stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like to go look straight at the soul. And
yeah, but I feel you, but the soul not going to take care of my grandchildren. I gotta look at his performance, okay? Because I'm not taking care of no more of my grandchildren.
Yeah, yeah. And
I'm already elected the father of my grandchildren because y'all don't want to go get men that's about something. Y'all like cute. Y'all like these cute dudes who don't do nothing.
You better preach.
Dog, I'm just saying, dog, he spit some real facts. He spit some real facts because I'm a father myself or whatever, and I heard other fathers say that they said instead of them like if their daughter was like 25 or something, they said they rather their daughter to come home with a like a 35.
40. I want 40. She 25. Yeah. I want him 40.
Yeah, because he done already been through stuff and he already got his stuff. He already got his
that. Yeah. Yeah, because ain't no fooling you at 40, girl. At 40, he should be right. He can't tell you nothing. He is what he gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So how do you look at how do you look at? Because I know y'all young fathers, but how do you look at it as like you reach that milestone and your children are in their 40s and in the dating scene? How do you what kind of guidance do you give them dating in their 40s? So that's a hard one. Dating in your 40s, that is hard.
If like I don't get it. Like for a man, dating in your 40s is lovely. If you're a woman, it's a nightmare. Mm-hmm. You don't want to be out here dating at 40 as a woman. Okay, you don't want to be doing that. I'm telling you, ladies,
That's right.
you don't want
That's
to be
right.
still in
You
the
sure
game
right.
at 40.
That's
Is it
right.
time
You're
to
not
sit it
gonna
down?
like. Listen,
Is it?
ladies, you're not gonna like men if you out here trying to date at 40. You gonna hate men.
You so right. You so right. So is it time to sit it down,
Mhm.
Tommy? Tori, is it time to sit it down? If, as a, you know, in your opinion, as men looking at it on a different level, is it time for a woman to sit it down, hang it up, give up love, stop looking in your when she in her 40s?
I
That's what
mean, look,
I'm
the
saying. Like,
thing is,
like the lady that I'm in love with right now, or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that I'm with right now, like they be sitting up there, you know, be smiling at me and stuff. I look away. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? I look away and I look down at the curb like a good hoe for a pimp.
All right, but it's
Let's go.
but do you feel like the woman? Well, are you dating a woman that's in her 40s or is she older?
She can afford it.
Oh, okay. So do you think it's harder for her to get it together in y'all's relationship because she is 40? She been through some bad relationships. As Tommy said, quote unquote, she ruined. She don't like men. Is it hard to jangle the relationship because she's 40 and she's seasoned and she know what she want and all of that? Is it harder for you?
it ain't
I'm,
that she 40 and she sees it and she know what she want. That's not the problem men got. The problem men got is when she 40, right? He can't believe in her.
Well, why is that, Tommy? Break that down.
Look, all right, let me break this down for you. For you to be anybody, man, he gotta believe in you. Because everything you can get from me is tangible. You can measure, it can be weighed, it can be counted. Everything you can expect from me. Everything I can expect from you, I just gotta believe it. If I can't believe in you, you can't be my woman. And the minute I stop believing in you, this relationship is over.
Okay.
any
Come on
any
now.
man who I ever talk to, I can always have a conversation with him, and I could tell him. And when he talk to me, and I tell him, bro, you stop believing in her, and then always you get that silence from a man, and he was like, bro, I never can put my finger on it, but you right, yeah, bro, because the minute you stop believing in her, she can't be your woman no more.
So why does it? Okay, so where's the correlation of her being in her 40s?
I'm about to get it to you. The
Okay.
younger she is, the more you can believe in her. The less trauma she got, the
Mm.
more appreciative she is, the less entitled she is, the older she is. Man, listen, did you hear Lisa Ray, right? You seen the piece I did on Lisa Ray?
No.
Lisa Ray
All right,
and Lisa Ray
listen.
and Vivica Fox.
Yeah, Lisa Ray and Vivica Fox. Okay, listen, this the thing right here, right? At 40 years old, we already know many men tried with her.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it's not like a man 40, because a man 40, he ain't depending on how he been living, he ain't had that many chances and experiences. Because most men get ignored by.
Did his audio go out? Or can y'all still hear him?
Can you
Hell
hear me?
no.
Now I
Yeah,
Yeah,
can.
yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay,
Yeah.
most women gonna have plenty of opportunities with men. The younger she is, the better a man know his opportunity is with her. Okay, before she going then ran from man to man and built up all this trauma and all this baggage prior to she having other men kids, prior to all these other men trying to believe in her and not being able to do it with her. The older she get, the less a man look at her and think he can have faith in her. Because if she couldn't do it with all of them men, what the hell make me think she gonna be able to do it with me? And do I even want it? Do it? It's a whole lot for a man to consider when she in her 40s. Trust me. More than a lady want to know and want to hear. He got to consider a lot. Because the social end of the contract, most of it she can't no longer provide. Because after 40, Lord knows if he want kids, she can't give them to him.
Yeah.
Lord, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot. And you gotta understand, ladies, when men see you, they put a price on it, whether you like it or not. He know what he would pay for it. He know if he would just pay some attention to this, and that's all he gonna give it. He know if he would go take her out to dinner and a movie, when he know if he would put a roof over her head. Listen, he gonna determine all of that, and it's up to you to let it go down or up.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You understand where I'm coming from? Because once he put a price, once he put his value on it, or what he willing to do for it, it's up to you from there.
Yeah. But Tommy, what about the women who preserve themselves till they know, they're not just out here running from relationship? Maybe they've had one solid relationship, maybe they've had a previous marriage, and they've just been preserving themselves till, Mr. Right really do come through the door, and they know for sure this is the person I can honestly say I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with this person. I'm gonna grow old with this person, and I'm going to, have put a value on the relationship.
TT, we men, we play the odds. We don't play the possibility. Men don't like possibility. We like probability.
Right.
You feel me? It's a difference. All right. Women like possibility. Men like probability. All right. Because listen, we know that's probably not gonna happen. So we like to roll with what we know. We're not gonna deal with it might be a chance. No, at our age, we definitely ain't doing that. We don't got that time to waste. I don't listen. When I was 30s and my 20s, I could argue with a woman for 6 months. In my 50s, I'm not doing that for 15 minutes.
Right.
I don't have that in me. All right, like if she
Yeah, but at the
that,
same time, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm just saying, like, a woman that's in her 40s or whatever, she ain't gonna feel like that either.
She ain't got time
feel
for
like
that.
what?
She ain't got time for
Feel like what?
You know what I'm saying? She's not feeling, you know what I'm saying? She's not feeling like that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? She feel like her time ticker is taking up whatever, and then, you know what I'm saying?
Cut off.
Now his audio cut out.
The
reason why I'm holding in on the because I know we all up here, we pretty much seasoned, and we ain't no young people, and so I think that we put conditions on ourselves when it comes to finding love. I think people don't give themselves the benefit of the doubt. I'm used up, or he or she used up, and they ain't gonna be no good. And you can find a gem, you know what I'm saying, in the mud.
Yeah.
You really can. You really can. You just have to give yourself the opportunity to be open to love, even if you don't even know if you never really truly experienced love. It don't mean that it can't come in your life.
Right. It's somebody for everybody. It's somebody for everybody.
Yeah, but the thing is, that somebody, she ain't gonna want him. That somebody for her, she ain't gonna want him. She gonna want that dude that don't want her. God sent her Mr. Right 3, 4, 5 times. She turned them all away and chased Slim with the motorcycle and the long ponytail going there. She keep it with all the tattoos on him. That's who she chasing behind.
Tommy, I had a real good friend tell me, girl, find you a man to love you more than you love him. Find a man, go against the grain. Now,
I wouldn't recommend that. I wouldn't recommend that.
You ever heard a woman say, girl, I had to stop dating cute men. I had to give me an ugly nigga. I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to go against my type. Fine. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of that's kind of on the scale of what I'm, trying to, that's what I'm skimming off of, Tommy. Not so much the physical, but you got to kind of look at it, because when you're younger, you are looking at the physical more. You know what I'm saying? You are looking at, oh girl, he got on LVs, he laced down in gold and chains, and he driving this type of car. You are more attracted to that in your younger, in your younger self. So I'm just trying to be realistic, because I am in my 40s and, experiencing something different for the first time. And I can honestly say it's different. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking outside of what I'm used to. And I'm also looking at ultimately how I'm treated. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm focusing more on that. Because in the past, it didn't really too much matter how a nigga treated me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't look too much into that. And I'm also looking at how a nigga treated mama too. Because if you don't respect your mama, if you don't have love for your own mama, how the hell am I going to expect you to love me? You know?
That's right, TT.
Amen.
But you said it, Tommy. Sometimes you gotta kiss a lot of toes to get to the prince. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in the real world, that's just what, ultimately, when I see people settling down in their 40s and hell, even in their 50s, I'm not shocked anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, they obviously had to wait to find themselves and find that one that was really, really right for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you get in your 40s and it's gonna get harder. It's gonna get
definitely
a lot harder.
Definitely is.
I be telling my daughter, you know what I mean? Look, girl, you get them now. You better get them now. Why you can get what you want. You gonna wait till don't nobody want it and then try to sell it, and then you gonna be talking about how many shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, saying like I be doing it. You know what I'm saying? My daughter is 9 years old. You know what I'm saying? And me and he'll be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like we just be talking. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to talk to her proper. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever you know what I'm saying she do. You know what I'm saying? Like I just gotta watch her. You know what I'm saying? Like watch what everything she do.
My son's so dirty. He just left all his pizza all over the damn kitchen.
Well, y'all will get up off here. Y'all, anything y'all want to say for y'all before we get up off here? TT, Tommy, Tori.
Hey, y'all.
It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the topics, Perp. Thank you for having these very grown-up, mature conversations.
Oh yeah,
Corey, brother DC, y'all was just fun. Y'all was just fun this evening. I enjoyed myself. Thank you.
Yeah,
TT, salute to you.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Perp. And everybody just
you always welcome. Y'all know y'all welcome. Come on up anytime. We're gonna throw some knowledge out there. Let somebody go fishing and catch a fish of some knowledge.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you, Miss Perp.
I told you y'all you welcome. I'll be back live shoot probably on Friday. We just gonna hang out, talk, shoot the cap. But y'all, Tommy B has some stuff going on over there. Tommy, you be doing good on your live, Tommy. Look at Tommy. You doing good on his live.
For real, Perk, because I be, I just started, Perk, and it be, I know what y'all be going through up there. You gotta keep, that's a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
You know
Great
what I'm
job,
I'm
Tommy.
getting the hang of it.
No, but
I'm great. I'm so glad just to be a part of a sector with Tommy, Shank, Perp, Miss Parker, Shane, even Shano crazy, but even went over there and cut up with Shano. Y'all just a ball of fun. Y'all bringing real good content, real good topics, the stuff that we need to be talking about, and I can appreciate that.
Yeah, for real. And then that's why, right, it's important, right, that, like, I like our sector better than, listen, I check out the other sectors, right? But like when you pull up the our sector, you gonna really get something. You see how I can pull up the Perk and really get something? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just made the day more worthwhile. And that's what we do when we come to YouTube. Just make somebody day, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But let me tell y'all something though. You know what I'm saying? What y'all doing with that sector? Don't give up y'all building. You know what I'm saying? Y'all building a skyscraper and not a chicken coop. And it takes time. It takes time to, you know what I'm saying, to build up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We work.
Y'all keep going because you know what I'm saying. A lot of people need to know about y'all. You know what I'm saying.
But they don't want to fool with us because we ain't got that nonchalant stuff going on. We got the shenanigans going on. Now, if we had the shenanigans going on, oh, it'd be crowded and packed over here, but it'd be jumping. Chat be jumping, it'd be moving, but nobody want to deal with all that hollering and screaming.
But you got what you got to understand is this though, Perk. See, that stuff not going to last. What we building, it's going to take longer to build, but it's going to last.
Sure is.
What we building going to last. We building something sustainable. That stuff they got going on over there is not sustainable.
They're going to get tired of it.
You understand? People going to grow out of it.
You sure right, Tommy.
They're gonna get tired of it or whatever, and they're gonna want to listen to, you know what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Because don't nobody want to keep running to the ghetto every 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like when you living in the ghetto, you be trying. That's what you're trying to get out.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, y'all right. Y'all sure right.
Get out of there. So don't don't be some days. No, I'm saying it's gonna take some time, and y'all gonna have to see some days or whatever. But don't do it.
I pulled up to one of them one day, and I mean, it was the I forgot what it was called. TT. They was cussing each other out, disrespecting each other, talking about what they gonna do to each other, and I'm like, yo.
Yes, Tommy, and it's draining. It's draining. Like Tori said, if you in the ghetto, you trying to escape that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. And what I had to do was I had to make sure that I was putting switching lanes sector and all of our, anytime I share out like Tommy, anytime I share out Perp, I'm making sure I'm putting switching lane sector so we can all be in the same algorithm.
All right.
Bouncing off of the same topics anyway, so that makes it good.
And you just put me on to something too, TT. So when I share now, I gotta make sure I put that on mine too.
Yes,
got you.
Yes, put that in your titles and whenever you sharing somebody else in the sector out, and we'll all stay in the same algorithm. And so when anybody goes and says, "What's the switching lane sector?" I keep hearing, and they type that in the search, all our channels will come up.
Right, and then. And you know what I love so much? You see how we do. You see how we support each other, how we pull up and engage with each other. Like, look, like TT. Like you had a live stream a couple last week sometime. But I ain't get the notification. I was pissed because I know I'm supposed to get the notification.
Right.
All right. And I hate when YouTube do that. Why do they do that? Like, bro, you know I'm the bell on over here. You suppose because if they in the switching lane sector, my notifications is on.
Right. I think
what I'm saying.
I think what we discussed, Tommy, was and Not On My Watch. Thanks, shout out to Not On My Watch and Shank, because they were giving us the knowledge on how it really works. Sometimes we get shadow banned and we're not aware of it. So if I'm speaking of something that's of adult content, I got to make sure I go in the studio and mark it as such, because if not, YouTube's going to automatically shadow ban me. So they're not going to notify you of my video because it's not considered adult content. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we kind of figured out how to work out the kinks, and we still learning along the way, but that's okay, because as soon as I get a notification that you were live, I can still go back, replay it, hit your live, share you out.
Right.
And,
that's right.
Right. I mean, naturally, that was my next move, but I was pissed because I ain't like the fact that I just missed the live.
Right. And we all live busy schedules, Tommy. We're not gonna always make it to each other's lives, but one thing for certain, two things for sure, we always gonna shout each other out on these
pages. But the only reason it had me like that because I knew when I seen your live, I wasn't doing shit. I should have got caught that live.
Yeah.
Hey,
just get other like-minded people to want to join over in the sector that definitely, have a big appreciation for the platform, because let's keep it real. This is free. We not paying. Well, of course we paying our StreamYard bills, but we not paying a whole buku lot of money to be able to run these platforms. So, let's take advantage and spread the positive awareness that needs to be spread. This is for our community. This is to give back to our communities. It's not for no other, no other reason.
Family, what y'all think about the new videos that I stress? Do y'all think? I mean, you see how the new one's formatted, right?
Yeah.
All right, all right, all right.
What
Hey, bro, you ain't doing nothing wrong, bro. Like you just gotta let it. You just gotta keep going and just let it pop. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's gonna pop at one time. Like you ain't doing nothing wrong. I've been watching your videos and all that stuff. I be in the bush.
I be just trying to
You're gonna
keep
let
them
it
getting
pop. You
better.
know
You
what I'm
know,
saying?
I'm focusing on getting better, making the content better, making it more entertaining, making people. You know what I'm saying?
You
Yeah.
already right. Your heart is in the right place. You know what I'm saying? Your heart and your energy is in the right place. You gotta you know what I'm saying? You gotta give time for the energy to, you know what I'm saying, to come back to you. Because
Right, right.
what you put out is what you're gonna get back.
That's right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right,
Because
bro.
you don't never put out no bad energy. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I really consider you my homeboy. I ain't never met you. I don't know where you stay at. I don't know where you from or none of that
I'm
stuff.
from Baltimore, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they ain't none of my, you know what I'm saying? None of my,
Yeah.
you know,
I feel you, bro. I feel you though. I know
Yeah,
what
you
you're
just
saying.
connect with who you connect with, and
That's
there's a
right.
reason for the connection being built. And
it's
one
the
thing I will
energy.
say, Tommy, you and Shane, and definitely Perp, me too, and Miss Parker, we are like educating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we're speaking because I
Yep.
had reached out. There was some stuff on Kanika Jenkins that had just surfaced, and I was like, "Dang, I need more people." Just like y'all talk a lot about Shanquilla. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all bringing awareness to help these families. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And
Yeah,
we learning a
but
lot
let me
about
tell
the
y'all
justice
something though.
system and everything, huh?
Yeah, but let me tell y'all something though. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all trying to go or whatever, and Miss Perk, she ready to get up off here or whatever. But with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really be waiting to hear y'all shows. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Like when I be listening to them other people's shows, like I listen to everything up on here or whatever, but I don't really be want to hear it. Like I'll put it on, and then I'll just put my phone down and just lay in the bed, just listen to
yeah,
everybody. Yeah. No, but I'm saying like when I be up on here, you know what I'm saying, on Miss Perp show and TT show, and you know what I'm saying, I've listened to your show too, Tommy, you know what I'm saying, and Shank show and Miss Parker, you know what I'm saying, like I be trying to be alert.
I'm back, y'all. I
I
got
be
knocked.
like, nah, I can't fall asleep on this.
Right,
yeah.
right.
It's better than TV, ain't it? Because
You know what I'm saying?
I'll
No,
go
cause
back and
y'all be
watch
doing some
Tommy's
stuff.
show, and it'd be like I can watch and listen to Tommy while I'm cooking, while I'm cleaning, while I'm folding clothes, and I'm just
Right.
focused. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like a bunch of riffraff going on over there. It's not like
Right.
it's educated. It's educational. When he talk about Dr. Umar, these is people that I'm introduced to because of Tommy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
You
you
know what I'm
walk
And
saying?
and
Then like with Miss Perk, like Miss Perk, she's really my friend. That's a really good person. I know her. Like
yeah.
she's really a good person. Like when she tries to help, like, cause I had told TT, I said, look, I said, you know what I think Miss Perk do? I said, I think she wake up in the morning in the bed and sit on the edge of her bed and be like, who can I help today? That's
yeah.
the type of person.
Yep.
That's the type of person. That's the type of person that she is. Like I done seen it for real. She done did it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Her and you know who else? And you probably won't believe it, Tommy, because you probably don't really know her. With a crazy ass watch is like that. Cause
Oh,
Watch
for
tried to
real?
help me. Watch, yeah, Watch was the first one to step up to try to help me when I was in jail.
Oh, okay.
Cause she know it was some BS or whatever. And she was like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was people trying to help me when I was in jail or whatever. But she put in like most of the footwork though.
Okay.
But
Okay.
she's a really good person. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And Watch is gonna
Yo,
be
you
joining
know
our
what?
second too, Tommy, but she definitely was wrapped up in some of the paperwork, the stuff they talking about over there in the Mo3 sector. So she says she's getting away from that sector. She's going to branch out and.
Oh my God, TT, that's the sector I was in when they was
Yeah.
calling each other bees and hoes, and they
Yep.
one dude
That's
told
what
the
I'm saying.
dude
But
he a
that's
grunt.
but that's
No, I
not what.
mean, yo, he was threatening the dude bodily harm to the dude. Like, yo, really?
Yeah, Tommy, that's
That's
the
what I'm
sector
saying.
Perp and Tory they came from.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the sector they came from. So they very familiar with what you experienced when you went over there. But yeah, so
No, I'm talking about I jumped on the, and then I figured maybe this was just a bad one. I jumped on the nut. They was doing the same thing.
it's the whole sector. It's the whole sector.
Is that what
Yeah.
it's about?
It's deep. It's deep. It's about a celebrity that was unalived, and now we're learning the logistics of why the sector was even built, and it's just truly messed up. It's not even what people think it is. So yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, like
We
no,
just have to talk
it's
on the
not
back
lying.
end. Yeah, maybe Tori could call you on the back end and explain it a little bit better. And I know Shank know a little bit too, but it's a trip over there. It's a trip over there.
Yeah, because when I crank on my show, I've been trying to figure it out, but you know what I'm saying, I'm being hard headed or whatever. You know what I'm saying, like TT shoot you like, well, you know, because you know me and what's called live in the same city or whatever. She was like, well, go with Perp House or whatever. She could tell you how to do it or whatever. You know what I'm saying, like, cause my content is about HBCUs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like you have like the sports and all the things they had been through and all this stuff. Like I've been doing a lot of research or whatever. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like
But he
that's the
read
type of
about
stuff.
me and asked my opinion, and I told him that'll jump. You know, that'll jump. There's a lot of people that's interested in HBCU football and all of the other stuff that come along with me. Myself, I'm not a football person, but I told him if he wants to start his channel, he should get with Perp and let her show it because Perp got it out the mud when learning how to work StreamYard, how to do editing. Me and her both have been doing a lot of our own teaching
Yeah.
ourselves how to maneuver around.
Right.
But yeah, he wants
Yeah,
to start a channel, and
that's
I
what
think
it's going. That's what it's going to help. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think y'all understand. That's what it's going to help. It's going to help all of us, like with what we're doing, because all of y'all have good information and all that stuff. And then the information that I had found from the HBCU, because I just wanted to do sports at first, and
mhm.
then I just started finding out more stuff, and I was just like, nah, I need to expand it so I can help more people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it'll go great. It'll go great for you know what I'm saying everybody else. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah,
Right.
when you build a sector, you want everybody that comes and visits the sector to get something out of everybody's channel, something different from everybody's
Right.
channel.
Yeah.
But
Right.
what we're building off of is definitely positivity. It's not about scratching, doxing, you know what I'm saying, arguing and screaming on our panels. Even if you get multiple people on your panel, that don't mean it. Like Tommy said, we all, communicating, and there's no fussing that's coming along
Okay.
with it.
Well, since Tommy is the only other dude on this panel or whatever, I'm gonna ask him an opinion on his opinion about you know what I'm saying the rest of y'all. Like when you hear these sisters talk, because I'm gonna get my opinion too. When you listen to these sisters talk, TT, Perk and not on my watch and all stuff. Don't you think, you know what I'm saying, you be like, dang, these some intelligent black women.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, bro. I don't expect nothing less. You understand? I expect them to represent. If they wasn't, then I would be surprised. You understand?
Right.
Because you gotta understand, like I got high expectations of them. All right, but I know they gonna meet them. All right, because they bout that mess like me. You feel me? You know what time it is? You see what Perk doing? She running our lives. She's serious.
That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like really I gotta get to work. Like you know what I'm saying. I got things going on right now, but I got to get up at 7:30. You know what I'm saying? But Perk, she don't start her show till 7 o'clock. So I set my alarm clock to 6:30 to make sure I don't miss her show.
Bro, I'm gonna be in here working, right? Cause I've been running all day. I ain't gonna get no sleep. Cause my son, I gotta get up and get him up at 6:30. Then and after that my day started. But I got some videos to knock out. You feel me? And I'm gonna be on it for a few hours. And it ain't by the time,
But I'm gonna
I'll
tell you
figure
like,
out some rest later.
but I'm gonna tell you like I told them. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to take away from your family and nothing like that. But I'm just saying like y'all got the gift in the mind and intelligence. You know what I'm saying, to try to help people and and to motivate people and all that stuff. Like take care. What you got to do first or whatever. But y'all got the mind and intelligence. You know what I'm saying, to help people and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because I was talking to Perk one time because me and Perk are real good friends. Like that's one of my best friends, and we've been knowing each other. Perk, how long we been knowing each other since 2022?
Almost 4 years. But yeah, almost 3 years, about 3 years, 3.5.
Yeah, she's a real good person. It ain't no ounce of faking her or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And then like she was just like, "Well, what you think is going on?" I was just like, "Look, you need to go on so people can catch on to you." And then I ain't meet you, Tommy. You know what I'm saying? Till like 2 months ago.
Something like that, bro.
Y'all need to just keep going. Don't worry about the views or nothing like that. Cause I was going back and forth with somebody, and they were just like, "Don't nobody want to hear that." You know what I'm saying? They we was arguing. They were like, "Don't nobody want to hear." You know what I'm saying? Like everybody ain't ain't worried about hearing that positive. Like how you do it. I'm just like, nah. I like a lot of people need to know about y'all. A lot of people need to know about y'all sector.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Tommy, and Perp and Shank are the ones in the sector going. They really beating the pavement with going live consistently, and I appreciate that about them. Because, like I said, if I'm gonna come to YouTube, I'm going to their channels. I'm not going anywhere else on YouTube. I'm not interested in that. Rah rah rah. Who shot John mess. I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be expecting.
Right.
Y'all don't do that. Y'all don't do
Looking
that.
for them
You
to
know
be
what I'm
live
saying?
so I can
Y'all be
entertain
putting me up.
myself.
See, and it's
Y'all
like,
don't do that.
and it's the beauty of it, like how we look after each other. Like I know I make sure every day I go through all of your pages to make sure I ain't miss nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because listen, if we don't support each other, we can't expect other people to support us.
That's
So
right.
and I gotta put my money where my mouth is. And you gotta understand, I've been in the street all my life. So I understand clientele and how to attract it and how to keep it. But I understand what it also taught me is the difference in building something quick. Because most of the things you build quick gonna fall fast. All right. I noticed the things that you work the hardest at got the tendency to last the longest. All
Yeah.
right. And you feel me? So life showed me, you feel me, to go about building this. Like me, I'm a hard worker, especially when I believe in it. All right. Like you will see my work ethic on YouTube. That's just how I've been in the street. Okay, listen, he said, I live in Baltimore. You don't know how many times, listen, I need this now. This shit almost gone. And I gotta be in Milwaukee if I want to grab. Look, I'm on my way. What do you mean? You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that's who I am. Like I don't care. Like I'm trying to work. I'm trying to get the job done. We need to get the house built. You understand? So
Yeah.
it's going to take all of us. All of us. Like, listen, Tommy ain't a more intricate piece than Shank. Shank ain't a more intricate piece than Perp. We need everybody. We
Yeah.
need all hands on deck.
I agree, Tommy.
Yeah,
Man.
he up there off 95 with them cruise ships we cruising from, and where the baseball and football stadium was at. But hey, Tommy, listen to what I'm saying. Like, okay, like I'm writing a book, right? And guess who's talking about doing the book club? Because I want to do a book club, you know what I'm saying, after I had wrote my first book. But guess who's doing the book club?
Who?
You know what I'm saying, in y'all sector. Miss Parker.
Oh.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
She doing the book club. She doing the book club.
I don't know how I didn't think of that. I should have knew it was Miss Parker.
Yeah, Miss Parker got a book club, and she got the book picked out already, and they gonna be over there doing. I mean, the very first person I ever heard of a book club was Oprah's book club.
Hey, I'm thinking about streaming the first 48. I'm thinking about starting it in the morning. I just want. Do y'all think that would be a good idea?
Mm-hmm.
What you talking about the first 48? What you talking about?
Like I was going to stream with it I'm gonna start streaming with it. I was thinking about starting to stream with it a few times a week in the morning, and build that audience of people that come and watch it and we listen to the commentary with, because it's something that we could do consistently. You feel me? And it's always something new, and we can always have some mystery and stuff. And you feel me? Where we all trying to figure it out. Trust me, I know it'll build, but it'll take a minute. But people will love the show.
Yeah, I agree.
But what you talking about the first 48 though? You ain't talking about the first 48 like on a TV show?
Yeah, the first 48, the TV show. People love that show.
When they'll be in the interrogation room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's the first 48. That's a very popular show.
You know what? I think that you know what? I'm gonna give my intake on it or whatever. I think that'll be a good show because I did one of my homeboys, one of my homegirls. Yeah, because them niggas, they ain't no gangsters. They ain't no criminals.
No, see, and that be my thing. That's what and some of it, right? It's like you need to see it. You feel me? Like I noticed that a lot of young people don't want to watch it, but then once I see why. You see why? Because that's them.
Yep.
That's them. They don't like to face what it really is. See, it's all a game until it's not no more. And what I try to do is let them know it's not a game before they had to find out the hard way.
Amen.
Well, Tommy, let me ask you this: could you? Because I respect you doing the first 48. Those are cases that usually get solved right there within the first 48, right?
Yeah.
So we rarely get to see that part of it, like detective police work. Right. But can you also participate in doing like cold case, like the cases that haven't been solved?
Yeah, yep. You know what? That's a good idea, TT.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I can put that on too. Yeah.
She's smart because
TT, hell yeah, TT.
Because I think you'd be awesome. I mean, for real, I think you would do great with that, Tommy. Like, you just have that voice. You just have that voice and that charisma. And I think people would want to hear it from you because it's not like you come in and you don't know what you're talking about. You're going to bring the knowledge. You do your research. I can already. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, me and Kurt, we talk about this stuff behind the scenes. We talk about this stuff behind the scenes, but there's not really a person that's going back and revisiting these cases. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, I know Shank is done.
Go write it down.
Who?
Yeah, go write it down. Yeah, go write it down, bro.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, she surely is right. Damn.
That would be great, Tommy.
She surely is right.
Yeah, that would be great. Because there are people that just come to YouTube to hear those cases. You don't want to hear what's do with this case, or is anybody talking about this old case that we never got answers and stuff like that. So,
yeah.
Go write that down. Go write that down, bro. Get out a piece of paper right now or envelope or something. Go write it down, bro.
Tell him that in the chat with us, TT on IG.
No, he's not. And we need to get them in there so we can start sending them stuff.
Yeah.
Bro, write that down, bro. Go write it down, bro. Go get your envelope, grab whatever paper you got right now, and write that stuff down.
He got it.
Yeah,
Man,
Tommy's definitely
Go do that.
one
No,
that I
because I got a partner. I got a partner that's been locked up in there for 20 years, and he didn't even pull the trigger, but they still got him locked up. They try to
Yeah,
get him life.
remember when Leggin came in here and was like, Perp, I need, she was just so adamant about getting this case information out. She was like, this
yeah,
case,
Michael Miller.
yeah, and she was like, we need to talk about it. And Perp has it, Perp pre-schedules her live. So she already has an idea what she's going to talk about. And she has it like months in advance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So worth of content. So I said, well, we just need to pass it on, because at the end of the day, I understand where people are passionate about certain cases and it doesn't get talked about. It dies down. People want to forget about it.
They'll try to tell you every case. They'll try to tell you every case is different, but they don't do nothing different about the case though.
Yeah,
right. I try to make everybody aware. I don't really just go into off deep like I want to go off into it, but I just try to make people aware of what's going on. Open their eyes up. You know what I'm saying? And know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? That's why I be.
It may be a loved one. You want to pass it on?
Oh my God, Perp! I almost forgot to ask you. I'm sorry, family. Perp, what you think about what's going on with JAYZ? I needed to ask you that personally.
Oh, you missed it, boy. He need to be locked up. They trying to take They trying to get him up out the NFL. He get what he deserved. Because Jaguar Wright been telling it though, Tommy, you don't like doing too much coverage, Jaguar Wright. But listen, that sister been telling the truth, my brother. She been saying JAYZ gonna be next, and nobody been paying her no attention. But what came about JAYZ was next.
Yeah, but I'm talking about with the case at hand.
Oh, with Diddy been the snitch part?
I mean with no, because that lawyer, he had the case for Diddy, but he left the unnamed co-conspirator as JAYZ. He used that thing to try to squeeze JAYZ for money, right? He went to JAYZ and told JAYZ if he give him all this money, because JAYZ got the letter that he sent him and asking JAYZ for all this money, and he won't put his name in the lawsuit. And JAYZ like, fuck you. That didn't. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but he gonna give him that one red penny. He said we're gonna give him. So that's why he said I'm not gonna give you no one. So that's why he said I'm not gonna give you one red penny. Oh, okay, now I got you now, Tommy. Okay.
Yeah. But keep in mind, Perp, what I understood and realized was that his aim was never Diddy. His aim was always, and remember, this lawyer saying it's a celebrity woman that watched them do that. So I know, just like he tried to squeeze JAYZ, he trying to squeeze some celebrity woman that he lying on to. Because because what he did, what the lawyer knew was, he knew right now JAYZ can't afford these allegations. Because what's going on with Diddy, a lot of the people that sponsor Diddy sponsor JAYZ.
Yeah.
So they already looking at JAYZ funny because of all the time he spent with Diddy.
Yeah. And Beyonce.
So what the lawyer did was understood JAYZ position. He know JAYZ can't afford these allegations. So he levied the lawsuit at Diddy, knowing the whole time the lawsuit wasn't about Diddy. It was a play to get JAYZ to drop a bag to keep him quiet. He was banking on this bag for Christmas from JAYZ. Okay, when JAYZ bucked, he got pissed. He got pissed that he wasn't gonna get that bag for Christmas. He just knew it was gonna work because JAYZ know right now he can't have these allegations. The lawyer was smart. He had the play all figured out. He never thought for 1 second that Jay would buck. But JAYZ said, I know I ain't do no crap like that. You made that up. And then for evidence, right? You telling me all you got for evidence that this happened with some gas station attendant seen her disoriented, and her father came and picked her up from the scene. Now listen to what I'm getting ready to tell you. That's why you didn't take it to the police, because they would have told you to kick rocks. First of all, a gas station attendant from 25 years ago who you didn't go to the police and have the police come and interview him. You just walked past him and happened to look this. He would never remember that. And then you mean to tell me you hopped in the car as a 13-year-old with your father and told him two men just got you drunk and raped you, and he didn't take you straight to the police station?
Right.
Listen, I gotta believe you made that up. And you know, and you knew the position Jay-Z was in. And you knew right now that he can't afford these allegations. And you knew was the perfect time to squeeze him. But he bucked. You got pissed and you named him in the lawsuit because you ain't gonna get your Christmas money.
That's right. That's right.
That's what he said. Hey, look, he not, he not lying. I never question Tommy or whatever, but if you listen to his lyrics, because that's what they be doing, but you listen to his lyrics, he was just like, he was like, I left 85 in December. And then by the time 96 had came, you know what I'm saying, that's when he all of a sudden just all of a sudden out the blue just blew up in the rap game. They was watching him from the time, because he was going down from like the information that you get or whatever, like from 85 to 95 and 96 or whatever, they was watching him.
You know what I want? I want them people to stop bringing us these allegations. Stop bringing us these 25-year-old stories that you know good and well we don't have no way of knowing if this really happened or not. Because you don't take them to court because you know the justice system going to tell you to kick rocks. But you know in the world of public opinion that this will ruin his life. So you figured you could play that and get him to give you a whole bunch of money that you're not gonna give that girl not much of. See, all he would did was squeeze Jay-Z for he gonna lie. Jay-Z seen the play. He knew that dude was lying. That dude not gonna keep this quiet. He gonna grab the bag from Jay-Z and then sell the information for another bag that Jay-Z paid. The minute this story get out that Jay-Z paid, it's gonna be like Diddy. By the morning, he gonna have lines wrapped around the corner of people trying to sue him, saying he done something to them. All right, now he just created more of a problem than he had when this joker showed up. See, because no matter what you think, if you pay that, in a lot of people's mind, regardless of why you paid it, the lawyer's going to tell you to pay it to get rid of it. We know, but you can't afford this. The problem is, in public opinion, once you pay it, everybody don't think like me. I'm a businessman, so I know people come and sue me. I know some people playing games. You learn the game. When people know you got money, they try to sue you. Okay, I had a gardener, right? And my wife needed him to do something. This dude planted some summer flowers in the winter and messed the garden up. All right, and then he sued me for $5,000.
Oh, hell no.
Right? Keep in mind, no, my bad. No, he sued me for $3,000. Right? So I'm like, how is he suing me when he know good and well that he planted the wrong flowers? So I'm telling my wife, like, babe, I'm not going for this. He but trying to strong on me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to court. I go talk to the lawyer. The lawyer want $5,000 for me to fight a case that he only asking for $3,000 for. So what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I got to settle. So he still walked away with $1,000.
Yeah. Damn.
for nothing. But people, when they find out you got money, they start trying to sue you.
Yeah, but
that's why. I figured out why rich people don't want you to know they rich.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, that's a saying. That's a saying right there. They was like, as hard as you work for your money to get rich or whatever, it's other people on the outside working harder to take it from you.
Yeah, yeah. And see, the thing is, right, with that attorney, he just knew now was the perfect time to strike, because he know a lot of them big companies that sponsor Diddy, they sponsor JAYZ too. You understand? They sponsor a lot of his stuff too. All right. And listen, they already looking at him crazy because of what just happened to Diddy and how close he was to him.
Yeah, with the shoes and everything, Reebok.
You feel me? But the problem is they making a whole bunch of money with JAYZ. They just want him to chill out.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah. But this lawyer, no, he can't have this to his reputation. All right. So JAYZ standing up, what he did was he played chess. He said, listen, I think I earned enough favor with my people for them to look at this for what it's worth. All right. I looked at it and I seen it straight for what it's worth. It's 25 years ago. It's no way, it's no way for anybody to prove whether this really happened or not.
Yeah.
That's why you didn't try to go to get no justice, because they would have told you to kick rocks. You ain't give a damn about no justice. You knew it was time to get a bag.
That's right. That's right. But yeah, to get off here, y'all. We've been on almost 5 hours, y'all. But guess what? I'll be back tomorrow, Tommy, because my friend Pap gonna give us some classes tomorrow about some income tax and how to get your business started and things like that. So
what time, Perk?
About 7 o'clock. I guess about 7. About 7.
All right. Okay. I'm there.
Yeah, that's the time right there. What they do 7 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get some training how to start our own business, how to get loans, all that stuff. So yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna have my recorder out. I'm gonna be ready for tomorrow.
That's what's up. I'll be pulling. I hope he can teach me something.
I know that's right. All right then. Well, y'all know my motto. How the hell we gonna love somebody? We don't love ourselves. Peace. See y'all tomorrow.
See y'all.
See y'all tomorrow.
Slowly through the yard, through my mind, I feel you.